Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yes, you guys just tuned in. Yes, that was the Canadian national anthem. That was the Canadian national anthem that we just played. And you know what? Today is not going to be shots. I'm going to try my best. I'm not trying to take shots at communities. I'm not trying to boy no one. I'm just going to look into a couple of things. And something that I've noticed, I'm not going to lie to you. And I don't know, I think some of us Somali people that live in Europe noticed. You say, what you I didn't violate, bro. I didn't violate. One more time, for anyone that's just tuned in, yeah, for any of the brothers that just tuned in, I didn't violate. So I thought, let me start off with this. Let me start off with it again, furthermore. This is not a violation. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Yes. Yes. That 707, it wasn't a violation, my brother, man. I felt like, coming in with a little anthem or two, them ones. I thought, coming with the, oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. It made me laugh, I thought, what, let me just come with it. And yeah, today we're looking at, this, like I said, yeah, I don't know whether it's just me, whether it's what I've noticed, whether it's a culture, diaspora culture clash. I don't know what it is. Wallah, but I've noticed one or two of the brothers and sisters from Canada sides. I don't know if it's something in the maple syrup. I don't know. Even if you watched last night's stream, so this is carrying on from last night's stream. So I thought, I looked into it. I thought, let me play a couple of things of what's right, what's wrong about Canada. What is Canada? How it got established and all that, the immigration system. And why are the Somali so liberal? What is it? Is it something, like I said, is it something in the waters? Is it something in the maple syrup? Have they, in the Mahal, them brothers and sisters, have they really, or is it just a few? Is it a minute few? I don't know. What? Big up. Is it Algerian Independence Day? Big up to all my Algerian brothers and sisters. Happy Independence Day. Shout out. Bang, bang. You get me? All the Siddiqis, the Sahbis out there. I hope you're having a great time. But let's get back to it. So I wanted to play this, man. I wanted to play a quick little welcome to Canada. Let's see how it is.
According to 2016 census data, 7.5 million people born abroad reported coming to Canada through the immigration process, a proportion of more than 1 in 5 people. This is close to the proportion of 22.3% observed in the 1921 census, a record high since Canadian Confederation. The 1871 census enumerated approximately 600,000 foreign-born individuals, 16.1% of the total population, the majority of whom were from the United Kingdom and Ireland, followed distantly by the United States, Germany, and France. At the beginning of the 20th century, Canada's borders expanded and the country encouraged an influx of immigrants to settle in the prairies, British Columbia, and the territories. As a result, the foreign-born population rose significantly, especially up to the beginning of World War I, to nearly 2 million people in 1921. At that time, immigrants were mostly from the British Isles, but the proportion of immigrants from other European countries, mainly Eastern Europe, rose, which altered the ethnocultural profile of various regions. Immigration slowed between 1931 and 1945 due to the economic crisis of the 1930s and World War II. Renewed economic activity and immigration marked the post-war period. Between 1945 and 1980, Canada welcomed many immigrants from Germany, the Netherlands, Italy, and Greece, who settled primarily in Ontario, British Columbia, and Quebec. Starting in the 1960s, various international events, as well as changes to immigration policy, including the introduction of the points system, led to Canada opening its doors to more immigrants from other countries. In 2016, immigrants had more than 200 places of birth. The majority of people who arrived between 2011 and 2016, 61.8%, were born in Asia, including the Middle East. The leading countries of birth of recent immigrants were the Philippines, India, and China. On account of the shift in the source countries of immigration, the composition of the population of each province and territory has become more diverse and has made Canada what it is today. To learn more about the 2016 census results for your community, visit www.statcan.gc.ca/.
Yeah, man. So that was the quick census. What did WM say? What's going on? Why are you coming for them? No, I'm not coming for them, sis. I'm not coming for them. I'm just trying to look at to certain things, sis, man. I'm not gonna lie. There's a big. I've been noticing a big cultural difference here. Of course, Somali speakers, innit? And wallah, we've had diaspora, but Team Canada, I'm not gonna lie to you, they've got some surprising sort of. I don't know if it's individuals, whether I'm looking at the culture in the place, whether it's the isolation. I don't know. There's a multiple facetude of things that I'm looking at, sis, innit? You know, what happened to? That's a good question, man. I think Ridley yesterday will hang innit? Let's be honest, man. He switched. He left with a bang. He left. He ducked out. I don't know what happened to the brother. So if you go back to the stream, you could easily go back in and see what it's saying from the one last night, innit? While it's still up there. But it got me thinking. It got me thinking that okay, cool. Man, I've met a couple of few along this journey of Somali speakers, and I started really noticing something really, really, really weird. Okay, are you trying to say they live in suburb areas and we live in segregated? I don't think it's that segregated. I don't know if you're from I don't know what this guy's name. What's this brother's name? He's from Mohammed Usman, 23. I'd love you to come on, Mohammed Usman, man. If you're a new character in it, yeah, come on and explain that to me. Because, I don't really like these, these click finger warriors. I like that saying, but I don't think the UK is as, what's it called? WM's laughing, man. Like, why are you trying to throw me off all man? I'm trying to keep a straight face for this stream, innit? I'm trying to keep it, professional. But, what was I going to say? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't think UK is segregated. I think if you come to London, everywhere is very different. Where everyone's kind of mashed in together, so you're forced to get to know them ones. So I don't think it's that segregated as you say. I don't know. I don't know the dynamics of Canada, but I'm just going from character behaviors, collective group behaviors, ways of is this the Canadian lot? Because last night they got accused of being soft. Some soft work guys, innit, yeah? So why don't you come on, man? Why are you advocating for someone else, innit, to be blocked, but you don't want to come on? Your friend could stay blocked. I don't know what your bedroom did. I don't know what happened, why your person's blocked, but boy, it is what it is. Yeah, man like Faz. What are you saying? Man like Faz. I don't know, For me, what I see, I might play a video. There's one sister, yeah, that I'm going to play a video. I've never seen someone say, this is the first community I say, I want to divorce my parents. I see a video about that sister all tattooed up, that kind of all area. I'm thinking to myself, okay, that's Team Canada. I'm noticing. Let's be honest. I'm noticing a lot of apostates from around that area. What's this person saying? Nah, boy, I don't know, man. I don't even think you're Somali, my brother. Why would you say that? Hated? Who hated who? Because I lived in a certain area in London where no one's really hated. And I think to myself, you know, these stories that people say, was it individual stories or was it because Kofka was Somali? Because that's the things I can't really tell nowadays. I really can't really tell. You know, come from. So yeah, that's one sort of thing. And I'm looking at it, like I said, I've noticed it. I don't know if anyone else in the panel's noticed it. I don't know if anyone else is in the chat. I don't know whether it's a diaspora culture clash. Because a lot of the brothers yesterday did say, you know, Khalid, these brothers are soft. I don't know. They're a bit emotional. I don't know whether these lot take things to heart. Someone said, what happened to... What this person said? I don't know. I don't think the brother wants to come back on the stream, man. I think he left. He said, nah, ban all of that. I don't know why he left. You get where I'm coming from. Who's emotional? Amal Hussein. Nah, wallahi, if you watch I'm not trying to say emotional. I wouldn't say emotional. I'm not trying to say they so liberalized that it's... What did she say? WM said it's a personal thing. It's nothing to do with the... Sis, I don't think so. I do not think so. Yeah, no, I'm out. Like, some bullshit happened yesterday, innit? Yeah, so... nowadays, I don't think so. Wallahi, you know what? Wallahi, when it's a collective, okay, when you can say, you know what, I can understand the UK lot, they're like this. Or I can understand one or two of the stateside brothers and sisters. Like, Imoko, right now, if I meet a brother and sister from Minnesota, straight away, the way I could tell you, oh, hi, they came out of Somali Goda, Dagon Koda, you could clock straight away if American kid came in. Either you're from Minnesota or Ohio or you're Melha. Bodonka, you get where I'm coming from, sis. But with the Canadians right now, I'm not going to lie to you, Team Canada. From what this is my personal, like I said, it's always an opinion show. This is opinion based. This is what I've gathered and what I've seen. Interacting with some of them, I might not be sure. Not all of them are like that. Some back home were like this. So I started noticing a little trend. I'm saying, is it a behavior pattern? Is Canada one of them liberal cities where everything's, you know them ones, everyone's just free and you could do what you're doing? I had a couple of conversations with a couple of brothers and sisters that been to both. They say, you know what, there is a culture difference. She said, I don't know, this person said, I think Canadians are more open-minded and that's a great trait. Which is a great trait. What do you guys think? Being open-minded. Is it because they're open-minded? Because, okay, I'm not going to lie to you, there's a statistic. There's only 40, last time I looked, there's 44,000 of them in around Canada. WM, you get that. Well, please, you get that. I know. WM keeps up with the fuckeries, innit? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know whether it's just. I don't know whether it's a poor representation that we're getting on Somali speakers from the team. Sorry, I had to mute up a little bit, innit? Sorry, I don't know whether it's a poor representation. I don't know what it is. What about the Scandinavia? We're going to get Amal. We'll get into the Scandinavians sooner or later, innit, yeah? But I'm not seeing that much Scandinavians on fuckery. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not seeing that much Scandinavians that can, like, on like the other lot on, and it's a bit, I don't know. Like I say, is it something in the maple syrup? I'm not quite sure. Yeah. Okay. I hear you. I see that. Is that true? WM is a sister from the stateside, yeah. Is that true? Do North Americans wear their madness with their chest? And are they proud of it? And are Europeans less inclined? That's what I'm trying to say. It's a culture thing. That's what I'm trying to establish right now. What did she say? That's not true. Sister said, that's not true. I don't believe that. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I don't know. Assalamu alaikum, my brother Noor, man. What did Noor say? Assalamu alaikum. Nah. I think they're too polite, you know. I think the Canadian lot are too polite, man. They ain't got the minerals and the balls. You get me? Yes, alaikum assalam, sister Emperor. Yes, alaikum assalam. How you doing? You get me? What did Bobby Hill say? You get me? What are you saying? We don't care about the shame. I think that's my man. What are you saying? Bobby Hills, man. Is that the boy Ridley, man? Come on, you changed up the name now, right now. You say he didn't. No, we're not trying to shame and care about no one. You get where I'm coming from? But it's just a madness. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Are you really sure about that? But this is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say the bullshit that the UK lot keep up with. I don't. What is our bullshit? All right, cool. What is our bullshit compared to the Team Canada? I'm not gonna lie to you. You get where I'm coming from? All right. Hey. I think I'm boiling some bubbles out here today. Hi. Let me not draw out for the big cards right now, man. You know, let me not call out the big boy. You get me? What did Bobby say? We do not hide like that. What does that mean, hide? Does that mean I've told our story? You get me? What do you mean you don't hide? Stabbing each other. Oh, you want to get into that, Amal? Do you really want to go into that? The number one Somalis that are getting killed in and around the diaspora, you know they're from Team Canada. More than the statesides, you know that. I guarantee you that. Yeah. I mean, who's this? Muhammad Amin. I mean, in both. Well, the ones that I'm coming across. What did Noor say? We judge people more here. Is that what you think? I don't know if you judge people more here. I just feel like, I think that like I said, is it a culture clash thing? Is it a diaspora culture clash thing? That's what I wanted to get into. But this sister said something very interesting right now. Oh, they stab each other. Okay. Do you really know what them lot do up them sides? Yeah. What did this person say? Yeah, Somalis have been living in the UK like family members for since, okay, like 3-4 generations. And okay, yeah, does that explain a lot? What do you guys think about that? Yeah. I don't know, man. But I want to get back to this point, man, because I feel like, because I feel like them lot really drop each other even harder. Because I think there's a big statement to say over them sides. Bobby Hill's going nuts in the chat. What did my man say? What did my man say? Because we've been acting like saints. But at night they move like Shadadi. Oh, what's this say? All right. Let me see what this is saying. Ski masks. Okay. What ski mask is that? What ski mask are you lot talking about? Is it because you lot shit's baiting out there in the open? That's what I'm saying. What are you saying? Everything la Storia. Is that everything? What did my man say? Canada is blessed, bro. Trust me. Yeah, it's the media, but what about the culture? You know, when I meet one or two of these brothers and sisters, and I think to myself, damn, like, where do you come from? You know them ones. That's what I think to myself. That's how I literally do. Yeah, so I'm gonna watch something. I wanted, I wanted to prove this sister wrong. Can we talk? Yeah, we can talk about it, man. If you really want to come on, let's make this into a conversation. The Prophet ﷺ said. Yeah. You get me? So I don't know why you lot boasting your shame thing out here. Like, these not want to wear it. You get me? I gotta hide from these feds. Alright, listen. Let me play this here. And let me, this answers, Mal's little comment where she tries to say, yeah, UK people stab each other out here. Watch this.
Since 2005, dozens of young people from the Somali Canadian community have fallen victim to violence in Ontario and Alberta. 6 have died in the Toronto area since June. So we want to get some insight into the violence, and to help us do that, I'm joined by 4 guests around the agenda table. Idil Burale, Toronto's Somali community member. Faduma Mohammed, co-founder of Positive Change, that's a community group that has organized in the wake of the violence. Mohammed Abdullahi, founder of Generation Islam, which aims to steer Somali youth away from radicalism. And Ali Abdullahi, executive director of the Somali Youth Association of Toronto. Welcome to you all. I'm really pleased to have you all here for this discussion. Before we begin, I just mentioned that 6 young Somali men have been killed in the Toronto area since June. Those are statistics. I want to bring up the faces of them so we can all get a sense of at least what these men look like. Faduma, I want to begin with you. Your nephew, Warsame Ali, who is there on the bottom right of the screen, was one of those people killed. What do we know about what happened to him?
We still don't have the final investigation, and we know what the police have told media before. We don't know more than that. So we still are looking for answers and find out, who the killers are.
From what I read, he was a good kid, loved by all, not involved in any gang activity.
Yep.
This happened just a month ago.
Yep.
How is your family doing?
Our family is doing, what you can imagine at this particular period. He was a good kid from a very, his father and mother are together, not, the stereotype saying, come from a single mother or single father household. They live in a very, decent neighborhood, for middle class family. So, everything that the parents could have done were there, but still he was in a social capacity, as the police are telling us, in Jongalan, and get killed there. So it's really very heartbreaking, and it's very difficult and painful process, and we hope that no other family, whether Somali or non-Somali, should go through this.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
He was one of 6 killed in just a matter of mere months, a few months. Yeah. Can you give me a sense? There's about 80,000 people in the Somali Canadian community here in Toronto, big communities in Ottawa and Alberta as well. What's been the community's reaction to the outburst of violence?
The community is very, depressed and very saddened by this outburst of these events. And we keep calling these kids Somali Canadian when some of these kids are Canadian. They were born here, and even those of them who are among them who were born in Somalia came when they were 3 years old. So really,
born and raised in this country.
These kids are born and raised in this
Canadian
country.
through and through.
Canadian through and through, and it's not only a Somali. It shouldn't be only a Somali pain and a Somali problem, Somali community problem. It should be a Toronto problem. It should be a Canadian problem, And the community are still looking for answers, because so many have died and no arrests have been done in majority of the cases. And we see, other cases that arrest will happen in a week, if it's high profile, in high profile cases. So, it's really very painful to see that the treatment of the dead is not even the same all the time.
Okay, I want to go around the table, and I want to start parsing what we think might be behind this violence. So, Idil, let me start with you. What do you see as the root causes of this violence that's hitting your community so hard?
Well, it is a multidimensional and multifaceted problem. I don't think it's one thing that is affecting the outburst of violence, but really 20 years of problems that have been infested in the community and have been getting worse. We could start this at the initial settlement experience of our parents and how wrong that went. And on top of that, there's the poverty, there's the high school dropout rate, and there's just a lack of opportunity, and a lot of kids feel frustrated and they feel alienated and isolated, like they don't belong in the society, and then they can't relate to back home either. So a lot of them, I think, have an identity crisis, and they want to belong, and they find ways to belong.
Mohammed, pick up from what she's saying there, because I mean, not to be crass, but we have many people in this city and in this province from around the world that struggle with identity issues. Their kids struggle with identity issues, and yet we don't see this kind of violence. Unfortunately, that's hitting your community, hitting every community that struggles with those same issues. What's particular to the Somali Canadian community that may be leading to this violence as you see it?
I think it's lack of, I agree with everything she said. On top of that, there is no relationship between the community and the authorities in the city, and there's no relationship between us and the police department in the city. And unfortunately, there is a gap of working together. And there's, on top of that, you have young kids who are not Somali, but are not Canadian either. They're just in the middle, they're lost. And they find themselves joining, you know, the next family they can get, gangs. When they can't find jobs and they cannot stay at three-bedroom apartment, you cannot hold like 6 kids. Therefore, they go downstairs, hang out with their friends, and all the gangs come in and get involved. And then you see all this leads to joining the gang and becoming a member and doing some bad things. And when that thing happens, there's something called the snitch die slow. There's this.
What's it called, sir?
There's a street code. It's called the snitch die slow, which means you cannot talk to the police, and anyone who does, it will be taken out. So the older community don't have any relationship with the police doesn't have any relationship with us. I work with the police right now in my neighborhood, and one of the main frustration they have is there's 30,000 in Dixon and Kipling in that area, and 23 Division is our police station, and we don't even have a single police officer or a single Somali that works in the 23 Division. I went to the highest that division, Tavener, and I with the deputy mayor, Doug Ford, and I said, I'm not here to confront you, I'm here to work with you. How can we work together to make our community and the police in this division to work together to make this place safe? We're still trying.
Just got to point out that Doug Ford is not deputy mayor, but that's okay. He's a strong city councillor. Sure. You know, but you do talk about the relationship between, or the lack of one, you're suggesting, between police and people in your community. I mean, there is one. You just spelled it out in 23 Division. I'm curious, do you have any idea how many Somali Canadian police officers we have in this city alone?
We have 80,000, and there's a rumor that there's one that works in downtown. And I asked that specific question to Inspector Tavener and the superintendent while Doug Ford was sitting right next to me. I said, how can we get access as a young generation? I came to this country when I was 14. I'm 38 now. I did exactly what society asked me to do. When I was in school, I remember grade 9, they used to tell us, my teacher, Miss White, if you stay in school, if you stay out of trouble, if you don't join gangs, if you don't sell drugs, if you finish high school in Canada, you'll have a chance to get a job. If you finish university, you have a chance in the Canadian dream. Unfortunately, that was a lie, because look at me. Not only have I done an A student, I was an A student in my high school, and I got an honors BA in political science, and I went to law school, and I can't find a job. And I know it says, oh, it's the market, the job market, blah, 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 but you cannot say that, you cannot, how come one community is 90% of the youth is unemployed and doing nothing?
Well, Faduma, I think the statistics are about 20% of the community are unemployed. That's 1 in 5. I mean, that's a substantial number. How much is that playing into the problems we see racking your community? Or give me some more about what you might think might be behind all this violence.
I think some people even say it's more than 20%, so we really don't have facts. But 20 is very conservative number for our community. Community is very highly unemployed and underemployed. And it plays a big role, because when you don't have a proper job, a decent job, or one job that can pay your bill and benefit and keep your kids, you know, you have to wander between 3-4 precarious jobs and still try to find the ends meet. That drops you to a low-income neighborhood, and where everybody is struggling like you. So father and mother are struggling to find bread outside. Kids are alone in a very high risk neighborhood, and who is there when parents are away? The bad guys are around, and they are those who are luring the kids to the trouble. So it plays really a role, and also it spills over to the education system, because if you look in those so-called high risk neighborhood, the school system is very under-resourced. So you go to schools in Rexdale where they don't have books for the kids. The library is empty, so the library are not good libraries, most of the libraries in those areas. So, it's really, and when I came and I asked, why this school, the literacy rate so low, and somebody told me, oh, because it's low-income neighborhood. And I said, listen, I came from Somalia. I didn't have running water. We don't have electricity. And I did, my way up to university and did my master's degree. So it doesn't matter. It did not matter for us back home, the amount of money we had. So the capacity and where we could head and we could go. But here, because, you are from low-income neighborhood, so you are not going anywhere. And I think that also reflects in the expectation of teachers. The teachers, because of the neighborhood, they don't in fact expect a lot out of these kids. And it's really heartbreaking because most of us, specifically the Somali Canadians who came here, there are a lot of highly professional people, people who have PhDs, master degrees, and who could really, should have been in the middle class at least, So, but they are there because of the unemployment situation. And the unemployment barrier, I hope we will get more time to talk about that. And, and that's what is partially fueling this problem.
Ali, you work with unemployed youth every single day. Is this a sense of desperation that they see no future ahead of them except for to perhaps turn to violence?
Like you said, we work with many young individuals who are educated and some not educated who have dropped out of school. But even for the ones that are educated, like I said, because of the lack of opportunities that exist now, many of them are picking up mediocre jobs where they've been to school for 4 years, they have a student loan, X amount of dollars, they have a family to support. Now they're working at a mediocre job where they're getting paid maybe minimum wage of $13, $14, where they can't provide for their family or have that basic needs that they need. So a lot of them are, like I said, are in a situation where the question was for even going to school, because they're saying that if I have gone to school, I've done, like Muhammad was saying, I've gone to school for 4 years, I've done the right things. Now I can't even find a job in my field. So it's pretty tough. And then to say that, that's for the ones that have education. And then, like I said, for the ones who have dropped out of school or have been kicked out of school, their chances of even trying to find any sort of opportunity in terms of employment-wise is next to nothing. Mm-hmm. So all of that plays into role. But going back to what Izza said, like I think it all goes back to poverty, right? All these issues that we have are, that's where they stem from. So for us, as a community, I think what we need to do, what we've been doing, is that collectively, act as, collectively come up with solutions on our own. Often solutions are thrown at us. Mm. So what we're doing now is that come up with solutions as a community on our own and say, here's our solutions and here's how we're gonna tackle the issues that we have with it being youth violence, lack of employment or education. But there are some things that we as a community will never get to, which is the systemic issues that not a lot of people talk about. So we're hoping our 3 levels of government can somehow address the systemic issues that we as a community are facing.
Okay, we're going to get to solutions, but I want to ask you, Adil, because you are one of those young Canadians of Somali descent. You worked hard, you went to university, you have a degree, you're struggling to find work in your field. So why do you think it's been hard for so many young people like yourself who played by the rules, who did everything right to develop meaningful careers?
I think there's a lot of things, but as a Generation 1.5, so
what does that mean?
The Generation 1.5 are the Somali Canadians who came to Canada, so they were part of the refugee process. They immigrated here, but they came here as 3 to 7-year-old. So they have no recollection of back home, but at the same time, they weren't born here. So the Generation 1.5 are the ones that went through the system. They were kind of the guinea pigs, through trial and error. We went through the schooling system and learned things as we went. So there was no one here before us to mentor us into, how to get into university, what do you do once you're there. So there was a lot of missed opportunities on my part, and it was simply because I didn't know what was available to me. So the thing with a resource is that if you don't know where to find it or how to use them, you can never have enough, and you can never, better yourself through them. So I think for us, we learned a lot through trial and error. And the reason why we're not getting ahead is because we have no resources to tap into. We have no networks. You know, we have no Somali professionals establishment to tap into to take on as mentors. So we're really doing this blind. And for instance, I want to work in government, and I did everything. I applied for the Queen's Park internship program while I was in school. You know, I never got in, but you know, I keep trying. So there's nothing I feel like I'm doing wrong. I feel like I did everything right. I am aware of the systematic problems that are in play. Yeah.
Three of you around the table came to Canada as young children, born in Somalia, but came at a very young age. And I think one of the, I don't know if it's assumption or beliefs, is that here you are, born in a country that's lawless, war-ravaged. Your parents lived through some of the worst times that country has ever seen, came here. Ali, let me start with you. I want you to talk to me a little bit about how much of that ethos of violence that your parents came from, that you were born into, was transplanted to this new country. Is there any connection?
For my parents, yes. You know, I mean, like you said, coming from a war-torn country, you know, fleeing the civil war, a lot of that drama, a lot of that, you know, a lot of that stress, a lot of that traveling, a lot of that like ongoing movement has played a lot in their role. You know, I mean, hence why now I have parents here who are professionals who can, you know, I mean, really, because of the trauma they face from back home, can't really function as normal parents that any household would. But for me, I don't think any of that was transferred onto me because, like I said, I came here at an early age. You know what I mean? And I was given opportunity. You know, whether it being education, whether it being programming, whether it being just spending time on the weekends with elders. I was given opportunity to learn about my culture and then actually have a lot more. I don't know how to say it, but I would say I was given an opportunity to see it firsthand in my household. You know what I mean? So whether it being the language, the food, the culture, the fashion, all of that was visible for me every day. You know what I mean? Like, and then so that's all I've seen, and that's the culture that I know. But in terms of transferring it, me transferring the actual culture that I've gotten from back home. Like I said, I was pretty young. I was 5 when I got here, so there's not too much I moved from back home. But I was taught at an early age down here from what my parents knew for them before they got here.
Mohammed, you know, when people come to this country, they bring all the good from their home countries to move here. They also bring some baggage. And Somalia is a country that has a lot of baggage, you know, lawless, violent, no real government in place for 20 odd years now. I'm wondering for you, does that play into any way that you see the violence that's racking your community now in Canada?
Not necessarily, because I mean, you're not, who is causing the violence under the age of 25? Most of them came when they're 5 or born in this country. They don't know nothing about Somalia, so what can they bring from back home? Nothing. What could I bring? I was only 14 when I came. I didn't know nothing. There was a government in Somalia in 1988 when I left, because my father happened to be one of the elite families, so I just came as, you know, run away when the war was getting close. My family ran, you know, left. They knew they could sense because most of them were part of the government. On the other hand, just to go back to the idea of you did the right thing, you played by the rule, and you didn't get the job, why not? That is an issue that needs to be tackled. I played by the rule. I was told exactly what I need to do when I was in grade 9. I was told if you stay in school, you do this, this, and this, play by the book, you'll get a chance to get a job. I didn't. Today, I've been given an opportunity to work with the United Nations. I worked with the UN. I've been hired by the United Nations Development Program as a governance, rule and law sector advisor for the Horn of Africa. I was given an opportunity as late as 4 months ago to work with NATO. I'm an advisor, consultant to NATO. And I met second highest general in the Canadian Army over there. And he was introduced saying, the head of the civilian team in this project is a Canadian of Somali origin. And he came and he said, we failed 3 times to do this project in Canada. Can you help us? And I said, I'm charging €1,000 a day to NATO, but I would be more than happy to charge $9 an hour in my own country if you allow me to give me a job. And he, unfortunately, when he came back, he retired. Where's the opportunity? There's something called driving while black. But September 11, living in Canada while being a Muslim, That's something else that needs to be added in the dictionary.
Okay. I just want to talk to you about this briefly. You have turned your life around, but I think it would be unfair if we didn't mention your past. You, at some point in your past, fell off the rails, if I can call that, looked at Al-Shabaab, the terrorist group in Somalia. Tell me about that. What happened?
I didn't fall off the. I was proud to fight against the Ethiopian army. I didn't hide. When I came, I said what I did. I was part of the Somali government. And when the Ethiopian army came in, knocked to my door and said, "What are you?" I just showed my ID. I said, "I'm a member of the transitional federal government, chief of staff of the deputy prime minister in charge of politics and security, as well as minister of interior." He ripped on my paper and said, "Whether you are Somali government or Al-Shabaab, same, kill him." That led me to join the resistance. And I swore, unless I get them out of my country, we brought the Ethiopian army, the transitional federal government. They should be our ally. Not only did they betray us, but they betrayed the U.S. government, who was supplying both of us, and finally told them to leave.
Okay. There are Canadian kids who have gone back to Somalia and joined Al-Shabaab. What is your message to them to not do this?
Simple. I talked to a lot of young kids that, thank God, I'm not going to name their names, but I'm trying to steer them away from joining. They sit down like this in a panel, and they said to me, "Mohammed, listen, we played by the rule like you. They told us don't sell drugs, don't be a gang member, don't do this, don't do this. We did it. We grew up in Jamestown or the jungle or Jane and Finch."
These are areas in Toronto for the rest of the pubs that are in trouble, that are hard communities.
It's called the projects. So these guys grew up, they work hard, they went to university to get a degree, and when they finished with their papers and they're trying to get a job, doors shut, slam in their face. So the kids are saying, okay, we can't get a job, maybe we didn't pray hard enough, so we need to go to the mosque and pray hard. And then some people take advantage of those people who are desperate to get them out of. These guys are just trying. I worked hard. I finished university. I played by the rule. I'm an A student. Now I'm trying to get a job so I can get my family out of the project. And now the same system that told me, if you do this, shut the door in my face. If they don't want me, fine, I will leave. You don't want me, so why are you trying to stop me? That's some of the argument from the other side.
All right, we've spent some time discussing the problems and outlining. We have about 15 minutes left. I want to talk about some solutions. So I want to read something. This was in the Toronto Star just a few days ago. This was what was written. "The women of Positive Change," which is the group that Faduma is with, "are tireless and resourceful and are only just gearing up. Unlike other Somali Canadian groups that offer services like youth mentoring or programs for new immigrants, the women, bolstered by men and young people from the community, as well as former Toronto School Board trustee Bruce Davis, have their sights set on the corridors of power, the decision makers at the schools, at police headquarters, and at every level of government." Faduma, you are part of Positive Change, a group that just started in the last few months. What are you looking for decision makers to do to help end the violence?
Yeah. Before I go that, I just want to go to the question as earlier discussed, that the violence is transmitted from Somalia. You know, those of us who brought the kids and flee were those who did not want to participate in the violence in Somalia.
Fair enough.
So it's not that, you know, if we wanted to be violent, we would have stayed there. Mm-hmm. We came here just to look for peace and stability. And I think we really need to see the violence. Well, some of the other cause of the violence that we didn't mention are the guns. These guns are not produced and manufactured in Rexdale. The guns are coming in the country, and the government have responsibility to find the people who are delivering the guns to the kids. And another also point that Mohammed said, that the kids are being, you know, lured from the mosque. You know, not everybody. Al-Shabaab has very highly sophisticated online recruitment. So I think most of the kids who go to the mosque actually are very good kids. 99.99% are good kids. You know, so they are not those who are really running into trouble. So that's also.
I want to clear up something because I don't want anyone to misunderstand what I was saying. What I was trying to say is that you and these kids and their parents, you came from a country that had violence. I was not for a minute suggesting that you participated in the violence. My suggestion was that many of you had victims of violence, had violence all around.
But I think the problem with that, sorry if you don't
I'll
mind
go
me
back to Faduma in a minute.
Sorry, yeah, it's just the problem with that is that it's a singular story, narrative that every time I hear anything about my country or my heritage, that's the only story I ever hear through the media. And I don't think my country, you know, its history began at the Civil War and ended in anarchy or pirates, you know? And that's the problem I think a lot of young Somali Canadians go through, you know, the fact that they're feeling like they're represented in the media, and the only time Somalis are ever talked about is either in relation to Al-Shabaab and the radicalization or gun violence. We're much more than that. 95% of the community is doing well. We're struggling, yes, but we're doing well, and it's unfair to be held, siege as a community because of a small percentage of people who do wrong.
Good
So
point.
it's just I wanted to
That's a good thing
clarify
about
that.
having discussions like this. We all learn something. I want to go back to Faduma, and I won't repeat that quotation, but we were talking about this new group that you're involved with Positive Change. It's a bit different than other groups that are already existent, so I'm wondering, what are you looking for from decision makers? That's what your group's based on, to help end this violence that's hitting your community.
I think our major focus and our major vision is to really fix the systems. So because the systems are broken, the education system is broken because it's producing 37% dropout or kick out of the kids. We have very high number of our kids, caught by the police and are in the criminal justice system. That has to, because that's not normal. With the jail system is a lot of Somali kids are in the jail system. We really need to change that. So we have to fix the system.
Tell me how you're going to do that. What needs to be done?
For example, for the Toronto District School Board, it's not acceptable and it's not, desirable to have 37% dropout. So what has to change is that, the teachers who teach these kids have to understand where these kids are coming from. I used to work with the school system, and when I give a 1-hour cultural presentation about Somali and Somali culture, they open their eyes. You cannot teach these children from a refugee background, which have war until now, if you don't know what their lives look like. So you really don't have no consideration for them. The kids will be assessed, he's not acting normal, so he will be assessed and sent to special school. So that's not possible. The teachers have to at least understand the circumstances of a Somali going to school. That's number one. Number two, we have a lot of qualified Somali students who really went to teachers college and finished it. About 20 people we have already in data now. So we're ready to join the teachers. If you can't give a teacher's position because of the cutbacks or whatever, give supply teaching so that the kids will see somebody who looks like them or like their father or their mother come to the school and teach. So I think there's a lot of ways that they can be. So we are not only the only group that have higher dropout rate. The Portuguese community had high dropout rate. The TDSP had did a
The
task
Portuguese
force.
community had about the same level of dropout.
The same level,
in the
but then
community,
then they get a solution for them. The Portuguese community were task force made, and there were a lot of investment done to that communities, which is very good and positive. We are asking the same investment should be done for the Somali community. We haven't been done. So this is how the school system, and we'll be working. There should be a better relationship between parents and teachers, and they have to know that, yes, we are from refugee background. Yes, we are from nomadic society, but we expect our kids to excel and be the best like every other father and mother in the universe.
Okay, Ali. Faduma makes the case that the education system needs to change in order to help your community. What do you see needing to be done?
I totally agree with what Faduma has said. For me, from a community point of view, I think what we need to do is, open those positive relations with those institutions. So whether it be in the school board, whether it be in the police services, whether it be in any levels of government.
Give me one thing. Someone gives you magic wands and a lot of money and says, go figure out what to solve. Where are you going to put your money?
But I mean, like I said, there's many different issues right now, but I would definitely put my money into policing right now. And hiring young individuals, even if you're not in the police force, for one, my goal would be to say, X amount of police officers in the police services that are Somali. But if we can't do that, some sort of community liaison officers that are not even with the police that can work with the community and the police. So that way that open, positive dialogue can be open. That's where I would put my money in immediately right now. But if I can just touch on one more point is that for me, a lot of the solutions are within our community. Like Fatima was saying, we have professions at all levels, whether being, our elders, our young individuals who have all been educated here. A lot of the solutions are within us. So now all we're looking for is, one, to collectively act as a community together, and say this is how we're moving forward. So that way we can hold these politicians, who a lot of them are councillors, MPs within our neighborhoods, accountable for the job that they're supposed to do, which is help us address the systemic issues which everything stems from.
Can I give you a concrete solution? Like there's 8.4 billion investment in Metrolink soon in India. We need community benefit agreement. These jobs has to go and the community have to benefit from these jobs. That we can't go to the race to the bottom. If we really not address the unemployment situation in the community, and the living wage, we'll have poverty, and we will have, if you have the poverty, we'll have the same consequences. So the government has to stop thinking that we can flourish and we can be happy if they cut everything and then and contract out everything and privatize everything. It won't help the community. If you want the health of the community, this $8.4 billion has to go back, most of them has to go back to the community, and it should be part of the community benefit agreement that they should sign.
Okay, Idil, take this one on for me. You can ask for help and you can get help from the outside and you can help yourself. And so what does the Somali Canadian community need to do to address these problems? What can it do to help itself?
I do think, yes, the majority of the solution will have to come from the community. There's so much that, the wider society can do. One thing I would like to see is a stronger leadership. Right now we have leadership problems. And
what do you mean by that, leadership problems?
It's because, the community is kind of fragmented, over the time. So it's hard to, the one thing that's needed is unity, for one thing, if the community comes together. But I really think the youth should lead the solution, because these are no longer settlement issues. They're integration issues, and who knows it best than a generation 1.5 or a generation 2 what the kids are going through.
And most of your community are under the age of 30.
More than half of the community is under 30. So that's why when unemployment hits the youth in our community, it's much a bigger issue than anybody else.
Yeah.
Yes, because I know youth unemployment is a problem all across Canada, but it just becomes more acute in the community. So I think if our elders got out of the way a little and let the young people lead, and and it will give us
laughing over here.
It will give us time to build up on our skills as well.
You've tried to get out of the way?
Yeah, the problem is our kids, that as they also, and I'm talking for my own generation, and we brought here for their best interests, we save them from the civil war. That's how we usually talk in the dinner table. But the problem is that they are not in the Canadian identity, and they don't have the Somali identity. So this is a problem. And then as elderly, I'm telling them, you have no other mentors than us. Yes, you know better, you speak better English, and you went to university, and might be some of you smarter than us. But if you want really to get a solution, you need to be close to the mentorship. Yes, I need a youth solution, but I still believe, youth with adults. So we have we have to work together. Ali is from Soyad, and they know that I have invested much of my time, trying to make Soyad a youth-led agency, and I have testimonies for that. But I think the solution is not only youth and not old, but I think it should be a combined youth and adult solution, and we really need. And I think the mosques have done that. They have organized themselves. Now we have a council of the Somali imams, and we hope that the fragmentation will be less in the future. But I think for the general public, they should know that, and money service providers tell us, if you are not united, we can't help you. That's a very lazy excuse for me, because if we were not fragmented, we wouldn't even come to Canada. We will stay in Somalia. We will not fight if we were not fragmented. Somalia is one nation, one ethnic group, one language, one religion, everything. But still, we managed to rage civil war for 20 years. So that has to be considered, and we have to work with any group that produces result, and they should be accountable. Both service providers and the others who really have to serve the community, and also the politicians. And I think the future will be better. I think we, both women of positive change, we will not settle down. We have our whistles.
You're blowing your whistles. You break into meetings when people aren't listening to you, and you start blowing your whistles. Interesting tactic. Okay, I just want to say, we have about 5 minutes left. And I do want to end this on a bit of a positive note, hopefully. I want to talk about the future, and I want to ask each of you, I hope I'll have time, I start with you, Mohammed, about how optimistic or pessimistic of you moving forward that we can solve this, that the streak of killings will end in Canada that we see in your community.
Personally, I'm taking in charge an initiative in which we started by Google. We have a team called AV, Against Violent Extremism. It's more America, Canada, and UK. Members of that are former gang members, the founders of Crips and Bloods and MS-13, well-known gangs in the world, Ku Klux Klan, former extremists. We have a joint, but now recognized by their government and international organizations to steer young kids from the path that they went through. I'm working with those gang leaders from LA who made the peace agreement between Crips and Bloods.
Hoping that this can work here.
They can, because there's 3 gangs. For example, there's the major gangs in this city. I know the main ones. For example, where I grew up, When I was a kid, there was only Dixon Crew, but now there's two more joined it called
Okay.
Soldiers
I don't
and
mean to
Goblins
rush you along,
and all
but
that.
we get short on
But what
time.
I'm saying is, I'm starting to make sure that using those tools to help these kids. On the other hand, we need the community to step up to the plate and not hide those young men with the guns and the drugs in our home, and cooperate with the police, because how many murders that took place in Toronto, a young Somali killing another young Somali, but nobody talks. We need to talk and work with the police. Otherwise, we will have these guys to finally hurt us.
Okay, Ali. Optimistic that we can put an end to this violence?
Yeah, totally. And like I said, just working at a Somali Youth Association, like I said, our future looks promising, because I don't think as a community we can get any lower than we're at now. Like you said earlier, I mean, there's roughly about 80,000 of us in this city. The unemployment rate is 20%, dropout rate is about 35%. So I don't think we get any lower. But if I can just go back on one point, you know what? I don't think this is not to bring gangs or anything into this. I don't think it's a gang issue. We as a Somali community, I don't think by far not having a gang issue. This is an issue of us not having the right support in terms of employment, education, or even the policing. So, and the reason why I said that, because you know what, Faduma, a while ago, has shared with you that how she lost her nephew who was a Rasami, a clean young man who was hardworking, who was not in any sort of gang-related activities, who had his life taken. So you know what, this issue that we're facing is a Canadian issue that many communities have faced before us. So it's not, and I'm going to repeat because I work with many young men who are in the exact same situation, you know, I mean, unemployment, the lack of education, all that, who are not in gangs, who are, you know, possibly could be next, who are saying, you know what, if I don't change my life around, if I don't get the opportunities that I need from my government or from my elders, I could be one of those individuals who are a bystander, you know what I mean, by product of this party neighborhood. So for me, I said the future is promising. You know, we have a lot of different organizations with the citywide who are doing great work, you know what I mean, who are over there volunteering their time night and day, whether they're doing recreational stuff, mentoring stuff, or the counseling. So I think that the future looks promising, and the more we work together, the better it'll
Okay,
get for
my
us.
hope was to end this on a positive note. Sorry I didn't get to you, Dylan Fadoum, on this one, but I think that sends a very positive message. Thank you all for coming in. I really appreciate you taking the time. Thank you. Thank you to Fadouma Mohammed. She's with a new group called Positive Change. Mohammed Abdullahi, who's with Generation Islam. Idil Burale, who's a community member, of the Somali Canadian community, and Ali Abdullahi from the Somali Youth Association of Toronto. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Support Ontario's
Yeah. That was very interesting. That was very, very interesting. And yeah, like someone said in the chat, that video was from 2012. It's been nearly 9 years. 9 years. I would like to ask my Canadian brothers and sisters, in that space of that 9 years, has any of the hopes and aspirations from Faduma, Adil, Ali and Mohammed for the Canadian community? And across the, you know what I found interesting was there was a lot of that kind of correlates to a lot of the diaspora community across everywhere. You get where I'm coming from? So I was thinking to myself, how does that affect us? Like, you know, what the brothers and sisters, the trials and tribulations they're going through in that side, you know, or Canada side, how does that correlate to all of us around the world? And was there, in that interview, like, I kind of sensed, like, from my point of view, looking at that was 9 years ago, and looking at it now, I was thinking to myself, why do we keep doing this? We need investment from Dawlada, we need this from Dawladas, we need this. Why can't we come together and start implementing our own sort of infrastructure in the diaspora? Or do we always have to be dependent? Mother Somali, like, always, like, for me, I always feel like Mother Somali, you know, but haga. So that's kind of a bit ridiculous for me. That's why I don't know. That's my point of view. I don't know. I want to hear. There's a lot going on in the chat. So I'm going to put out the link in the chat. So there's a lot of you typing. So I want you guys to come on and have your say. The SS way, you get me? Chat's in there. I see Rad's trying to come through, but his connection for some strange reason is not happening. First panelist, I like that. But let me reset and try jump back in, my brother. Yeah, but I would like to hear from the rest of you guys, innit? So Bear warrior, click fingers, and because I'm only gonna run it, you know, it's a weekday. I'm only gonna run it for another hour, maybe 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half. So if you guys want to have your say, please let me know. I don't like to monologue. You know, coming from before I play another long ass video for you guys. Yeah, man. But you know, is I like Walal Ken Hamid. A lot of people got onto the interviewer. Like Sister Faye was telling me the interview. I don't like the way the interviewer was asking questions. I feel like the interviewer was asking the necessary questions. That's what I feel like. I feel like she was asking the necessary questions. What did this person say? The only way the garbage varies through stereotypes. What is that stereotype? But say if the Somali community is falling for stereotypes, if you see, I could show you a lot of. I was looking through a lot of Canadian stuff. I could show you a lot of another gangbanging Canadian stuff, and I think to myself, is this part of the degenerate community, and why is it so rife? Why is it so prevalent? But there's a couple of things that I like. Well, you know, the brother said. I think the brother Ali was saying poverty, opportunities, but. Is that still the same 10 years down the line? Is that still the same? Is a lot of the Somali brothers and sisters really, how can I say, are they getting their degrees? Are they not working? And are they not fulfilling themselves? You get where I'm coming from? Alaikum assalam, my sister. My sister, big up, Faye. Faye. Yeah, so that's one aspect I was looking at it. But you guys, let me know. Let me know. Yo,
The Oron accent.
what were you telling me?
I'm good, man. Why is the call quiet, man?
Because do you know what it is? Yeah, I'm gonna cut off. You know the keyboard warriors. You know, it's especially people that I see that just keyboard warring it out. Like, oh, you think this is a social club? So I'd rather just cut that out, man. You get where I'm coming from. Sometimes you gotta start from scratch. You know them ones. If you're not really participating, I'm just gonna time out. You know, like this guy revert to traditions. But I keep timing people
Uh,
out. What's good though, man? Talk to me.
I'm, I'm good, man. I remember watching that video a decade ago, which you just showed to the
Yeah,
audience, to the
what do you
panels.
think's changed? What do you think's changed in that decade?
All I'm gonna say is, all I'm gonna say is, I'm gonna focus on the UK because a nigga they're UK and you hey. But I've
Yeah,
heard that Canada is very, very messed up in terms of super liberal
yeah.
and
And we see
a
that. We
place
see
like.
that playing out. I see that playing out. You know, certain
But
people. I'm
that's
thinking
the
to
issue.
myself,
You know, the funny thing is, there's about,
yeah,
last time I checked, there's about 200,000 or 250, around 250,000
yeah,
Somalis living in Canada.
yeah.
You know the difference between, and no
I think there's
disrespect to this,
no, not 200. I swear the last time I looked at the census was 45,000.
no, it's around 100,000.
Are you
Alas.
sure?
Yeah, it's a large population Canada has.
Come talk to me.
But anyway, anyway, right, yeah. The thing is with Somali Canadians, I do not respect them
Yeah,
because they're basically the degenerates, because there's no disrespect to Somali Canadians, but dhaqankaaga album tay.
yeah. Yeah, I see that. I see that playing out. I see that playing out. And I was thinking to
For
myself,
example, I'll give
why
you a
is that?
story.
Why is
I'll
that?
give you
Why
an
is that?
example. Why is that? Because, as I said, they've lost dhaqankoodi compared to Somalis in UK. They're holding it strong in terms of like the culture, language, and religion. I feel like they're becoming watered down in a polite way. They become watered down.
Do you think so? I was thinking to myself, is it lack of numbers or like locations? But some of the
It's the
conversation,
culture. It's
that
the
video.
culture.
But some of that
It's the
conversation, the
culture.
video. Do you think that affects us today, like 10 years down the line? I was thinking, were these people kind of ahead of their time? They were talking about serious things that were really going to affect the Somali community. Like I said, like
But I
the
don't want to sound
recent
tribal,
person.
yeah.
I don't want to say something, but the recent in London, if you look at it, yeah, the last person that got a fatal something happened to them was a Somali brother. 2 in Birmingham and in London. So think about it. And that was recent. That was in last month. That was only a
Okay,
month and a half
okay.
ago.
Let's not go down that road comparing
I'm
homicide
just saying, no,
statistics.
no, 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 no. It's not
Uh,
about. No, I'm not trying to do that. Understand me? I'm trying to like have this
no, but
conversation where
Canada, no
see how
disrespect,
they're
but Canada is a
talking.
graveyard.
Huh?
Canada is a graveyard. Do you not realize of the diaspora? Canada and South Africa, they're the graveyards of Somali.
In what way?
Because don't you know where, like for the past since 2005, you know how many Somalis have died in Canada, in Toronto?
Yeah,
I've spoken to people. I'll give an example. I was speaking to a community leader 3 years
yeah,
ago. I think he was from Calgary or Edmonton. I'm not sure. He talked
yeah.
about Somali, the Dola, the parents. He's a community leader. He told me that reerka halkaas ii diidan guryaha dowladda meesha madowga meesha xaafadaha xun, and he told me this the housing is the cause of the problems.
Yeah.
Just like in UK, like Consul Didikata, let's be honest, Consul Didikata, if you say to him, I do not want to be housed in Peckham, you're basically rendering yourself homeless. Can we look into the housing? And don't forget,
Yeah.
Canada is extremely expensive.
Yeah. Do you think that's true?
Of
If you don't
course,
mind me
Canada
asking.
is expensive. Canada has got a population of what? 35 million? And UK has
Yeah.
got a population of what? 60, 70 million? Around the 60s and that, yeah? A house
Yeah.
is fucking expensive in Canada
Yeah.
than in UK. Toronto's mad
Yeah.
expensive.
So what are you saying? The house prices, like, what do you think's driving a lot of these people like loopy over there? That's what I wanted to ask. Balcon wise, culture wise,
What's
because
driving
it
them?
doesn't.
what's
Yeah,
driving them
feel that.
loopy?
Or is it just
Again,
all diaspora thing? Do you think this is all a Somali diaspora thing?
you
Or
could
do you
say so.
think
The situation,
certain places are fucked?
you could say that. You could say that. We have to look at the factors as well. The factors, like how come Somalis in Minnesota, then but are holding on to Duck and Cody, they stick to their community, Dean
Do
Torti,
you think because Somalis
and
in Minnesota are more fresh?
no, I said I know I respect the Somalis in America more
Yeah,
than the Somalis in Canada
yeah.
because it's basically red and blue. Let's put it this way: red and blue. One is conservative upon the Dakkan. The other one basically wants to mix with everybody, wants to assimilate into that society and lose Dean Tadi. I've never heard.
Do you think they're doing a seriously good job on the Canadians? Like the
No, but
Canadian Somali
they've
diaspora?
assimilated. That's the answer I was going to give you.
Yeah,
They've
but see,
assimilated.
come on. This is what I'm saying. I meant, like, you know what? They call Minnesota Freshest Salta. That's their little nickname in America, innit? Yeah, Ohio and Minnesota, like, Somali, the Tosu ima the Hagase innit? So, when you're, like, straight from the, motherland and you're straight there and there's a lot of you, obviously, Dagan Kaku Digisa.
No, but
Hence why...
the question what I'm trying to say to you is, what do you think of this? Even the president of Turkey said this to the millions of Turkish diaspora, and it got me thinking about this a couple of years ago. A lot of people would attack me and disagree with me. I believe that if I were to, let's say, immigrate to a third world country, let's say Panama, I want to learn the culture and the language and integrate and make money and obey the law. But I would not want to integrate I would not want to assimilate into that society. Do you think if I do not want to assimilate into that society?
Ooh, it depends what type of society, though. Because certain societies are uskak, I'm not going to lie to you. Or do you have a choice as a refugee that you fled somewhere?
I'm not talking about a refugee. I'm talking about if you're in a good or bad state.
I'm just saying, look, we have to talk about whether we're in this situation like Somali Hagatagi, and you're talking about assimilation, innit? So I'm thinking about a Somali person, Hagatagi. Are you forced to do that? Is it natural? Is it only going to happen? Is it a matter of time?
Well, you have to look at it.
What do you think about this?
Well, yeah. But you know, the funny thing is, did you know I spoke to that Dan years ago? I called him. He was a community leader years ago.
Yeah.
Ahmed Hussein.
Yeah. And what happened?
I just asked him, right? Yeah, I remember. I'm never gonna forget that day. He was a community leader at the time. I called him, right? Yeah, and he answered his phone. I told him, why is the Somali community like so fucked up in Canada and that, at the time, yeah. Then he just wouldn't answer me and that, yeah. He had that posh accent, still, I don't know, he's one of them whitewashed ones. I don't like that guy, that Ahmed Hussein guy. And plus he supports LGBT.
But do you think, like, you see these, I had this conversation earlier today with someone on Instagram, innit, yeah? Do you think when people in our community, when they get put in these positions, they have to do that?
No, they don't have to do that. Let me tell you something, yeah. Let's compare us here, Somalia and UK, right, yeah. Have you ever seen Somalis in UK sell themselves out, unlike Somalis from places like Canada? For example, right, yeah, we had Somali mayors and councillors. I'm talking about, I'm saying in 10 years' time, 15 years' time, yeah, if we ever have a Somali MP in this country, or maybe 2 or 3, or maybe 15 or 20 years from now, do you think them Somalis are going to lose Duck and Cody? Because don't forget, yeah, the baby boomers are going to die in 15 or 20 years' time. How the next generation is going to be.
So what does that mean? What does that mean in your words? Break it down for me.
In my words, one Somali was talking about this, yeah, and I feel the same way. I'm worried about my parents' generation that's going to die out, who were born in the 60s, those that were born in the 50s and 60s and 70s, that's going to die out.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
That's only inevitable, man. Come on, in that level.
No, I'm talking about the generation of our generation.
Have you ever heard of that? We belong to Allah. We return to Allah.
Yes, we belong to Allah, but I understand that, but you're not listening. Yeah, my generation is finished. They're gonna fuck everything up. Like, look at everything in terms of construction, in terms of religion, everything. Millennials are gonna. As that guy from the 80s said, who's that guy from the 80s? He talked about Marxism and all of that, subversion, how you destroy a generation. Like,
Nah, do you know afternoon tea? They're shook. Wallah, they're shook. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not even that, man. My sis, man. You know what? I'm only gonna start talking to real people in my chat as well. From now on, fuck the you know the keyboard warriors. Fuck the keyboard warrior antics. You know them. Let's just keep it SS family, panelists, and people that actually jump on and enjoy the show. You get me? All keyboard warriors from now on, please stay away from this channel. We've had enough of you. Wallah, wallah. You know where I'm coming from. And this is another Muhammad Khalif. Wallah, if you don't jump on, you've been on this channel for a hot minute, my brother, yeah? We're gonna mute you and kick you off. You get where I'm coming from. But carry on. Yes, I have a hell of a lot of trolls. I clocked that today, yeah? I'm just gonna time them out. If you're not a panelist, wallah, please, what's the point of clicking and talking the most crud? Even Faye, hey, I'm surprised with you. There, people click the most crud on this chat, yeah? And they don't want to jump on. That's all a lele from now on. Brother, I'm going to send you the link right now. Anyone that's want to ask that question, the link is right now in the chat. So just jump on, have your say the SS way, man. Fuck it. There you go. Now carry on, Rad. We say the baby bloomers. You get where I'm coming from? Yo. I don't get what these people say. I'm shy. Why are you being so shy? So you're quick to click things in the type, but you don't want to say it out loud. That's what I'm saying. To my Somali brothers and sisters out here, yeah. This channel's for your thoughts. I know hell of keyboard warrior, sister. Hell. No keyboard, none of that. None of that, no. Like, I just think to myself, yeah, WM knows where I'm coming from, yeah. Yeah, why do y'all want to type the hell of the most? Y'all don't want to have your say, even this new guy. Now, the comment section's there for a reason, but it's for panelists as well, bro. Do you get where I'm coming from? It's for panelists as well, so you're getting timed out as well, man. I don't even know who the fuck you are. You get where I'm coming from, so you get me? I'm just baffed. I'm baffed. I don't know where I have to introduce new rules to people, like just come on, no share care, you be mod y'all. It's very simple, I'm not gonna lie to you. Have your say the SS way, but I'm thinking to myself, raw. Are people that intimidated? Are they scared to jump on? You get me? Like, I don't know. I know, do we intimidate you, or you get me? Even Mahmoud 2022, you've been in the chats for so long. I'm gonna time you out as well, bro. You get me? You're here to defend. Come on, jump on. Where's the Canadian defense? You know, I'm thinking to myself, raw. You get what I'm coming from?
Probably Baganayan.
I don't know what scares people about the panel. I don't know why some people are just like bam bam bam. Just come on, have your say in it. You got the most. Certain people are typing paragraphs. I'm not baff sometimes. I think, why can't you, instead of typing a paragraph, why don't you just come on? Yeah, there's a link right there, man. I'm gonna right underneath that comment you made right there. Yeah, if anyone asks me for a link, I'm gonna keep putting it out there for them. Have your say, mother Somali though. What the fuck are we here for?
It's Karanka Somalia.
Huh?
It's Karanka Somalia, not a mother Somalia.
No, mother. Nah, do you know what? Everyone believes in different Qarans, innit?
Karanka means nation. Karanka Somalia.
Yeah, but there's certain people. If you say Umadda Somalia, that means Dadka Somali. You know the people. You get me? Yeah, big up my brother G. Wagwa my G.
Yes, K.
Yes,
nobody will explain greetings.
Yeah.
That's what I learned.
What's going on, my brothers? I think we might have to start the show from scratch nowadays, man. I'm thinking to myself, keyboard warriors, what is going on? This community needs to get banned out here.
I mean, inshallah, they'll jump on, inshallah.
Inshallah.
What I'm going to say again, I got something interesting to add to the conversation, like to do with the Canadian brothers, inshallah.
Come on, bro. Here's another guy, Muhammad Khalif. So let's hear his voice. Salaam alaikum. Oi. Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Yeah, go on. Speak up, man, Muhammad, man. Come on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, broski.
Yeah, then I just come to the chat, yeah, and
I know you. I know you. I know you. No,
No, no,
alhamdulillah.
no.
At least you come on and you vibe up the place. You know them ones. That's what I'm
Of
trying to
course,
say.
of course, of course, of course. But
Yeah,
what I was
my
trying to
brothers.
say
There's
is that,
another
yeah.
guy, Imaka, Shu'aib Muhammad. Who are you? Salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Can you hear me?
Sardo, yeah, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Sardo Wada. This is what I love to hear. My people, come through.
Yeah, I just wanted to start up with, like, I wanted to tell you like my background
Yeah,
and basically uh, my dad's Hawiye
yeah,
and my
yeah, my
mom's
bro.
Isaac.
Yeah, yeah.
My mom's Isaac. And whenever I hear this Somaliland and Somalia divide, it kind of puts me in a certain position, like
Are you
because
hybrid? Do you know what we call you on the channel? Hybrid, innit? Yeah, there's Dusty Foot, Sister Hawiya. There's a couple of brothers and sisters that always say that, look, we're hybrids, yeah? Like, we're stuck in, like, you know? So, carry on, Shu'aib. Tell me what you think. Tell me, what's your perspective on this?
so like just to give you a background, I was raised by my mom and my mom's family as well. So I was raised by Isaacs. Like I was born in Mogadishu, but I spent more time in Somaliland, like in Hargeisa. Like I left Mogadishu when I was 4, so I don't really know much about my dad's side of the family, but I know everything about my mom's side. So like I spent time with my dad's side of the family as well, but that was in Kenya. But yeah. So whenever I hear that Somaliland people hating on like when I was in Somaliland, people say "Fakashti" or when they hear my accent, they will know I'm not from Somaliland. Like not, I don't have the act just from the accent they will tell that I'm not originally a Sark or something. And but I always felt at home. I always felt that was my land, that was my people. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And I just don't understand the divide. Like why they're trying to separate the people between you're Somalia and I'm Somaliland. It's politics should be politics. Do you get what I'm trying to say? The people are the people. And like, I've seen like my mom's side of the family, they marry into Hawiyas, Darod. Do you know what I mean? They don't really discriminate, and other Somalis don't discriminate as well. Even in the UK, I live in the UK, and we all marry into each other. But when it comes to politics, people are they just throw so much hate, especially not hate like throw it at each other. Just the Somalian people like sucks throw hate towards Somalia, and I can understand that. But what happened to the people was done by the government. It wasn't the people.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I always want people to us.
Yo, just checking if my mic works, bro.
Yeah, your mic works, Mohammed
What
Khalif.
the hell's wrong with
Yeah,
this?
Shoaib Bilal, I've noticed I'm from Somali Wayne and I'm from Waqooyi Qalbad, from the north of Somalia, Hargeisa Burqa. I've got people in my family like married into a different tribe. But my point I'm trying to get here, I've noticed with people from the north, they still hold back from the 80s. Like they think that Southerners hate Northerners, but Southerners have got nothing against Northerners.
Yes, but the thing is, the South have a reason to hate. Yeah.
Yeah, can I interject?
Yeah.
Me and Kate were having a similar conversation to this earlier, and I gave him a quote that I think that really hits home with this point as well. You get it was from Malcolm X. Basically, he said, if you stab me in the back 9 inches and you pull it out 6, that's not an improvement. You understand? If you pull out all the way, it's still not improvement. It's healing. When you start the process of healing the wound, that's the improvement. You get it? Until that is done within Somalia, we've ignored the conversation. A lot of people have denied the conversation. Till the conversation happens, it allows space for ignorant people from the north or the south to hate on each other. Do you get it? That's what I think anyway.
But another point is Somalis always used to kill each other back in the day when there was like like when everyone had the camels and.
But do you think this time was an annihilation where man got planes and then man got after they couldn't finish off the job they had to hire South African mercenaries?
Yeah, but that was the government. That the government was trying to hold on
it was
to
the
power.
government. I don't have nothing against the people, but the government did that. Well, on underneath a Bonnie blue flag. Well,
yeah.
So
there's a
As
thing
in, as
about the
proudest
government.
art person, no, but as a proudest art person, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, look, bro, sisters and brothers. Not even that. Even the, you know, the Jumeirah Beach thing, where people getting
Yeah,
plucked out and they were suck and they were getting annihilated.
yeah. But my
Whoa,
mom tells me,
look, no, forget your mom. I'm telling you as a brother. Because whatever your mom and your dad tells you, that's stories that they tell you. But this is the real life here. So we gotta listen to each other, understand each other. You get where I'm coming from. There's a couple of that, like my sister WM. Me and her ripped into each other one time, and she had to show me, yo, Khalid, bare people got annihilated, bare people got assassinated. It wasn't just Isart people, but everyone has to count for their own. You get where I'm coming from. And Melo
yeah,
I've got another brother called Hussein that from New Zealand. He's from he's Rahawain, isn't it? I've never heard a Rahawain person's story in my life. And when he told me about that one,
Rahaway's rare. You
yeah,
don't find them outside of Somalia.
no, something happened to them as well, innit? So look, like I'm saying, instead of fixing a nation, we need to one thing focus on healing a nation, and that's one thing I'm prevalent on
I thought
healing
we
in
were
it.
talking about Canada.
No, we
Guess
talk about
Canada.
everything, man. If you want to talk about Canada, the boy, Ridley, Ridley.
Oh my
Ridley,
God.
Conservative Ridley,
I think I
double
forgot
accident.
yesterday. Nigga started a whole stream on this, eh?
We love you. Uncle Chandler, innit?
Nah, nigga, that was fucking man. What's good? What's good?
Ridley, I got a juicy
We love
story
you,
for
Ridley.
you.
Today, back it, innit?
Nah,
You know what it was, Ridley?
Okay, go ahead.
Do you know what it is? I'll
Ridley,
leave you the floor. Now, shut up, man, Red, yeah? Listen, mute up your mic, innit, yeah? Ridley, I want you to let it out.
Lay what out up, team, man. You hurt
I
me.
want, if you were pissed yesterday.
Bro, I wasn't pissed at everybody, bro. I was pissed at that fucking nigga, bro. That nigga cheesed me, bro. That
No,
specific
but
man.
one thing, no, but do you know it's
Birmingham
rad?
guy.
Ridley, one rule we got, yeah? We don't diss kids, we don't
Bro,
diss
I
Hoya, and
know.
we don't do Dean. That's
I
one
know.
thing, Ridley. That's
I know.
three rules we got on this panel.
Bro,
We
I was
don't
in
do
my feelings,
Hoyas.
man. I was in my feelings,
Eh?
bro. This guy just pissed me. This guy, bro. This guy's out shit, bro. Like, I'm not gonna go back to that topic. The way how he spoke was different. You know me. I don't do that. You know what I mean? Just
He's not,
when
man.
you
That's
piss, and
stacks,
then
man.
after that, and cause you're fam, bro. And then it became worse when Ahmed T said the Canadian part of me. Like, I'm not gonna go diaspora wars. You look at the UK, you see your own problems. I see in Canada, I see my problems. We both have a big issue. But you know, I'm not trying to compare. We can't compare nothing. I will say one thing. We are liberal, yes, but I think that we are more comfortable with who we are and our identity. There's no identity crisis. There's a lack of culture. You know what I mean? Even then that still does exist. That still does exist. But UK, you have an excuse for why you have your culture. That's the difference between us. Don't make it seem like you guys choose to have this. You know what I mean? Your parents instill it in you, and not only that, you guys go back to your home country more easier than we do. But at the same time, someone even said it. I mean, someone said it earlier before when I came in, like 20, 30 minutes ago. Like, real shit, yo, you guys go. They sent you guys back home for good, fam. I was in Hargeisa for 18 months. I told you, bro. Bare UK people there. Maybe in Canada, not a lot of Isaac people that go back. That's why. But I met only a few. Most of it is UK people that are there, fam. And they're there for good. Fam, they wear puffer jackets and everything. They be out late at night walking like it's London, fam. Like, yo, what's good, fam? What's good? I'm like, I'm looking at my
Do
game.
you
I'm like,
think
what's
it's because
going
of our
on?
parents? Do you
Exactly.
think it's
But no,
because of
but
the
I'm
London
just saying, though,
parents that are
don't make
more
it seem
willing to
like
send them back and not the Canadian parents?
No, I don't. I think there's two. I think there's multiple factors. You know what it is, yeah?
it's
They
different
live in a bigger
upbringing.
landmass. They live in a bigger landmass, in it, yeah. And you know, look at their immigration, how they went through immigration, how we went through immigration. Like what you say, there was Somali seamen here from the 50s. Canada, they were the fresh like migrants there. You know them ones. So there's a lot.
Yeah, fam.
But
But yo, hold up.
I see a big difference where you guys are a bit too. I don't know, fam.
Yeah, fam, we're liberal, fam. Not me, I mean, I'm liberal, liberal to Somalis, but I'm not liberal in general. Like, bro, you hear, bro, just check all the streams, bro. I don't fuck with other people, man. I don't fuck with foreigners like that. Unless I could benefit from them, I'm not fucking with them. You know what I'm trying to say? But even then, bro, fam, look at your man, bro. X, bro. Soon come, there has to be a war against the traitor Somaliland. The man, you know, that's a tribal war right there when he says that, bro. You know,
Nah,
that's the tribal.
ignore it. He's trolling. He's just looking for
That's
attention, man.
Khaled,
Forget
bro. That's
that.
trolling, bro.
That's a
That's
tribal war.
trolling. He's look. I know my boy X, man. I know my boy X, man. He's looking for attention, innit? He wants to flip it. I know him very well, innit? Yeah.
Bro,
waa kuma naga daa hooyadaa iyo hooyadeed boos iyo gudhaan naga daa bidar
Sorry.
man.
Carry on.
But let me just switch the topic though. Let me ask all these all Somali, bro. Do you guys hate Somaliland for being separatist, or do you hate Somaliland for having a stable country, government, and economy that's trying to help themselves? What do you hate Somaliland for? Like what
I
you
don't think
Somaliland?
anyone hates Somaliland, bro.
Yeah, you
They
do.
want to separate. They want to
I think they hate.
separate.
I think they hate
Okay, Rad,
separation.
you're a
I don't think they
Somalilander,
hate
right?
Somaliland. Huh? Pardon?
No, I'm talking to Rad. Rad, you're a Somalilander. You say you're from Waukegan, Galbeed, no?
وأخوي
What
قلبات,
do you?
yes, my family's from the north, but I'm a unionist. I'm a unionist.
Let me go
You get what
so.
I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay. You
And
unionist
Kate, by the way, do
family.
not you shaking arms next time, Maria, man. I'm really, I'm a unionist. That's all I am.
Alright, fam. Alright, okay. Bless. That's blessed. That's all I need to know. Okay. Yeah, but
Really, by
facts.
the way, I wanted to ask you about some other Canada. Yeah, is it actually true that there's shisha mixers or wahas or ben? Because I've heard a lot of shit about what goes on down there.
Bro, over here, man, everything's a green light, fam. Like as I was saying last time, I'm not trying to
You know,
bring
I've
up both
even heard
sides.
a brother even told me right. Yeah, you would never find this in UK. There's even a like in terms of like they don't care. Like if you catch them doing something wrong, they don't care anymore. Like halkan UK sharafi kachif tamashan.
Bro, there's not. What do you mean? I said it last
Ebta's
time.
got a grip. I'm
There's
saying what I'm trying to
prostitutes
say is
everywhere, bro.
Ebta. No, but
There's no
Ebta,
ab. There's no
Kay could
ab,
agree
fam.
with me.
There's no ab at all, fam. There's no ab at all, fam. Do
Guys,
whatever
guys,
you want.
I have a cousin. I have a cousin in Canada, like from my dad's side. So my dad's brother's daughter, and she has a big tattoo on her leg, another tattoo on her arm, and yeah, Timaha, no headscarf, nothing.
But she
We came,
Hawiye though. That's what I'm saying. You have to be specific. She Hawiye though, right?
yeah, she's Hawiye.
Over here, Somalilanders are not like that. I'm not
What
trying
the
to be
fuck does
tribal.
that mean, man? Though,
Wait,
man.
wait, 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 wait,
No,
wait,
no,
wait,
but
What
wait.
I'm
was that
He's a
supposed to
liar.
be,
Wait,
really?
no,
wait, wait,
bro, be
wait. He's
specific
a
though. You
liar.
have to listen. No.
I'll
Let
be
me finish. You have to be
I'll
specific.
be
I
Let
don't
me
think
specific.
it's
finish.
I'll
tribal,
be
bro.
I'll be specific. I'll be
I'm being
specific.
specific though. Let me finish, bro. I'm being specific, bro. In Toronto,
Really, why are you
Canada.
getting tribalism involved? I'm not
No,
happy about that.
listen.
Why are you
That's what
getting
I'm saying. You have
tribalism?
to listen though. You have to listen. I'm not being tribal. It's just a fact. If you look at most of the violence and most of the people that are decent are from one specific sect. The ones that are the worst are from one specific sect. That Hamad, whatever the tribe is, whoever they're, if they're from Mogadishu or from the south, they're more likely to commit bad crimes. There's a lot of Ogaden
Yeah,
people
I
here
agree with
too.
that
They
because
do.
the
No,
Hammers
no, you hear me?
they've been fighting wars for the last 30 years. Somalia has been
Exactly.
peaceful for the last 30 years.
Exactly. No, but
That's
even then,
that's one
Somaliland,
major
What the
factor.
fuck does that have to do with it, though? Come on.
you see, what do you mean?
What's
If
so,
you're
so,
He's
raised
so?
in a war,
crazy.
It's
He's mad.
sad.
if
Are
It's
you
you're
not
sad.
raised
hearing
in a
him?
Sad.
Yeah,
war,
Ridley,
Sad,
if you want to
bro.
bring tribalism, if you want to bring tribalism into that, yeah, it's like me saying why
In
are
the UK is
Southerners more
different
hard
though.
work?
The UK is a lot.
It's like me saying what? No, but really, it's like me saying why are Southerners, and it's actually true. Why are Southerners got more money, and why are they more hardworking than Northerners? And I'm gonna be honest, Northern Somalis are lazy when it comes to doing like manual labor, like construction and all of that.
yeah, they
Yeah,
get.
but what
I've been
are you
inside.
talking about? Man, two Southerners? Are you talking about Hawaiian top niggas? Like
No, I'm talking about ethnic Somalis in general, man. I say ethnic Somalis from the
ethnic
south are
Somalis
more
don't do hard labor,
hardworking.
especially in the north. No, they'll never do that. No, hell no.
No, but
But
come on, bro. Yeah, you know
there's
my
facts,
war was
bro.
told. No, you listen to me right now. Yeah, Ridley. Why did my war have to get Hammery stud from Hammer right here, the south, yeah, to build a modern toilet for him, and he did a fantastic job compared to the local builders. You tell
Superman,
me.
you're not understanding this. Look, this one don't make sense. The Somalis in
Okay, you know what?
Canada
Yo, hold up.
do
My
not attribute. Wait,
apologies.
wait. Do not
I
attribute to
didn't mean to get
nothing.
trapped into
Do
this.
not
I'm just
attribute to
yelling
no
out.
tribe.
I'm just yelling out the statistics out here, though.
Really, wait.
You know.
No, your statistics are wrong in a way. But the people that are doing these things in
Yo,
Canada
fam
do
G,
not
you have to
attribute
speak louder,
themselves to
fam. I
no
can
tribe.
hear you.
Oh, can you hear me?
No, you have to speak in the mic, fam. Hold on, let me try to put my volume up, but you sound low, fam. You sound low. It's 100 right now, but my bad. Keep speaking though. Yo, but my bad. I ain't trying to do. I'm just saying this facts, here, bro. But I don't know about the lazy. 100% the labor part, right? You're right. They don't like to do that. Dr. Omar Eno, if you know him, he was in Canada. He exposed the Somalis nasty, but he's a loser too. You know what I mean? Fuck that nigga. Let him rest in piss. Nigga trying to
But he's
I,
not an
embarrass us.
ethnic
I don't think.
Somali. He's not an
I
ethnic
don't think we
Somali.
should
Like,
judge.
why are you even bringing him into the conversation, even though he's died? He's not even relevant to the conversation.
No,
Dr.
he's relevant
Eno.
because he exposed the Somalis about the hard labor, like you're speaking about how they view how like in the north and the south side, how they view them,
You know,
everything.
you actually really you mentioned a good point. Yeah, I just want to mention this. Why do Daka Afrikanki Shisha always get involved in Somali Somali ganacsiga with,
Bro, the
for example,
community is honorable.
no, I'm
Fam.
talking about now, but for example, you would have like dadka from Africa, Caribbean, Kenya, Bantuga, Somaliga, and how that Dr. Enoga spread false information to the whole entire world, lied to the whole entire world saying that
Bro,
what's going on.
it was a Hamadawi. It was a Hamadawi expo with a because it's Toronto. I think majority of the Somalis here that dominate are from mostly from the south. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, so it's a different political scheme. It's a different way to behave. You know what I mean? The way how they move, the way how they act. There's a lack of structure amongst them. I don't know. I think they have a lot of issues. That's what I feel mostly. You know. But besides that point, Dr. Omar Eno gave a speech about his experience as being a minority clan about Somalis, and his whole speech was just a negative perception to make Somalis look like they're stupid, which he was right in one aspect, in the disunity and the lack of organization but as far as him, it was more personal than anything intellectual or academic peer reviewed article, whatever he tried to do. It was very personal, especially when he said the part about, I'm not gonna say it here, bro, but no, he's a loser for saying that though. He's a loser for saying that. You can go see his video, you'll see what he said. You know what I mean? He's a loser.
Well, to hell with him anyway. He's dead anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he said the people that do the most violence are Hawiye.
I didn't say the most
There's
violent in Toronto. It's not just Hawiye specifically. It's whoever's from Hamad or whoever's from that's the most, like in
Okay.
Dixon. It's not Sauk in Dixon. Driftwood is mostly certain Darrow subclans. You know what I mean? In certain parts in the West End too. It's most of the Eastern tribes, they live in the East End, and they mostly they just do decent. They're more low key. They have lower numbers. Maybe that's why. But you rarely go in the news. But sometimes you still hear it though. You still hear certain people, certain kids. Everyone is affected by this. But I
but the
just want
thing
to,
is, that's
yeah.
not
What about Calgary?
that's not tribal. That's your environment. It's where you're.
That's not the
It's
reality,
like
though. No.
it's not tribal. It's the
That's not the
environment that
reality.
people are
Well,
raised in. Right now, for example, if you go to if you look at the people in Somalia, yeah, Malta, if the car explodes, yeah, you see people no one's running away. If there's a gunshot, no one runs away. People are used to the violence. You see bodies on the road, no one's shocked. People are used to the violence. But if a gunshot goes off in Somaliland or Hargeisa or any place, yeah, everyone would run to their homes,
Bro,
bro.
let me ask you a question though, fam. You hold it, because I met a guy at Hargeisa with your type of mix, but the opposite. You know, his dad, I think, was the Stock, his mom was Hawi. So how were you treated? People look at you weird, fam? They don't respect you, fam? They don't look at you as one of them?
Let me be honest with you. You know, this is when I really realized that's I really in 2010. Yeah, you know the new Somaliland police from Ethiopia. A couple of troops came to a Tulot, like a little town or part of Somaliland, and they came to a shop, and the girl owned the shop, yeah, and the girl must have been good looking or something, but he raped the girl. Before he raped the girl, yeah, there was a guy inside the shop that wanted to stop him, so they killed the guy and they raped the girl in it, and then word reached Hargeisa, yeah. It was the Ethiopian new police, the Somali region. They are called the new police. They're the ones who done it, and it reached New Hargeisa is the place that I lived at in Hargeisa, and this is 2010, so I must have been 15, and yeah, so word reached my area, and someone told me the story in it, and there was those big trucks or they get from with the sand when they're trying to build something. They put the sand on and then it picks up as well and it drops the sand. Those trucks. I don't know if you've been to Somali.
Skurugo,
Yeah, Skurugo. Yes, Khalid. Skurugo. Skurugo, yeah.
Come on, man. I'm a construction man and I know speak and yeah, go on.
Yeah, Skurugo, yeah, came to the end of my road. It's near the New Hargeisa, near the police station. It's right near the police station.
So your mom's Haburian, isn't it? Or Garhach, isn't it?
Yeah, wait, I'll go downstairs to ask her.
No, don't.
But yeah, listen. Dangarta maagta. Yeah, Dangarta. Bob, once they heard it, Bob, Garigas are like a buhi. There was 30 man in that Skuruga, yeah. And what was it? I wanted to go on it as well, to go join it because Dagala Luka, we're gonna go fight them, innit? So it was the people, and they were like to us, oh, Kori Habudah when they could have in Manayan. orad baha, si baha. Like the weapons, everything's gonna come after you. You might just go in it, yeah. Skuruga ubuhsame, and I went on it, yeah. When I went on it, yeah, I had to sit on my man's lap in it because there was nowhere to sit. Do you get what I mean? I was pissed off when I heard the story and all of that. In my head, yeah, it wasn't that's not my tribe, or that's the Sax, or do you get what I mean? It was this is my people.
But who
So
did
when
it
I
though?
went on
Like
the
the Habashis or this Somali ethnicity from the east? Because is it the Liu police? Like Habashis came all the way to Somaliland border to do that?
there were Hawashis part of that as well. That it was a unit that they created. So it's called the new police.
Bro,
It's part
what
of the
the fuck?
Ogaden.
That is retarded. That's why Somaliland's getting their army big now. Because I heard they have like 100,000 troops
But the
now.
army didn't do shit. The army didn't do shit. The Somaliland government did not respond. At that time, it was the people that responded, yeah. Eskurugaha, there was like 30 man on it, bro. When I went on it, yeah, there was no space for me to sit. I sat on some guy's lap in it, yeah. And that guy, oh, tore it, bruv. It's like, nagaka, bruv. Like, a fucking khanis matai, nagaka. Yeah. He pushed me in it, yeah. And then what was one of the older youths that was in there was like to me, oh, bruv, get off. There's another one coming in 2 hours. Get off. There's another Skurugo coming in 2 hours. So I had to get off here and wait for the second one to come. But you know what that ad, yeah, that the road that released from that comes from Berbera to Hargeisa, it's called Wadada ad. Yeah. So that Skurugo Obahe, it left, yeah, and 2 Langruses are katabatay, like within 30 minutes later, Langrusa like you could see inside the window, like all the guns in there. Like you could see the guns like through the windows, innit? And it was just one man, and everything inside it was guns, AKs.
Did you go Mogadishu after? Have you been there at all? Like
No.
that side of the family.
I've been on transit, but I never been. Since I was 4, I've left Mogadishu when I was 4, and I never went back.
How does it feel like you being a mate?
Yeah, I never went back.
I wanted to ask you a question. Was it Shuaib, innit? Is the name Shuaib? Yeah, I wanted to ask you something, innit, my brother. Yeah, like how you as a Hawiya Isakudale, how's your how was the experiences like? I wanted to break that down.
Yeah.
Like, yo.
I think he left, fam. I think he's at the door. I heard a knock. Your fam, Khalid, I think there's a lot of mixes like that too. You know, but I don't think
go back to the topic?
I think it's very tribalist think like we look at it like that because the way how our parents look at it. I mean,
yeah, you want to go back to the topic? Yeah, go on, fam.
I wanted to because I think my headphones battery died when I was trying to interject about what thing Ridley said. Ridley said earlier, what did you highlight again? That predominantly the problems that are happening in Toronto is done by the Southerners, right? Hello.
Yeah.
We just watched a segment that K-pop for a long time talking about the 1.5ers that come to Toronto, how they do not associate or identify with Somalis or Canadians. These Somalis are committing these problems. Do not associate with what you're trying to subscribe them to. They don't associate them to some Somalis. They don't speak them predominantly like you. Do you understand? For you to actually, it just highlights your internal, how can I say, prejudice against the South by constantly highlighting Southern issues, when there's more layers to the problem than this. These people do not attribute themselves to Somalis. They don't carry Somali cultures. They don't have Canadian culture or Somali culture that are doing this. But you want to say that they're Hamaris or people from Hamar. That's what I wanted to say. If you wanted to interject.
Okay, no, fam, you're 100% right. But one thing I'll say to defend myself, I don't attribute anything to the South, anything ethnic Somalis. It's not ethnic Somalis that attribute to the South. Bro,
Your mic up
to
it. Your mic.
Your mic, because I couldn't hear you when I started.
Yeah,
I couldn't hear you properly.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfect, my bro. Go for it again. Oh no, your mic. It's doing it again. It's doing it again.
Rids is going again, man.
Oh, can you hold on. How about now? Everything good or no?
Yeah,
Yes,
banging.
perfect. Go for it.
Okay. Yeah, basically what I was saying is that it was only talking about the minority clans. I was having an argument with this other guy, bro, on my fake Twitter account, fam. This nigga was a fucking loser, fam. This nigga said this nigga told me his dad was Uzbek Yemeni or some shit like that, and was Red Hammer, and his mom was MJ or some shit, and Shashi, some shit like that. Bro, I don't know what the fuck this nigga was telling me, but he said, yo, I'm Somali, man. I'm just as Somali as you, man. I'm this and that. Bro, I'm like, bro, I don't care what you think you are culturally, this and that. I'm just saying you're not none of me. That's my only beef with the South. Y'all are not holding these people accountable for their half-breedness. I don't care if they live there, die there. That's cool. But you're not like me. If I eat first, I eat last. You eat when I tell you to eat. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? That might be
Yeah,
bad.
but I understand. But listen, do you understand how what you say and the way you say things does make people think that you're prejudiced towards the South?
Bro, oh yeah, you're right. But I'm not prejudiced towards the major Somali ethnic groups. I mean,
No, I
certain
know, no, no. I
ethnic groups.
understand.
I don't care
I'm
about that.
starting to
I'm talking
understand
about
you.
the South is miscegenated, bro. You're the reason why. No disrespect. We have people like WM saying Somalis are mixed. Somalis. I'm like, what do you mean, bro? I'm from the north. If I was from the south, maybe I understand. I'm from where I'm from. And what you get? There's no other ethnic groups. Only Somali. I don't care about the subclans. It's only one people. So I don't know when you say shit like that. To me, that sounds
And I
weird.
think that, and I think the majority of the Somali people agree with you. They see
No,
Somalis as
yeah, but
Somalis
bro,
only.
fam.
Do you
Can you hear
understand?
me?
Whether they're in the south or the north.
Hello.
Yeah, I can
Hello?
hear you, fam.
Can
Bro,
you
in the
hear
Oh,
me?
south,
okay.
this what you
Yeah.
said in
So
the south.
sorry. Just to carry on. Yeah. At that time, when I was obviously I had to get off in it because it was packed here.
Sorry.
And it was,
There's a conversation going on, bro. Just mute up a little bit. There's a flow going on right now. Sorry about
sorry.
that. Carry on, G and Ridley. Carry on.
Yeah, but
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
No, Ridley, no, look, I'm starting to understand you. You get it? I'm starting to understand. I might not agree with you, but I'm starting to understand where you're coming from. You get it? But the thing is, you know, your terminology, the way you say things, bro, doesn't reflect like literally what you're trying to say. It looks like, bro, you don't like the South. Everything you say, like, put it this way.
Bro, the south is lit, fam.
No, so, no, so, no, 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 hold on a minute. No, I'm not saying. Let me finish. I'm not saying you are saying this. I'm saying how it's perceived. Do you get it?
Yeah.
I'll give you examples right now. Like you're very quick, and very sharp to highlight faults or problems or mistakes, you know, like that. And even to the point where certain times you go slightly lean to the side of insult, you know, like that. When it comes directly to the side of the South, you get it? Do you understand? If you are this
Yeah.
person that really cares about Somali issues, we don't hear you have the same venom or the same ferocity about problems that are going on in the North that Somalis are committing as well. You
Fam,
get it? Understand?
I love the south, fam. It hurts my heart to hear the shit that happened. You don't
I'm not
understand.
doubting.
I
No,
wish the
wallahi,
best for you.
I'm
But
not
the
doubting
problem is
you.
too, you niggas hate. If you me, if I was from the south, I would respect Somaliland. I would hate the separatist agenda, but I will respect them for keeping a stable, strong nation that is at least trying their best to uphold their sovereignty, not
I've
only
said that
against
from the beginning.
Somaliland,
I've said
but
that. I've
against.
said that.
Guys, there's one guy called new panelist.
Yo, Wagwan fam.
Yes, family. Come through. Handshake day.
Yo, I'm chilling now. Riddy's just wilding out, so I have to come on,
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you. Let him finish and then you come through, my bro. Switch off your cameras, you two. Both your cameras are on. You can switch it off, you guys.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Oh, basically, that's all I was trying to say. Maybe my apology. I didn't try to scrutinize, create tribalism. You know what I mean? I was just yelling like what I see and what I know, and that's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? But besides the point, last statement I gotta say though, with that guy. No, first of all, I don't have no Twitter. That's why. Like that fake Twitter account was only because there were situations that was going on. You know what I mean? So I had to create one in January 2020. I wasn't gonna make a real one. I'm not following no one that I know. I just stick to certain topics that I go to that boils my blood. You know, just like bro. Let me say, bro.
But
It's only in the
Ridley,
south.
but do you understand? Do you understand where I'm coming from? Do you understand where? Do
Yeah,
you understand where I'm coming
100%.
from?
Yeah, because you're a fan.
And
This man
is
said,
that something
bro.
that you're willing to change? Is that something you're willing to change?
Bro, what do
Or do you
you
think
say
you're
for
right?
sure, bro? I'm my Somali Wayne all day, fam. You know, all of us, man. You know, the top dog. You
No,
know,
no.
the rest.
Oh, well, nigga, really, listen, you're trying to be nice to you on there. Nigga, that little. That's not you, cuz one nigga. I know you. So listen,
Yeah, yeah.
don't
So
worry,
he's on
man.
his
Like,
best
calm.
behavior tonight, innit?
I really, hey, long live Rich. Sunny hair.
Nah, fam. When that guy came yesterday, fam. That bro, I'm always on my best behavior, fam. It just when man's coming on here on some like on
But
some
really,
fuck, I'm not
what?
gonna
Can I
bring
say
it up,
something?
man.
Can I say something? You know, a lot of things that you say and I say we agree on, like it's basically the same thing. You understand?
Bro, you're
I
my
believe
brother,
that.
fam. You're my brother,
No,
fam. You know, we share the same
I
bloodline,
believe.
same
I believe.
forefather.
Look, my brother. Look, just like you, I believe Somaliland is a country. You get it? I'm Hawiye. I believe Hawiye have problems that we need to face. You know, like that. And one of them is not Somaliland. That's
No,
our
no, I'm not
brothers. You
talking
get it?
about you, fam. I'm just saying there's some
No, no,
issues
no, no, no,
that you,
no. Just like you, that we need to address. And I know it is. You get it? And inshallah, we will. Right now, we don't have the
bro, fam,
capacity,
fam,
but
fam.
we're
Somalis
building
told
towards it.
as a unit, we have some issues, but Somaliland maintains it. Bro, you don't know me, fam. Bro, I grew up. My parents instilled this knowledge in me, this pro Somaliland shit. But me, I'm pro Somali too, fam. That's who I am, bro. I don't
But
like to
that's
rock.
it
I want
then.
to
But
rock
don't
like
see this
I
light.
want to.
Is
It's
has
sad
anyone
because man's can't even rock a
in the
flag no
panel say
more.
this?
That's how
Does
disunited we
anyone
are.
else say
What
this?
flag do
Does
we rock
anyone
though?
else see
What
this
flag do we
light?
rock?
Does anyone
Niggas don't
else see
like.
this version of Ridley? Am I wrong, or is this
But let
the
me ask
first
you a
time this
question though.
version of
Let me
Ridley
ask
come
you a
up?
question though. What flag do we rock though? Do you rock the blue flag? Do you rock the Somaliland flag? Do you rock the Ogaden flag? Do you rock the put? That's how disunited we are, fam. We gotta come together, fam. Either that or we become like America, United States of Somalis, yo. USS, nigga. Every nigga gotta stay in his own flag, dog. And then we one flag
Yeah,
to
that's
unite
mad.
everyone, fam. But then we would
Nah,
look weird like that.
I think the
Bro,
new
I didn't
brother
say
wanted to speak.
I didn't say no minority. I'm just saying the minorities live peacefully, but they have to
I
know
Ridley.
they're not
Can
me.
I say one thing though?
It's
Can
a
I say
problem
one
with
thing?
WM. Let me just
Can I
say
say
this.
one
It's
thing?
a problem
Can I
with
say one thing to
WM. You
end this?
see? Go ahead.
I say one. Forget about them. I said go on the panel, innit? They just come in. If they want to say something or to interject, they can jump on. Really, can I say one thing? You see this version of Ridley? This version of Ridley is good. Can we keep this version of Ridley?
Oh, you don't like the lady that's about to execute everybody that's against him? My bad, my bad.
No, but
You're
right
right.
now, no one's against her. What you're saying is
No, man,
not
that's
wrong,
what
you know.
Ahmed T said, fam. He said be in the middle, fam. I gotta be in the middle, fam. But you know me, man. I like to be on top, nigga. I like to be, you know. I'm joking. I'm joking. But let that nigga Osmani come through, fam. What do you want to say, brother? You from Canada too?
Yeah, fam. I'm from Toronto. Wagwan.
Oh, good. How are you, fam? Oh, okay.
I'm good still. You're wildin', but there's some things I agree with you on, but you're a little
A little
you're
too
a little bit
tribal.
of a fascist. You're a little bit of a
Yeah,
fascist
I am
still.
fascist. Yeah, but we're all brothers, fam. You know me, same blood.
Nah, it's all good. Like I value everybody's opinion, but I feel like we need to chill out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, these
Yeah,
guys
chill out.
bring the the tribalism to
Yeah,
Canada
my bad.
pretty
That
much.
was
I
too
guess
much.
it's already here, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's unnecessary, I believe.
That is unnecessary. You're right. Yeah, that was unnecessary. Yeah, that was a low blow.
But it's okay, like you can say what you want. Still, I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, like I think people ignored the potential, that Canadian Somalis bring to the table. Like we're
I
really
think
out here, like we've been doing a lot of
Jeez.
things.
All right. It's funny. I rate that. You come to back something, innit? I like that. Gloves are off. Let's go. Let's go for it. What do
Nah,
you lot
no,
bring to the table? What do you lot bring to the table? Apart from
fam. Well,
degeneracy.
I think in terms of like how big our population is and how many of the Somalis in Canada are like actually educated, making money doing things, it's like a lot higher than the diaspora and other places. Maybe we're maybe not on the same par as like the Scandies, because I know they have a lot of educated people too. But like we have people in politics. We have a lot of Somali lawyers, doctors. We're really doing things. We just have a little bit of I think a little bit of a gang problem. But to be honest, it's
Is
gotten a
it?
lot better in the past couple of years.
It's a lot of gang problems. It's not a little, man.
No, it's not.
And that kind of
people
problem.
people like to blow it out of proportion, but it's just this a lot of the same niggas, the same like 1,000 niggas doing crime over and over again. It's not like we have a huge population just gang banging, trapping and shit. It's really
Yeah.
not that big. And another problem is like there's a lot of like Mado mixed people. It's like I don't know how to explain it, man. It's not just Somalis, man. It's especially like it's not even that they're Somalis, just that they grew up in like a fucking crazy ass hood, you know, and they got caught in the trap.
So is it? Would you guys? Are you guys very? Do you guys assimilate too much? Is that the thing? Or is it a lack of culture? That's why a lot of us accuse you guys of.
Oh, I don't think we assimilate at the maybe okay. I'll admit like people who don't really live in Toronto, I've kind of noticed that like Toronto and Edmonton, those are like the most Somalis, but the rest of them kind of assimilate. Like I have family in like Vancouver and stuff. They're pretty Adan, I'm not gonna lie, but other than that, especially like Toronto Somalis, they like to stay with each other, you know.
Do you
They have
think
a
you
big-
guys are forced to assimilate? Is that a thing?
Well, the thing is, like assimilation to a certain extent is not really that bad. Like when you speak English, you're assimilating. When when you're
Yeah,
participating.
No,
but
no.
It is bad. Come on, man. It is bad. You lose your
Nah,
culture.
It's
You lose
money.
your
It's money when
it's
identity.
you.
really not
come
that
on.
bad.
You lose your culture. You lose your identity. You don't really.
Yeah, come on.
You
Once you
lot, you
assimilate,
Somali
you don't really
Canadians are
identify with your
disgusting for
people.
assimilation.
Brother, we
You're
live in
disgusting.
a non-Somali society. People
It
are
doesn't
gonna
matter. Yeah,
assimilate
Osmani,
in
can I tell you
some way
So
something? Have
or
you been to
another.
the UK? Have you visited the UK, may I ask you? Because if you come to the UK, all ethnic groups stick to their own kind, apart from Caribbeans who've assimilated, who heavily
Yeah.
mixed and assimilated.
Yeah, but one thing I've noticed the UK, you guys stick to your own kind for a different reason.
Why, bro? Why? Because
You
UK
guys
is a
been
tribal.
getting
UK is tribal.
no,
UK is a tribal place
you
between different
guys
ethnic groups.
you guys were getting punked, so you guys had to stay together. That's the
No,
difference.
we're not getting punked. We're not getting
You're in
punked. Right?
Toronto. Listen, you guys are coming from like
How are we getting punked? The Indian community. No, but
inferiority
listen to
complex
me.
side.
Osmani, Indian community stick to their own kind, Pakistani stick to their own kind, Bangladeshi stick to their own kind, Turkish stick to their own kind, Afghani stick to their own kind, Somalis usually stick to their own kind. What's wrong with us sticking to our own kind and not mixing with other groups?
I
What's wrong
never
with that?
said first off, I never said that
You know what?
Somalis
No disrespect,
go
but fuck
around.
you, Canadian Somalis, man. You're a disgrace to the Somali diaspora. No disrespect, bro.
Yo, let me ask you a question. Where did Ayan Hirsi come from? She came from Europe, no?
Oh, well, I do not care about.
Yeah,
I'm not rare Netherlands. I'm not
listen,
rare
Europe.
Netherlands.
Oh,
But
you
you're
guys have
asking
got a lot worse than Ayan Hirsi coming up. You lot got,
Yeah,
yo. This guy's been chatting in the chats. Yo, Bobby, what's going on? Bobs, what's
yeah.
going
Listen,
on? New panelist. Yo, introduce yourself.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, what's good?
Hello, Bobby.
Introduce yourself.
What the
can
hell's
barely
wrong
hear
with the
you, man.
Canadian Wi-Fi, man? What the fuck's wrong with you guys' Wi-Fi's, man, out here? Every single Wi-Fi from Canada's fucked, man. Come on. We need to start paying some PayPal for the Wi-Fi, guys. Hashtag get some free Wi-Fi for the Canadians.
Love her.
Come back in, Bobby. Bobs, bro, come back in, Walala. Come back in. Your thing is fucked. Yeah, carry on.
So anyway, yeah, can everybody on the panel agree with me that assimilation is absolutely detrimental to the Somali homogeneous
Horrible,
diaspora?
fam.
Yes.
Yes,
Sahil,
detrimental.
you need to
Yeah.
understand though, like we've all assimilated into whether it's the
You
UK,
don't know
rest of Europe,
integrated.
America, Canada.
No, integrated.
That
No.
Fam, if
this
you
is
assimilated,
assimilation,
you would have been at
Sahil.
least you've been successful. You can't assimilate and not progress economically and as a community. Assimilation has a
You can
has a
assimilate and still be broke, my
you lose your
nigga.
culture.
No, I'm
but
talking about
you
integrate.
gain
You lot are getting
economic.
confused. You lot are getting confused. I'm talking about integrating into the
Yo,
society,
Bobby.
learning the language.
That's
Yo, Bobs.
assimilation.
Yo, Bobby. Yo. Let him talk when he's ready. Yeah, carry on, lads.
You're right. What you need to understand is like we're assimilating. Maybe you're right. First of all, I'm not against sticking to our own people. Personally, I've been involved in like Soyat and a bunch of different other Somali communities. I used to play in like the Somali basketball league back in the day. You know, we you know, like we're a close knit community.
So
Luckily,
how
like
comes
we
there's no
didn't.
Somali basketballers, man? What's going on there?
There's a lot of them. The problem is none of them made it league yet. That's the thing.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
I
lie,
hear you.
we're a little too Ato and Gillette. You know what I'm saying, fam? So we're not as hug as these Mado people, fam. These like LeBron James and shit. These guys are on a different level.
But carry on, Isman. I'm coming back. Carry on, carry on. The panel's
No,
all
but like
yours.
the thing is like Rad, you need to understand, Sahib, like we are assimilating, but I agree with you, we shouldn't assimilate to the extent where we consider ourselves Canadian. To like some of these other ethnic groups that have come here. They don't even consider them, they don't really know their ethnic roots. Mostly I've noticed it with like the Asian community, like Filipinos. I have a lot of Filipino homies. They don't even speak Tagalog. So that's one thing we can avoid. I agree with you. We should always be Somalis before Canadian. But at the same time, I think like we have one issue that we can deal with, and we don't really have too many problems, luckily, compared to other ethnic groups. But I don't know, like I've seen a lot of successful Somalis. Like we have a lot of Somali doctors, Somali lawyers coming up. I have a lot of friends who are in like the STEM field. Like Somalis, man, listen, the potential for Somalis in the upcoming future is very, very, very high. Also, on top of that, like if we combine that with like the European Somalis, wallahi, we could do a lot for back home. I think there's a lot of potential. I think that we're being extremely pessimistic. Yo, these niggas disappeared. Yo, what's going on?
Yo, I'm here. I just want to say one thing, yeah. Like if I look at my family, yeah, I got family in America, I got family in Sweden, I got family in Toronto, I mean Canada. The ones that are the most lost are the ones in Canada. Like they got tattoos, they got like, do you know what I mean? They drink like every day, they
And the
party,
feminist cause.
they party. Even one of one of my female cousins. I'm talking about first cousins, yeah. No second cousin, first cousin, none of that. First cousins, yeah. When they came to visit us, it was like they thought they were black. They didn't think they were Somali, bro.
Yo, I don't know, man. Like the Somalis I be chilling with, like they're pretty Somali, fam. And I don't know any niggas really. I know a few. Listen, I know a few
I'm
old
talking about my
ass
family. I'm
niggas.
not talking about
No,
some
that's money.
people.
Let me
I'm talking about my family.
one question for you for you Canadian brothers.
Yeah.
Why the hell do you act like stinking Sharer, but not Somali? You act like Sharer.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm
Yo,
not hating on anyone. Yeah, I'm just saying
No, but why do you
they
act like
thought they
Sharer?
were
I'm
black.
just saying, why
now
do Somalis
Sahib,
act like?
the problem is you think we're acting Jared, but we're just hard, Sahib. That's the problem. I know a lot of UK niggas are emasculated, but it's okay. It's okay to be
How are you emasculated? No, I'm talking about
a
Dakan in
strong
terms
nigga,
of
fam.
Dakan car. Who you call it emasculated? Do not call UK man's emasculated. I'm telling you, we've got our own culture and that and identity. I'm thinking, why acting like people who are the lowest of the low? If you know what I mean, Black
But
Americans. Why are you like acting like?
who's acting Jared? This is like I'm so confused. How do you act Jared, Sahib?
You know,
This is
why do you like
wild
act
to
like
me.
Jamaican? Why do you like act like Jamaican AA Chared? You know, why do you act like people who are lost?
Sahib,
No
just
history or
because
culture.
we tell our niggas wagwan and we dab them up doesn't mean we're acting Jared, Sahib. We're just, Red Toronto. I don't know what else
Well,
to
for
tell
most
you.
now, you
Niggas in
Somalis are.
niggas in the UK speak patois too. Like it's not really that deep. I think we're making, like false equivalencies. This is kind of wild. That's why I'm confused. Like I understand there are valid points you guys brought up, but this isn't a valid point. Like if I told my nigga wagwan doesn't mean I'm acting Jared.
Whoa.
What I mean by you lot acting like Charer is you act like bloody.
I stop
That's
saying
You
that
like,
say,
word, man. Come on, man.
bro,
كلمات أنا
that
قدام موضوع
yeah,
like, come on, what
yeah,
going
that's
to
like,
you, man?
that's like me going up to K and saying, yo, K, yo, you use a lot of patois words. Why you acting Mado? like that. It
Nah,
doesn't
nah,
make
nah.
any
But that's a
sense whatsoever.
simulation, man. Come on, man. I feel like using
No, but I'm
words here.
saying,
That
why are
was.
Somalis alright then? Why are Somalis killing each other in Canada like it's a graveyard? I'm gonna
Why are
say it's a total
Somalis killing each other in the UK?
Yeah, wait,
Right,
Somalis
Canada's
in
a
the world.
graveyard. Admit to
It
me,
happens in
Canada's a
America.
graveyard. No, no,
Bro.
no, no. Admit to me. No, not in America. I've had
It happens
so
in
many
America,
stories.
bro. Go on the news, bro.
No,
You see
but
Somalis killing each other in Minnesota, bro.
no, but you don't understand the rates. Canada is very, very high. Like Canada and
No,
South
it's
Africa, they're a
really
graveyard.
not, man.
It's a
You see, I'm
graveyard.
telling you,
It's a graveyard.
this is blown over proportion, man. This is the
Admit
problem,
to me
man.
right now, yeah. Admit to me
You
right
need
now.
to
Now,
go look at the stats and compare them with all the other Somali diaspora in the UK,
no,
in,
so if I Google
in
up right now, yeah, if I
Sweden,
go to
in
Google
America.
Images and Google up, if I Google up homicide Toronto, when mothers come up here, you know who are the majority? And I'm sorry to say this. If I Google up Toronto homicides, the majority of killers, perpetrators, and victims are probably going to be someone of Somali descent or Caribbean descent in Toronto.
Yeah, because we're the only we're like one of the only major ethnic ethnic groups in Toronto. That's what you need to understand. And a lot of these niggas live in the hood. So like they're gonna get caught up in that shit. But it's not the problem. The gripe I have with you is that I feel like you're overplaying how big it is. It's not really that big. It's
No,
the
but
same.
brother, are you downplaying it though? This is the problem I'm having.
That's
Are
why
you
I want to
downplaying
get
it?
to the bottom of
I'm
it. I feel
not.
like, I've spoken
I
to
feel like you're
Osman, I've
downplaying
spoken
something,
to
broski.
Sahib, I've admitted
Usman,
it is an issue, but the thing you
there's
guys
a
need to
vital
understand.
issue. I'm not gonna lie to you. I looked at the highest rate of diaspora is dying on road violence. Canada kills it by miles. I'm not gonna lie
but
to you,
he's in
brother.
denial. Okay, he's in denial. Really wouldn't be
So
in
you're
denial.
telling me because Usman, this doesn't affect your family, my brother. Yeah, maybe it doesn't affect you. Maybe you're on a suburbs, but it does affect a lot of the Canadian
Sahib,
community.
listen, it affects me. I've been caught in a lot of drive-bys, my nigga. Trust me. It's not
So,
something that
Osmani, why
I
a lot of
don't know.
Somalis have died going from Toronto to Edmonton? I'm not even from Canada. I know everything that goes on in Canada. So, Osmani, you can't lie or be in denial about it of what's going on. I don't even have family in Canada, but I'm aware of what goes on in Canada.
I told you, brother, there's a lot of niggas who get caught up in this bullshit. But the thing is, I feel like people are moving
For
like
example, for example, there was a documentary of them two Somali girls and her brother got killed. Yeah, his name was Diriri something, I can't remember. One of his sisters and this girl went to Jamaica to pick up some fish, and it's the biggest lie. I'm thinking there's no way you can lie to the Somali community or diaspora. They went to Jamaica to go get fishes. Some guys say, "I'll pay you fishes."
Yeah,
Apparently,
but like,
they
Brad, that's
they
a
had
poor
Jamaica.
example. But bro, that's like
No,
one bad
I'm telling
seed. I
you
think
what I'm
this is the problem. No, but fam, Rad, I don't like that, brother. Look. One brother and sister did a khalid. You can't brush down the community, but there
No, but
is
I'm not
a
brushing. But
problem.
why is it they lying? I'm just
Why you
saying to you,
pissing?
yeah.
No, but you know, don't
His
get to
sister that
the
died.
story, yeah,
I'm
man.
not. I'm saying. I'm just
No,
let me
but
finish.
a story, man. Like, come on, that can happen to any brother
all
and
right,
Hey,
sister.
hi,
yo,
It's
Lal.
not.
Hey, hi.
yo,
I'm just trying to
Rad,
say to you, it's in denial. Like, I just want to say to you, yeah, in general, his sister, the deceased, yeah, Allah Harista, I don't know the guy, yeah, his lifestyle, but his sister was in denial. She said that people were jealous of him because he was making lots of money in his job. But why was he killed then? If he was making good money at his job?
yo, Rad, listen.
Because it's in denial. I'm just
I'll
telling you,
concede.
Somalis are in
Listen,
denial.
Rad,
Just like
I'll
in
concede.
the UK, right? Yeah, like in UK, I don't know what's going on in Canada, but I think you Somalis in Canada are in denial of the problem, or you're just trying to downplay it.
Yo,
I'm
listen,
gonna mute now.
Rad. I'll concede to you. Yes, we do have a huge problem. I've said it. It is a problem, but I feel like to a certain extent, people are overplaying it. Yes, perhaps we're up there when it comes to diaspora violence and how many of our brothers and sisters, are dying. Sure, but at the same time, there's a lot of brothers and sisters who are making it out of the hood, out of government housing, buying their mothers and dads' houses. Bro, even to some extent, these gangbangers, bro, say what you will, but these niggas are buying houses for their moms and dads. I don't know any UK gangbangers doing that for their parents. I've never heard that
That's
before.
facts. Still, I heard a few stories like that too. But at the same time, I
Bro,
feel like the UK.
I don't think you've ever heard of a certain. I don't even want to do like this group did this group, that group did this.
No,
Like, I
because
feel like
I'm talking about
we're
Canada
doing. I'm
today, bro.
comparing. I feel like we're doing.
No,
I'm
let's not
comparing.
compare.
No,
Let's
hold
not
up.
compare. Let's stick to the
I feel like
subject.
we're
Let's
doing
not compare.
comparing like
all
what
right, my
sizes.
bad,
You know, that's what we're doing right now. But I'm just saying, is there a prevalent thing going on in Canada that
Okay, let me
the
say
rest of the
something. Let me say
diaspora
something.
should know?
Yes,
It's
yes,
not.
yes.
This is the problem. I'm trying to have a decent, honest conversation with you guys. I'm not trying to
Yeah,
do
we're
dick
gonna have it. We're gonna have
sizes.
it.
Like, wallahi, my little bros. You get me? Majority of you are probably younger than men on the panel. I'm not trying to do that tonight. It's not.
Yeah,
Fuck that female shit in it. Yeah. Let's stick to the
yeah.
topic. Is there a
So
prevalent thing
no, we
going
stick
on?
to the
Yes or no?
topic. No,
Because I played
there's
a
more.
video earlier. Yeah, this was 10 years ago. Is that problem still happening?
It is happening, but it's also getting very much better. Well, like, there's a lot of community activities, events happening, bro. It's all about the type of people that you hang out with and where you go in public, bro. Somalis have learned a lot that if you want, you can
What
hang
did
around with
Kafir say?
all.
Why? So why are we on a chopping block? I don't know what that means. G. Is that a Canadian thing?
I mean, she's trying to say, like, why are we out here probably talking about specific community compared to others? Because at the end of the day, if you want to do this college, you're supposed to break down each community every week or every other week, because
Yeah, we'll
Canada.
do the UK one. We'll do UK probably tomorrow.
Because let me say something. Because
China tomorrow. We'll cover that. If you lot feel like this way, yeah, like, you know me, I'm a balanced guy. Yeah, if you like, I will do the UK one tomorrow. Give me till Thursday. I'll do it on Thursday for you guys. How about that? I'm a man of my word, bro. You know this Ridley already. I'll do it on Thursday.
All right,
The
no, but
UK gang problem. I'll do the same
okay.
thing. I'll just change Canada to the UK.
That's what I said. Here we have an issue too, fam. We have a big issue with unemployment. You know what I mean? Gang violence, a bunch of shit, But it's getting better. All we need is a structure and an establishment for young youth to get into certain trades or certain career path and to help them to avoid this type of lifestyle. You know what I mean? Because the community's left to fend for themselves. We're still relatively new. We don't know anywhere where to go. Our parents don't know what to do. The easy way out is go to university. That can leave a lot of youth stranded. I can tell you right now, the amount of youth I know that went to university that dropped out just to act like hooligans. A lot of young Somali men that went to Ryerson or York played, did
Mm-hmm.
a bunch of BS. They just dropped
Mm-hmm.
out. That's the truth. But at the same time, you can go to Edmonton, where a lot of Somali youth that are that are born and raised in Edmonton, that are in the trades, that are successful, having jobs. And most Somalis in Edmonton live in
Yeah.
houses. They don't live in subsidized housing. There's some that do, but most live in houses. You know what I mean?
Mashallah.
Oh,
I hear
wallahi,
that. Thank you. This is more the
yeah.
stories. Yeah, there's a balance.
No,
All
no,
right,
because in
cool. Now we're
2005,
talking. Now we're having a conversation. Now the conversation's open
yeah,
up. Big man
because in
conversation. I rate that.
2005, a lot of them went.
Yeah.
My cousins in my family, with my cousin's side of the family, their father, Faisal, you know what I mean? He left their family, but he came in and out of their life. He was a taxi driver. My auntie, my mom's sister, followed him, and mashallah, each of their kids graduated university and are all doing good. The oldest son, he's a pipe fitter. He's a journeyman. He works in the oil fields in Alberta. One of his the second eldest, the eldest sister, the second oldest child, she's working as well she was a hair salon. She worked in a hair salon. She was a hairstylist. She went to his field in the trades, and now look at her. She's a foreman. You know what I mean? And she's getting paid at least what 65, 70K her second, third year doing it. She was doing it 2019. You know what I mean? She's getting there. The second eldest daughter's third oldest child. She's in I forgot some other program. She came out of it making $34 an hour, almost like 60, 70K first year.
I hear
And
that.
then the
So
youngest
you lot saying are you lot saying your bad sort of rep is more prevalent? Is that the conversation? Is that where we're
No,
headed?
what I'm trying to say is this: it's circumstantial, depending on who you are and where you come from, right? If
Yeah.
you let the environment soak you in, and there's no guidance, there's no people trying to stop you, for no one's trying to help you, you're gonna fall into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These
Yeah.
young
Ridley,
Somali men
Ridley,
are influenced by Galos or bad Somalis. You know what I mean? Drug problem for who? Like what? There is
Ridley, is there a gang problem in Ridley? I want to ask you, how serious is the gang problem? Because I know all ethnic groups are involved in gang violence in Canada. How badly are the Somalis
Bro, all I
affected?
know, like I
The East
said
African
before, all I
community.
know is this: is that Somalis are popularized and known to be very highly represented in prisons, to the point where Somali lingo has now become popularized in jail since 2016. I know because we were talking about yesterday. You guys just said, "Oh, Somalis are popular in the UK, this and that, this and that." Yeah, but like someone said in the comment section, Somalis in Toronto don't speak patois like that. Like some of them do. They might say like Osmani came and said Wagwan or something like that, but you rarely hear that anymore. You know what I mean? People use Somali greetings, say Somali word, and that's Somalis themselves. Some of them are like that too. Because in here in Canada, East Africans are the most represented groups for Africans in Canada. We
Sahib, if anything, Somalis are assimilating everybody else, bro. I'm keeping it a buck with you.
That's
But
fact.
listen, Rad,
So
I'll concede to you that
Yeah.
yes, we do have a prevalent gang problem. You're right,
You know what? I kind
100%.
of rate what WM just clocked in the chat. You know, I rate WM. Wallah, you're hard. G check these man there, fam. Still, don't try to come on these panels and try to be racist, brother. And try to follow
What?
some other. No. WM is doing her job, man. Come on,
In the
carry
comments?
on, lads. No. Carry on.
Yo, who said Montreal's the realest city, bro? Don't, yo,
No,
yeah,
no.
you don't
I'll
want to
be
go out
honest.
there,
oh
bro.
yeah, Ridley,
Montreal does.
Ridley.
Montreal, because I think Vegeta just said it to troll. He doesn't know, but Montreal does definitely have much more of a much more of a assertive stance as citizens in like you see with the remember with the George Floyd bullshit. Like I remember when I was going downtown, I was waiting for a riot to happen in Toronto. It was soft as fuck. We went to Montreal, they fuck shit up, man. Like Montreal, much more turned up than we are. I say as a people, I don't know what it is.
Nah, yo, the thing is, man, these Quebecois, bro, I don't fuck with them. They're
No, just as a
anti-immigrant,
Montreal,
they're
a lot of
anti-Muslim, bro. These people are crazy. They'll listen. What? Don't you guys
Isn't there a
remember?
lot
I
of black
think in
people?
like
Isn't there a
20
lot? Hey, about Montreal, yeah. Isn't there a lot of like Haitians, a lot of like Africans, francophone Africans in Quebec, Melilla? So how can it be racist if you got bare
there are not
Haitians
that
in Melilla?
many. There's really not that many.
Of course,
There
there's a
is.
lot, man. That's where the majority. That's where the majority of
Osmani, hold
them
on,
Africans who speak. There's even a lot of Djiboutians there. If I'm right, if I'm wrong or
yeah,
right.
in Ottawa, yeah, c'est de français.
Side,
I speak French too, yeah, but
there's not that many in Montreal. Believe me, brother. There is
But
a
no,
yes.
it's not so much. There's a few, but none like that. They're small. My uncle went there because he was a Frenchie, so he couldn't speak English. So Montreal was better for him because he spoke French. Because in Djibouti, most Somalis they can speak French fluently if they go to school.
So you know, is this actually true about Quebec? And if I were to go there right now and speak, they'll get proper hostile to you if you don't know how to
No,
speak
the country.
French.
Well, Montreal is like the Toronto of Quebec. It's second largest city in the country. Pretty decently multicultural, open-minded, but the whole province itself is a shit show. Don't even go out there.
No,
Yeah,
but I'm
Montreal
talking
is
about language,
alright.
language.
And
Like in terms, like, have you been to Toronto, Montreal?
Yeah, I've been there
Can they
twice.
speak English?
Yeah, you
yeah, you
can.
can.
Even if you try to speak French and they see you have an accent, they'll speak English. Same thing as Europe. If you go to Europe, let's say you try to learn German and you try to speak German, they know that it's in English, they'll speak English. You know, it's like that. Like they don't even bother. Because I remember I used to
Yeah,
work at a call center, it was like that too all the time. The Quebecers
Montreal
like
is alright because they have English schools. Like,
yeah,
so
they do, yeah.
it's not really like they have like English like enclaves, you know, like where people don't even really speak French. So it's okay, but like the entire province as a whole, I'll be honest with you, it's kind of trash, yeah.
Osman,
You
let me
don't
ask
want
you
to
a
go out there.
question. Let
Yeah.
me ask you a question. You see, in the comment section, they're talking about robbing banks. You know, is it true that Somali in Toronto celebrate robbing banks as one of their own?
Nope.
To be honest, man, yo, I fuck with the guy. Like, I don't have no bad blood. I don't care if he's a half breed or whatever you want to call him. At the end of the day, yeah, Somali dig in him, so I consider him Somali. I'll keep it a buck with you.
That's the conversation we're having right now, innit? Yeah, there's one brother in the comment section that I clocked here. He's an Asian brother, innit? He try to use, some of our terms as Somali, innit? I'm like, bro, you know that term you're using is a fucking very racist term, innit?
Who,
He's
Vegeta?
trying to, yeah. He's trying to say
Yeah,
Timachila ain't
yeah.
racist.
No, because
I'm
No,
like,
but
Vegeta,
who's there? No,
Vegeta,
but
to be
can I say
honest, to
something
me,
quick?
Vegeta's an
Who are they
honorary
to police
Somali.
our language?
He's
Who gives the
respectful though.
authority to police our language?
Then
he
let
gets
me
who?
let me say this though: the UK Somalis though are very racist niggas, man. You guys popularize that like you guys can't even keep shit low key, bro. Even
Bro,
about
you guys exposed us out here, bro. This is it's
but even back
It's not
embarrassing
then,
even
now.
exposure. I don't think this is exposure.
no,
Is
Somalis
this
expose
word, yeah?
themselves though.
Alright,
Somalis expose themselves too.
let's get into this word right now, innit, yeah?
What
Do
about
you
Adon?
think no, let's because I'm watching the chat right now. I'm thinking to myself, are we empowering other people to say this word? Because I see something about certain people maybe like this character here. I don't know if like I don't know. Sometimes is this character ashamed to say he's Somali? Is he learned too much Somali? You know them ones, and you know when you feel too much comfortable around man. And I've seen this in in this little world that I watch. You know the little YouTube world here where certain men are like disrespecting Habla Somali, don't it? Yeah. And these certain, nah, this is a different story. But I'm looking at this. I'm thinking to myself, bro. All right, let's break this word down. Should we really, really be honest about this word? Yeah, we've got
Yo,
these Somali Bantu, Somali, whatever you want to call them. Is this word really racist? Is it offensive? Is
No,
it
I don't think it
what's
is.
from us ethnic Somalis? We can't really say that. Shall I tell you why? Because I watched the Somali
Why?
Bantu sister, and she said, "Yo, but like, you might complain about the Arabs being racist, but what you guys say in your words, should we look at this word and reform this word?"
yes, 100%. Yo,
Fam, fam,
K,
What
this
fam.
what
is
word? The Gerard
Because
word.
I feel like
No,
no, I'm
but
saying look, my brother's not rad. Yeah, look, I'm a northerner. I don't have Somali Bantus. I've never lived with them, but my brethren Abdi and Hassan from Tottenham are Somali Bantus, and they've told me a couple of stories where, like, even through Duxim and Awad, it was kind of tough for them. So, and then I saw the Somali Bantu sisters video. I'll play it for you right now. We can't really speak for their shoes. You know, they're Somalis. They live there. They speak our language. Should this word be offensive or wagwan? Should we really? Should we? What's going on? What do you guys
it's
think?
like,
I want everyone's thoughts on this.
it's
I
like,
want everyone's honest thoughts on this because I feel like let's have this conversation.
can I give my honest thought on it?
Go ahead. Everyone on the panel,
Like,
everyone.
like, Kay, right? Yeah. Have you ever been? I've been into a Turkish shop one time, and I wanted to go buy some
Stop your long
biscuits.
stories, man. Just
No,
come
I'm just
on,
giving you an
just
example of what I saw. I'm telling you what I saw, right? Yeah. If it was a black
please, Rad.
person, that
Let's
should.
just get into the conversation and let's just not
But now
go
I'm
to.
giving
I
you an
went to
example. I'm giving you a Spanish word, yeah. Example. I'm giving you an example why it's relevant.
negro.
I saw negro. I saw a chocolate biscuit, black,
I
yeah,
was working with a
called
couple of
negro.
people. They used to say that.
No, but would you be offended? The point is, if I saw the biscuit said negro, if you saw a biscuit called negro, would you get angry at it? How am I?
Me.
Negro. The word negro.
Yeah, if I didn't
Biscuits,
know what it
negro.
meant, if I didn't know in Spanish or Latin it meant black, yes, I would get offended.
No, but should we tell the Spanish person, the Spaniard, to police their language? So you should need to change that name. You have to change that name.
yo, Rad, you know the problem is you're trying to compare a cookie, the name of a cookie, to calling somebody, Gerer
I'm
or
not
something.
comparing it to a cookie. I'm talking about the name, the word of it, like for Spanish. For
It doesn't
Spanish,
matter because in the authentic Spanish language, negro was never used to describe people. It was just a color. You know what I mean?
Yes.
that's
And
what.
even in Spain, they used to call black people moriscos. They didn't even call them negros. So I don't know.
Why are you confusing Morisco? Morisco and Negro are two different things. Like that's a topic for another time.
Exactly. That's the point. That's what I'm trying to
No,
say
but
to you.
what I'm trying to
See,
say to
this is
you
what
is, yeah,
I find weird. You know, and a lot of phase on it. Don't bring Allah into this. Don't bring religion. Don't. Certain people are trying to bring religion into this type of conversation. Is it offensive? So
I don't think it
listen,
was offensive. I
Listen,
don't
you
think
don't think it
100.
is. Maybe you don't think as an ethnic Somali, you might not think it's offensive. But what does cherer mean? What is that word? Cherer, kofka cherer. What does that mean?
I mean,
What
somebody
is the
rough, bro. Like you're calling them rough. It's always been a derogatory term.
Bro.
I don't
Thank you.
understand
It
why.
might be a bad term, but I don't know about it. I never heard about it. I don't. Me and
Bro,
my
even
never
my
used it.
mom, bro, my
Your
mom
mom
when I
uses
was
it for your
younger,
haircut?
there was one lady. I was in I used to go to like salons with my mom when she used to get her hair done, as a kid. And then one lady got like pissed off at one of the salon ladies, called her Jerer. And I remember asking my mom, like, what does that mean? She's like, don't ever use
N-word?
that word. It's like a racist word.
I
It's
think it is. I think it's
oh,
just a
like,
racist
this
Somali
is like
word.
back 10 years ago,
This guy's
and
trying to
my
say,
mom's
look,
telling
there's
me
a
that.
tribe called the Somali. Maybe how do you know how they feel? Because I'm not gonna lie,
You know
I'll play
what?
the Bantu sisters video right now. Yeah, and the way she's dropping things, yeah, it made me think. Look, I'm a northerner. Like I say, I'm a northerner. I'm not trying to exclude myself. I've never lived there. I met someone in Tottenham. I've seen some stories, and I think to myself, okay, cool. Let's break this down. Is it?
Okay then. Kay, what do you lot? All
Which
of you,
word
what do
would
you
be
think
better?
of?
Okay, which word would be
I
better?
don't
Somali
have no issue
Bantu.
with the word. I
Now
don't
let
have.
FA come in. Let FA come in. Let our sister come in, Effie. Everyone mute
Right,
up.
guys. I don't think the word charar is racist. It's how it's used. So charar can what charar bad leedahay, come let me do your hair. Do you know what I mean? So that's not racist. But when we use it to describe a group of people and we're being you mean it in a racist. That's so what we do to the Somali Bantu, 100% that's racist. Calling them chairs and whatever we do to the black people, that's when it becomes racist. However, there's nothing racist about that. That's just describing someone's hair type. How would you describe hair type? Timachila, charer, timagasla. We call people, even Somalis in general, we're very rude. Even people with disabilities.
So is it Cherer? Yes, is it our language then? Should we then again? This is the question, Effie.
It's
Should
our
we reform the
language.
language?
No, it's our language, and it's wrong because even people with disabilities, walala, you hear people calling someone like Amina Ga'anla, Hey
Yeah.
Lugala, and
Yeah.
that's not. Imagine you saying that in English to someone. Oh, what Lucy with no arm? Do you think you can say that to a disabled person? That's wrong. You can't. But with us in our language, it's normal. It's acceptable to describe people for however they look. So I don't
Faye,
think.
because Somalis are not PC.
Sorry.
We're not PC. Somalis are basically
Yeah, we're not
not
PC.
politically
We're
correct.
yeah, I agree. We're not PC.
Like,
We say whatever. Like like oh mahay indala. You can't call someone blind, but to us that's normal. So to now say oh charer is racist, I don't think it's racist. I think we need to maybe reform the way we speak, but it's not racist. We're just very blunt. We're just straight to the point. We're just
Yo,
describing people.
I don't even think that it's because we're blind. I just think like Somali culture is kind of heartless in a certain sense. Like the fact, like having human, like some decency when talking to other people, not talking about how they look or if they have a like calling somebody like a name based off their disability is kind of disgusting, man.
But
Like,
maybe is that the? I don't know. Is that the way
But that's
our
because
language is? Is the fate? Is that maybe our thing?
we think it's disgusting because we grew up here. If you go back home, they're not going to think anything of it. I'm in a gala. They're not going to think anything of that. They're just going to think, yeah, that's normal.
I'm sure, I'm 100% sure that there are people who think it is kind of fucked up, but at the same time, those are not the voices that are elevated, and we have too many elites who are just they're not even focused on even fixing Somalia itself. This is the biggest problem, and I think we do need to reform not the entire like we don't need to change like words. We don't need to get rid of Jarera or anything like that, but we need to make sure people use it in the proper context, and we stop using certain derogatory terms like when describing people. I think it's disgusting. Also, like another problem I have, like the one thing, like I was reading this book is by some guy talking about how people are like a product of their geography and the landscape they live in, right? And Somalia is like a desert with a lot of fucking rocks and shit. There's not that much water. So it says that those type like people when they live in that type of geography, they're like heartless almost, and they're extremely rude, very tribalistic, that type of thing. So and I've noticed like Somalis like if you're not a fucking camel or a goat, nobody's gonna respect you. Niggas kick cats over there, they fucking kill dogs, throw rocks at them and shit. I don't know. There's like so many different problems, man. And the language is something, especially us in the West, I think we need to address because fortunately enough for us, we have like the proper education. Whether you want to say we're westernized or not, it's another topic. But the truth is we have access to very good education. We need to do what we can. Go back home. We need to find maybe like a Somali linguist. I want to change. I want to go back to like Farwadad. I want to get rid of like the Latin alphabet.
oh,
There's
that's rubbish. Stick to Osmania.
Osmania is good too, but personally, I like
I can read and write in Osmania. Just to
I
let you
like
know.
I like Farwadad, to be honest with you. That's
Why Farwadad?
I feel like it fits the language better.
How does it fit the language better, man? Like Osmania has got all the letters and I can write. I got books in Osmania, and I can read and write in Osmania.
Also,
I can
it
write.
will also help Somalis to be bilingual.
No, I don't
I
think.
feel
I don't
like
think.
Somalis
I,
will benefit more from being able to understand Arabic, in my opinion.
no, but Osmania, can I ask you a question? Are you an Arab? Do you speak Arabic language? I'm a Somali man, and I speak Somali, and I want Osmania, which was our own Somali alphabet, not some next alphabet of another country.
Yeah,
If you
but
go to
do you know
Greece, no, but you
which came
listen to me. Let
first?
me
Do
finish.
you know
Let me
which came first?
finish. You don't let me finish. Greece has got its own alphabet. Georgia has got its own alphabet. Korea has got its own alphabet. So why should Somalis already got the Osmania alphabet, and a lot of people are learning to read and write that alphabet.
Oh man, Vegeta on the chats.
Sahib, do you know which came first
Assalamu
though?
alaikum.
Alaikum salam. What's happening, man?
What's happening?
Hey, what's wrong with Timur Jared, bro? It's not. It's a good hair, bro. It's Allah made
No,
that
but
hair.
listen,
It's a
can
good
I
hair.
say something? Can I
Go
say
ahead.
something? Why are you using our language to describe other people? That kind of makes me us lot on the edge. If we are thinking about us Somalis ourselves, for an Asian guy to come on a Somali platform to use something that we think is derogatory, and you also knows how some people feel about it, to use that, I feel like that's a bit of a violation. Are we giving? Again, I feel like a lot of Somalis give people a lot of G passes in our language and in our culture.
Man, I don't need a
That's the
pass.
angle I'm coming from.
I'll give you
Because
the
I
pass.
reckon Chemo, I don't think Chemo would be upset if it came from a Somali and breaking it down. But if it's coming from a different type of race of person that's using it in a Somali, like you got comfortable using it, and we feel, and we're trying to say, look, in 2020, should we use that word ourselves? And you're coming along as a Muslim, knowing in our language we find that derogatory. Would you start saying that things in your own language as a Pakistani, as an Indian, to describe black people in whatever term that you use in your language?
You say kala in it. It means black man.
Now, would you use that? Would you use
Yeah,
that
you
in?
would. Because when you read the hadith, Prophet Musa alayhi salam, he
No,
described that.
again, you're using Deen. We're not. You got no one here
Hey,
is
bro,
using
if you
Deen.
got
Imika, we're
problem,
trying to. No, but listen,
you
we're
can tell
trying
me
to
the Deen,
use a social. No. Listen, like I'm saying, a lot of people. Look, we're trying to. We're not using Deen. Whatever the scripture says. As a social, this is a social place. This is not a religious place. We're not in a mosque, so you don't need to keep up bringing up scriptures. Yeah, I feel like, are you trying to get a G pass from us lot to use this? And that's how I feel like my brother, as a fellow dark person, as a fellow melanated black person, would feel like, what's going on here? If
Now
we're
you can do
using it, we're
it.
breaking it down, and we're trying to explain it as Somalis, we'll be like, all right, cool. It's maybe like this, that. As a fellow black person, you might understand, but for you coming along and trying to, I feel like that's disrespectful, bro.
Now you know what is it? I'll tell you something.
Like you got
Any,
comfortable. Yeah, I feel
oh,
like
yeah,
you
yeah.
got comfortable to like use that word.
I
You
don't,
like that, like
I don't
clearly
really,
you felt comfortable to use that word. It's like you using the N word.
there's nothing
I
wrong
don't
with it.
think in a society right now in
Come
London.
down my area,
You're
this
from
person,
England.
Jared
Would you
Ahmed.
use
You
the
know
N
where he
word?
lives.
Would you, as an Asian man, would you use the N word?
Nah, and certain depends on
So
the
why are
cause.
you
Like,
using that word in Somali? Basically, you're using
Timmy
the N
Jared
word
is
in
not
Somali.
racist. Good.
That's all you did. That's all you did. You used the N word
Timmy
in
Jared is
Somali
not
right now.
racist. Man.
Huh?
But anyway, I did come here to apologize. Any flipping Mado, any Kala, any Negro, anyone that got upset about that shit, bro. Timmy Jared is not even racist, but it's a hadith on him. But you might wanna, and the thing is, you know, it's Khalid. The only
Yeah.
people crying about it in the box, right, is Hanimos. And you hide it
It's
behind the
not
bati, bro.
Halimos. It's
You
not
hide
even
it behind the bati.
Halimos, man. I don't think it's. I don't think
You
it
hide
is
it behind the
Islam.
bati, bro.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Because
You
I
hide it
find that
behind the
offensive.
bati, bro.
No. I find that. Shall I tell you why I find that offensive? I've got certain family members that are half black, half Somali, innit? And if they listen to this stream, well, I'm not going to G check you. I'm not doing my
I
job
respect that.
to
I
my
respect
family
that.
members.
But yo, one minute.
I've got personal family members that are mixed.
Mm.
So really, when you're saying only Halimos, I am a man, and I'm telling you, yo, what you
I'm saying in
doing,
the box,
bro?
bro. In the
I
chat
looked
box.
at the chat before even WM came on the chat. I looked at the chat and I said, yo, what is this Asian for doing using that word?
you be watching, man. You be
Of
watching,
course, I'm
man. So
watching
you
the
be
chat. I'm
telling
watching
me.
everything, bro. I'm watching the
Good,
chat. I'm
man.
watching
Good.
the
Keep
live
at, keep
stream.
cooking.
I'm like,
Good,
come on.
good. That means you're
No,
learning,
it's not
bro.
even that. No,
That
it's not
means you're
even
learning,
learning.
bro.
I'm watching the chat. I'm thinking to myself, what is this brother doing?
Anyway,
Now that's a
I
real
came here, I
thing. Now,
apologize.
would
You
you?
did
No. In
apologize.
England, no. I'm saying in England, would you use the N word to a bunch
Nah,
of
it
people?
depends, innit? Where
So
I'm
what?
at. If
What
I
do you
need
mean
to
it
use
depends?
that, I don't use it, no. But if I need to be
You
used,
don't use it.
I hear people say,
Come
you
on,
know,
what did the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, his last sermon, what was it? No
yeah,
one's superior. So if someone
no
tells you,
one's
yo, I
superior.
find that offensive, don't use that word. And we're
Timothy
trying to, in our own
Gerard,
language, so right now in our own language, we're like, yo, should we reframe that for our own
I think
Bantu
it's a
brothers and
blessing,
sisters?
bro.
Huh?
I personally think, you know, Timothy Gerard is a blessing from Allah. That's me. That's why when I look at, sometimes I see, I'm a half Pakistani, half black guy. He's got good hair.
Again, you're saying Timor. It's not Timor. Charer means something tough, rough. Didn't you hear what Isman said?
I
Stop
said Timothy.
using it as hair.
No,
You keep
but
using the hair
Khalid, when
reference.
you talk about charer, it's hair texture. We're talking
No, it's
about
not.
hair. It
Thank you.
is.
No,
We
we're
are
not. We're
talking
not.
about hair.
Really, I feel like you're using that as an
Yo,
excuse.
listen, FA, this is the problem. People
FA,
are
you're
bringing
giving
up.
people like FA. The thing is, yeah, we are Somali. Okay, we're using this word.
You know
Whatever,
what
No,
it
no,
is?
no,
whatever.
no. I
The
don't
problem.
agree with him
The
using it,
thing is,
Walala.
no, no,
Don't get me wrong.
Khalid
I
has an
don't
issue
agree with him
with the
using
Asian guy
Somali
using it,
words, period.
with the Pakistani guy using it. Right? That's what his issue is. So I
Hey,
apologize
FA,
for that.
FA,
Because you know,
FA, what do you think
you
about
know,
that?
Israel.
About
When I'm chilling
FA?
with my own peoples, Jared, people, Paki, everything is being used, right? I forget that this is a public place, so I do apologize publicly. But you all know in the end how we talk, innit? You all know how we talk.
Yo,
So I do apologize.
listen,
Salam alaikum.
Vegito, I get
Even
what you're
even
saying, but the problem is I feel like people they want to deflect and then start saying things like, "Oh, but yeah, Timo Gerer isn't something offensive." Yo, you're right, but there's context behind everything. So when we're describing an individual and people are saying like, "Oh, this guy's Gerer," that's fucking racist, man, and we need
Yeah,
to
yeah,
stop
yeah.
that.
Then it's
Racist.
racist. Yeah. Then it's racist. I agree. When you are describing a person, it's racist. But I'm saying the word is not
Say if you're
racist.
describing a culture right now, say if that's become a culture and it's become an identical
Well,
thing,
Khalada, that's wrong.
and a lot of
That's
someone,
wrong.
like I say, you FA, me as ethnic, whatever you want to call it, as whatever other type of Somalis that we look like, we might not find it offensive, but I'm saying if our brothers and sisters that we live in a country with, that are this and they find it offensive and they don't have a voice to speak about it. And maybe some of our brothers and sisters in the diaspora are mixed. Like I'm saying, there's right now. Find that offensive. I'm telling you, yo,
Fam.
my Somali family, that word is offensive. One, should we?
Okay, I
I
got
don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm
okay, let
trying
me ask
to,
you. Is Indo yet racist toward Timor Jala? Is it
Salam
still
It
alaikum.
racist?
is in the yard. It's still
Yeah, it
racist.
is. Just say
It
Asian, man.
is.
No,
It's not
Indo
that.
Yard is not racist either because there's a hadith that says
Come on.
small eyes, bro. I go by the Quran and Sunnah, bro. There's a hadith that says rough hair,
Yo.
and there's a hadith that says small eyes. If you want me to bring the references, I'll bring the references.
But
Sahib,
Then again,
There's
even
a
yo,
hadith
though
that
can
says
I
take
can I
skin.
give an example? Can I wait? What do you lot think of this? Yeah, I'm gonna
You
ask
know,
this
I had
Asian
a
brother.
debate the other day,
Had,
yeah, with a black brother. Sorry, I had a debate with a black brother the other day. It's on the channel as well. He was complaining about there's certain things in the hadith that are racist to this time. So what we doing? Is it the scriptures or is it racism? What?
nah,
Like, I
look,
don't
look. The
know.
brother who's saying all of this, what do you call him? We call him Tima Jilla, innit?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he gonna take offense to that? If he takes offense to that, then we can't call someone Jilla. That's it.
no, the
There's
thing is
nothing
we
wrong with
need to
Jala.
stop using physical descriptors in our language for other
Dagas.
people.
Dagas.
Like they have
yo,
people are
Dagas.
what about Habshi? Like
But hold up, is it
Habashi
would
is in
you
a
not?
derogatory
No,
term
but would
though.
you not? I was gonna ask this question to the Asian brother. Yeah, one time if you go, for example, Habshi is used in Pakistan Indian in different ways to describe black person. The origin is come from Ethiopia. Then also there's an Indian sweet, Pakistani sweet called Habshi, which is dark sweet, and I've had it before, but am I offended by that word, Habshi? But it has another different meaning.
Bro,
Well, I
Indian
hope the brother.
Hindus, they've got a goddess called Kalima. They got a goddess called Black Mother. They worship this one
Yes.
Now, what?
Black Mother, bro. Kalima.
You know what I want to know? Why are you using the term Halima? It's not in your place to use that term.
Who's talking?
Me.
Abdal. Sahib.
Yeah. Say that again.
Say what again?
What you just said.
Yeah, I'm saying a
I
Hindu.
like the way you said it, man.
Nah, the
Abdal.
Halimo thing, innit? What does a Halimo mean to you? You like my bro?
Yeah, what does it mean to you? Does it mean just a gender or just specific people?
That's what I'm saying. You know when you get too many people comfortable in your culture, man. For
Vegeta's
fuck's
been
sake.
on here for time. You niggas
I
stepping now?
understand your man's point. You know what, Khalid? I apologize. I understand your man's point.
Yo,
Yeah, like
first
man,
of
some
all,
man just
Now,
get
bro,
too
listen, you
comfortable.
would do the same
Can we
thing.
admit,
And they're
right?
probably gonna start. Nah, man. Well, like, there's sometimes, well, like, as Somali men, we have to take stance and say, yo, stop
Yeah, no
using
problem,
things
bro.
like,
You know,
stop
cry
trying to
about
get
it, okay?
comfortable, man. I ain't your bedroom from your ends, innit?
Yo, here's the
Yeah.
thing, man. Like
Really,
Vegeta.
man. Fuck the long
Yo,
thing, man.
Vegeta. Listen,
That
I love the fact
hey,
that
hey.
you're close with Somali culture, but at the same time, man, like you gotta help represent us in the right way. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't representing nobody, man. I represent myself, man.
No,
And
okay,
when
you
I
did.
take,
I
listen,
get
this is
that,
the thing.
but
I come over
regardless,
here and
the
I mention
words,
hadith.
no,
Be
but
like,
the
don't bring
words
hadith
that
with
you
me.
use, listen, the words that
Don't
you
bring a line
use,
to it.
the words you
Go
use,
and find
and
your
the
own
way
thing,
you
then,
speak
innit?
the language, it represents us, whether you like it or not. That's the thing we have
Man,
to
there's a lot of
understand.
brothers out there that accept that. There's
It
nothing wrong
shows,
with
Man,
it.
it
fuck
shows
them
the
brothers, man. I can't even bother to talk to these
But
people,
hold
man.
up,
Safe,
let
man.
me ask you guys a question though.
Nah, nah,
Do
it's
you
gone, man.
accountability for this? Because and
I can't hear you, man. I can't hear you.
Somali did a good thing
Yo,
though.
your mic's breaking up. Your
Somali,
mic's
can
breaking
you
up.
hear me now?
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Somalis have to take accountability for this. You guys allow you guys complain about foreigners, but allow them in your circle and spaces, whether it be online, on social media, or in these type of platforms. If you wanna keep a stance, make sure that you don't allow these people even in the comment section, let alone let them say what they want to say. Like, you know what I mean? And it's all our
Nah,
fault too.
it's just for
Going up
me.
for
It's
a
not
certain
even that.
platform.
I'm listening to certain music nowadays. Even like that Gene Dean guy. Yeah, the other day someone sent it to me on my Insta. And I'm like, yo, like our language. What's it become? Some iyala suqi, some little thing where
Facts.
everyone could just like, come on, man. We speak an
They think
ancient
it's
language
patois,
that's
man. They think it's
Ancient
respectful.
language,
patois.
man.
Are we turning into the new patois? Is this what it
It
is?
is, it is, it is because
It's not the new
every
patois,
part
I love it. Not at all, but this is an ancient language that is,
It
what I mean,
is,
it gives
man.
meaning for
Rids, man.
certain
Stop doing
moments.
the everlasting, man. Shut up and listen, Ridley.
in
Yeah,
there go
don't
straight
do
with
the
the thing, man.
everlasting, man. Don't pre it really. Stop doing that everlasting, innit? Yeah, I'm
Well, what
starting to notice.
everlasting am I doing, fam? I'm not
That
saying
that
it's
Depending
whole
on the
wrong. I'm
head.
saying keep it
no, bro. Man, just seeing it prevalent right now, and I think a lot of people are seeing Afghan are just like, is it used for iyala suqi terms? Are we becoming the new side? Like, where is
But
the
who's
shut
doing
off?
it though? I'm not
Everyone's
doing it.
doing it. I don't know
I'm not
who's doing.
teaching no
Man,
one this. Are you
for
teaching
fuck's
someone?
sakes, man. What's wrong with this guy, fam? Hey, brother, I beg you, I'm not here to debate you. I'm just noticing certain things, bro. And you get me? Who's noticing this with me? Ems, Abigail for life, you noticing this?
Let's get back to the
Easy.
subject.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Listen,
Um,
I was
it's
listening to
basically a
it.
new
Yeah.
power, man.
What
Huh?
I got confused a little bit. Are you saying
Mhm.
that Somalis here, like that lives in UK, for example, that there is some racism going on with the word use of Jarir, right?
No, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the word right now, innit, yeah? Review is like some people, oh, it's out. Okay, this word is out there, innit, yeah? Whatever, how you want to see it. Are some people in our community, even Somali Bantus, find this offensive now? Are like, yo, what get that in it, yeah? Is this word derogatory? Is it a put down? Is it like how you like some people saying how you use it, the term, what is it? What's
Like,
everyone's thoughts on that? And I'd
I
rather
don't
keep our
know.
Somali thing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. Like
It's
with the Bantus
derogatory.
and that communities. Wait, with the Bantu communities and that, like, I'll admit it. I don't think I've ever come across one like, in my life,
Yeah.
to be honest. And
I
but
come across I grew up with two of
I'd
them in
assume.
my area,
I'd
Hassan and
assume.
Yusuf.
By the way, I've never been to Somalia as well. I'd assume, yeah. I'd assume that they get involved in businesses and politics back home, right? In Hamad.
I'm not sure. I'm
Isn't
not
that the
from the
case?
south. Again, I'm not from the south. I don't know.
Cool.
I'll
Okay.
speak
But
on it. I'll speak on it.
okay,
He
I'm
speaks on the
assuming.
south. I can't
Okay,
speak about the south.
okay, you're from the south. What's the south saying?
Okay, so basically, the way this word came about is basically, well, we used to basically get these guys from like Zanzibar and that, innit? And the only way we can differentiate, obviously, us and them, is through the texture, innit? So, because you have to remember, back in the day, yeah, when you have like a black and white image, like there's really like we Somalis, we want to think we're Arabs and that, but look, we're black, yeah. The only difference is we have soft hair, so the only way we could differentiate them is by their hair. You get me? So yeah, that's how that word came about. But I can't lie to you, yeah. We Somalis are actually Jares ourselves. You get me? We're not any different because look, this brother, this Pakistani brother here, yeah, he might think, oh, they're Somalis, they're Muslims, but at the same time, I know 99 times out of 10, he probably thinks we're the same as them. So like, we need to get ourselves in check first.
Come on, Mohammed. Yes, my bro. From
I
time he's using it to them, he would use it to all of us in my
Get me, get yourselves in check, lads.
Come on, man. You shouldn't empower people with your words, man.
Yeah, the crazy thing that I'll never understand is
I look at, Asians and white people that use the M words and all these words. I look at them as suspect people. Because people have empowered them to use these words, innit? Yeah. I look at them suspect. Wallahi. I had to punch one Albanian you one time, innit? If you're using that, like, yo, you trying to call me, like, I literally, yo, what you trying to do? Once you get, like, when they get comfortable with you, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm from Tottenham. I don't know about you guys, innit? I just don't like the whole comfortable thing.
Yo, is it just that like I don't even understand why we try to differentiate from like, Somali Bantus. I don't even consider them Bantu anymore. Wallah, they're Somali to me, in my eyes, bro.
Now I want to watch something. I'm going to come back to you guys. Watch this video. It's about 11 minutes. Let's watch this. And let's see something, innit? What they say.
Hi guys, assalamu alaikum. If it's your first time here, welcome, and if it's not, welcome back. My name is Mejuma, some of you may know, and today I'm back with another video. Today's video, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it might be a trigger warning. Yeah, I think I'm saying that correctly, but yeah, it might be a little bit triggering. And as you guys can tell from the title, I am going to be addressing the situation or the animosity between the Somali and the Somali Bantu community. The only reason that I decided to go ahead and talk about this was because the comment section with the last video that I made, which was similar, in that video I was talking about the animosity between the Somali Bantu within the Somali Bantu community, because with the two different tribes or whatever. But this time I'm going to be directly talking about this situation or animosity between the Somali and the Somali Bantu community. In my opinion, and I know lots of people are going to disagree with me, we are one and the same, right? That's just what I believe. I don't think that we should be separating ourselves, though a lot of Somalis would disagree with me, let me just go back to the comment section with the last video that I made. There were lots of positive ones, I'm not gonna lie. There were definitely some really positive people under that comment section saying things like, oh, it doesn't matter if you're Bantu or not. At the end of the day, we all accept you guys as Somalis. We are all one, things like that. But then there were a few comments that were kind of like, well, no, you're not Somali. You need to stop like claiming us or something, just things along those lines, which I genuinely find utterly ridiculous. Like, it's 2020 and you guys still have this racist mentality, and you're racist to your own kind. Like, for what? Like, it just genuinely pisses me off, because then you come to America and you see the Somalians, excuse me, and they're backing up, or they stand for the Black Lives Matter movement. But then in our own country, you guys are treating the Somali Bantus in a disgusting way, all because they don't fit your definition of what a Somali person is supposed to look like. Like, make it make sense. It's genuinely like ridiculous and disgusting at this point. And I'm not saying all Somalis do this, but I've seen quite a few, and it's just like, get over yourself. Like, seriously, what makes you think that you are better than anybody? Like, as a Muslim, you should not even like think that way. And the fact that there's so many people like that sit here and try to like defend the Black Lives Matter movement, but then literally won't stand up to the situation that's going on in Somalia within the Somalis and the Somali Bantu. It's like, it's utterly disgusting. So it's okay to treat Bantu people the way that they're being treated, like they're killed, raped, murdered, so many crazy things. That's okay. But then you come to America and it's like, oh, well, Black Lives Matter. Like, come on, it's not cool. It's 2020 and we really just need to do better as a community. It's high time you guys accept Somali Bantus as a part of the country. Ignore my daughter. it's high time that you guys do. Like, honestly, I don't understand what the big deal is. And I'm sorry if I come off like as angry, but this situation, like, it genuinely makes me upset because so many of our people have been killed and just tortured, utterly tortured, just because they are who they are or they're Bantu. Like, it's really just, it's sad. It really is. Like, it makes no sense to me how you guys would sit here and just say like, oh well, excuse me, it makes no sense to me how you guys will sit here and just be like, well, you're not Somali because like, look at your hair, or you're Jarer. And then don't even get me started on that term Jarer, because to me it's like, okay, well, technically it, by definition, it does mean things like, it does mean like a hair texture. But you guys know that when you say it, you're saying it in a derogatory type of way. Like, you know exactly what you're saying, and then you will defend yourself by saying, well, it's not an insult because it's just like the hair texture, your hair texture. Like, come on. Like, we all know what it is. Stop trying to sit here and pretend like you don't. It is what it is. Accept that you're wrong and just move on. Like, we can literally move on to such a beautiful era where we accept one another, where we're treating each other with kindness per the Islamic, you know, based on what Islam says, where we're supposed to treat each other good, treat each other equally. That's by definition, that's how we're supposed to be, you know, living. But instead, you guys choose not just, it's not just the Somalis. Let me not sit here and just make it seem like it's, oh, it's only the Somalians. I've definitely seen Bantu people try, like, say pretty mean things about Somalis too. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who's saying what. I just want it to stop. I want everybody to treat each other equally. Like, I'm just here to try to promote peace. That's it. Like, it's high time you guys really accept the situation and try to fix it. And another thing, a couple of, I don't know, I want to say weeks, a couple of weeks ago, there was this big TikTok drama. If you're not on TikTok, then I'm just gonna try to explain it quickly. And there was a situation where, let's just say, the Arabic community was exposed, their racism was exposed on TikTok. A lot of them showed their true colors, and basically proved that stigma that there's a lot of racist Arabics, or Arabics that feel like they are superior simply because the Quran is in Arabic or something like that. Like, for whatever reason, they feel like they are superior. It's ridiculous and it's nonsense. And that mentality is actually, like, genuinely disgusting. And I'm not saying all Arabic people are racist, but there was a lot of them that showed their true colors. And it's just disgusting because Islam clearly prohibits acts like that. Like, it genuinely does not promote racism. There is no race in Islam. Nobody can sit here and say that, oh, I'm better than you because I'm lighter in complexion, or my hair looks like this and yours look like that. Like, that does not exist in Islam. But we sit here and we normalize that. Till today, we normalize racism in Islam. Like, why? It's high time that we just get over ourselves. Allah is not going to judge us based on the color of our skin or the texture of our hair, period. He's only going to judge us based off of our deeds, and only by his mercy will we enter paradise. So please stop sitting here trying to make it seem like, oh, well, you're better, we're better just because we're this or we're that, we're Arabic, so we're supposed to be superior than you. Like, come on, that mentality is so dead. It's ridiculous. And get over yourself. Nobody is better than anybody. Nobody is better than anybody. Everybody is equal. Okay, everybody is created equally. Like, it's 2020, guys. We have to do better. And I'm so sorry if, like, I'm ranting, but it's just something that really bothered me. Like, especially reading some of those comments where people are sitting here and telling me or invalidating the fact that I am a Somali. It's like, simply because I speak Chizigula, that makes me not Somali. Simply because my hair texture may be different from you, or I'm not as light as you are, that makes me not Somali. But okay, granted, I was born in Kenya. My nationality is technically Kenyan. But what does that make my parents? or my elder sister for that matter, who was born and raised in Somalia. What does that make them? Or my grandparents, or my great-great-grandparents, or the great-great-great-great, you get it. What are they? Are they Kenyan too? Just think about what you say before you say it. Like, I'm just gonna leave it at that, okay? Before you get on somebody's comment section or you come at anybody, just think about what you say. Think about what you're saying. Think about if Allah will be proud of you. Is that an act that Allah would condone? Is it an act that the Prophet, peace be upon him, would be proud of? And then maybe say what you have to say. Because it can be very hurtful. I don't need validation from anybody. I know exactly my roots. I know my culture. I know my identity. I don't need validation from anybody, but I do need respect. Not just for myself. I speak for all the Bantu people. I speak for all the Somali people when I say this. We all need to respect each other. It's high time that we grow the hell up. Excuse my language. It is high time that we grow up and accept one another. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. So sorry for coming off rude or anything like that. I don't want to promote any kind of hatred. And please, if you are gonna get under my comment section just to say disgusting things, your comments will definitely be deleted. I'm not here to promote hatred. I'm only here to spread peace, and I'm only here to spread knowledge amongst us. All right, so I guess that's all I have for you guys today. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, I'm so sorry for the tone of this video. This is not the kind of stuff that I like to put out there. I do want my content to be very positive and very uplifting, so I apologize if my past couple of videos have not been, but it is very important for me to also spread my knowledge and spread my beliefs as well. But yeah, that's all I have for you guys today. Thank you so much for tuning in, and yeah, I guess I'll see you guys in my next video. Bye-bye.
Walimwengu, walimwengu, si wema kwangu kabisa. Kwa kheri na kwenda zangu, utakuja nikumbuka.
Another episode of Banadir Factor, and today we're going to talk about the Bantu people. And with us we have Omar Abdul Khadir. He's from south of Somalia in Kismayo, currently living in Sweden. The reason why we find it really important for us to speak about the Bantu community or the Gosha community, because Banadir history, our history goes hand in hand with their history, their contribution, their influence, their interaction with us. So we're going to speak about Banadir history. We have to speak about the Bantu history, who they are, and we have to learn about them and see what we have in common as well. So Omar Abdul Khadir, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Thank you for having us. Yeah. How's Sweden so far?
Sweden is good. We are just living here like the normal people.
The weather there's a bit cold, isn't it?
Absolutely, little bit rainy. This year is like we don't have much snow. So we are expecting to receive snow, but I don't know if it will come or not.
Well, I'm from London, but we currently don't have any snow. We have rains every now and then, but I bet you missed the sunny beach in Kismayo. That's what you probably wish to be there right now.
Absolutely, yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So we spoke briefly about the Bantu community, or should I call them Bantu or Wagosha community, or is it a difference?
Usually people call it Bantu, people call it Wagosha, the people call it like Jarer, but you know, like it is something people just brought it like that from their mind. Yeah. But this Bantu means is a word of Zulu, which means person. Yeah. Person, like not a name or something like that, but it's a word which means person. They introduced this name because of, you know, South Africa is not the first name of South Africa was not South Africa. It was Orange Belt. So that Orange Belt, the Dutch came first, and then there was a British which came second to take the power of, from the Dutch. So that was the third phase of Somali Bantu who fled from Congo. Then we, as Somali Bantus, Kikuyu, many of them who live in East Africa, they were the first phase who started migrating from Congo. So we, as Somali Bantu, which means Somali Bantu means the people of Somalia. Somali Bantu means Bantu is a word from Zulu, which means person, and then Somali is the nation that we live right now, and then that means the people of Somalia. And then there is a Bantu. They usually call themselves Bantu. Kikuyu is not like they usually say Kikuyu, but it's not Kikuyu. It's
Yo, fam, you hear what he said?
Yeah, brother, the guy lying. The guy is lying. These guys did not come from Congo. They came from the East African coast, from Tanzania, all the way to Mozambique. We got them.
Nah, I've heard that before as well.
My nigga, he said he's from Congo. That's what he claims.
He's lying. He's lying.
How you gonna tell the man he wants to be Congolese? Let him be Congolese, fam.
Yeah, I don't think he's lying. You guys need to understand, like, these Bantus, they came from everywhere. Yes, you're right. There was a lot that came from, like, Zanzibar and Tanzania or whatever. But, you know, it's how many, you guys seen the 23andMe. How many of these niggas have, 2% Congolese?
My nigga, let's just
You know what I'm
fix this,
saying, bro? Come on.
4.5 system. Fam.
No. But what I'm saying is, when they came over, they were not in Congo at all. They didn't know anything about Congo. These guys were on the East Coast, and the people who had them hold them hostage were the Omanis at that time, because the Omanis, during the monsoon summer,
sorry, where you getting this
the wind used to blow south. So
Yeah,
the
but
ships used to always get
Sahib,
wrecked on the East Coast.
you need to understand these niggas didn't come, when the Omani Sultanate, started. They were coming even before that. You know what I'm saying? So who knows?
Are you not telling me?
No,
these guys
that's a
did
cap.
not come from deep Africa, escaping from wherever they're escaping into Somalia centuries ago? No.
So hold on. But let me ask you guys a question. Are Badawani? Are they Somali?
Are you not saying? Listen to me. Are you guys saying that these guys that are claiming themselves as Bantus did not migrate from deep Africa, such places like Congo and whatnot? Yeah.
Tanzania,
and whatnot,
Yeah,
etc. Yeah, cool. And they came to Somalia centuries ago, and then they settled there. Wait, isn't that believable?
That's not believable, no. Because by the time they already came to our country, they already forgot their language anyway. So
Can I say
as soon as
something?
they came, they
Are they
adopted our
Somali
language.
citizens now? Are they Somali citizens?
Yeah. In and out. They are.
So
100%.
Okay, so the words. Sorry, I came back. I was a bit late. I went to the shop and I wanted to get back to the main thing. Is it what should we do? Should we stop using these words? Should we like integrate? I don't know what's going on. How do you feel like the girl and the guy's statements were from ethnic Somali point of view? Do you think it's biased? Do you think it's
Yeah, I think we should stop using that word because no one knows the context.
Nah,
Especially in London, yeah.
No. I think we should
All the London youths are using that word.
people
It's
and
not good.
empower the
It's not good look.
Because like if there's only negativity attached to it, yeah, then we should start putting some positivity to it. You get me?
But you can't really do that because like the word.
Why not?
Certain Somalis, yeah. I heard certain Somalis say, "You effing Jarer." You effing Jarer. And when someone says that, it almost sounds like you effing nigger.
To be honest, I've never heard that. I've never heard that.
Yo, Sahib,
Being
you
used in
guys
that
need to
context from my
understand.
older generation, that elders and things like that. They're not ever saying that.
Yo, listen.
Not the
we
elders.
don't
I'm
need
talking about the
to-
young generation. The young generation, the ones in the UK right now, yeah.
What a lot of them like me, don't know the language or don't know the culture. You get me?
Yo,
That
Dusty,
have never
Dusty,
been there.
you need to understand. There's no problem with the word. Like if I see a rock or I'm in some crazy area and I said, "Yo, this is like a Jared area or something," that's okay. But if you're using it as a descriptor for another individual and there's a history of it being used in a racist connotation, then
Well,
we
like,
need to get
how do
rid
you
of
mean?
it.
Because because you
We
can't
need
be
to
just
stop
saying that. You
using
can't
that
just say
word
that.
in
You
context
can't
to
just
those
say that. You
people.
can't just say
Bro,
that.
with
You
that,
can't say
with
that. You
that
can't
type
just say
of,
that.
with your logic, we should all be saying the N word. With your
To be
logic,
honest, yeah,
No,
doesn't
you
make
know,
any
you know
sense.
what my viewpoint
no,
is.
that was clear. Do you know what I mean? That was clear as daylight. They
Yeah, this
enslaved
is
them.
clear too.
That
This
was
is clear
no,
too,
that was
side.
different. That was different. No, that's
No,
different.
you're trying
No, you
to
can't say that. You can't.
revise Somali history, bro. You can't do that. Like we know already.
What?
We already
No,
know.
I'm not. No, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to like say. Yeah, like honestly, from where I'm from, yeah, like Jerez could be used in a way where it could be friendly and it could be antagonizing or hostile. You get me? But
No, but
it
the
depends.
Why
point
would you
It
is,
depends on
use the
what
word?
surrounding
Saib,
or
you
things like that.
cannot.
What do you mean? How I mean? Okay, for example, yeah, my mom would be saying, "Oh, Jerez is Hauka Awe," yeah. I'll be like, "Oh, he's here, da da da," and I know exactly what she mean by who she's saying. Do you know what I mean? She did not
Yeah.
say one bit,
We,
yeah, of any hostility towards it. But for example, let's just say when you go into the Somali communities, like from London, yeah, and there is beef going on in community. Let's say that Somalis were fighting a group of black boys, yeah, but they just the whole family and the whole drama would be just descriptive of that. Do you know what I mean? You
yeah.
get me? So really and truly, it depends on us how we use that word and how we should empower the Bantu people, all those people that came to Somaliland and settled there and learned the language and do you know what I mean? And contributed to whatever part of the culture they did. You get me? We should be
But
Yeah,
empowering them,
wait,
but we
this is the
don't.
question.
But
yes,
This is
yes,
the question.
what do
Yeah.
we do?
The
What do we
question
do?
is, yeah.
We're always focusing on negativity. That's what it
yeah,
is.
yeah.
The question is, yeah. If the Bantu people say, "Oh, that word Jerer is very, very offensive to us," because it separates us, like from my, like it doesn't. It just separates them from the people, innit? Like they're not Somali, they're Jerer. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And they find it offensive. Should we listen
What?
to them and stop using it, or should we say
Nah,
no?
nah.
It's our language, and we're not going to change our language because of you?
I think the problem is deeper than that. Like, for example, in Somalia, I'm assuming again because it's so messed up and whatnot. They've gone through wars for how many years? 30 years or something like that. They went through
Yeah.
a civil war, and before that, they went through another set of wars. Do you know what I mean? There's not been a point where the whole nation or population could settle down and do you know what I mean? And integrate and talk to one another properly. There hasn't been that space of time
Okay,
at all.
let,
Do you know what I
let
mean?
me add my
So
few
you have to,
cents after you. After you.
so you have to kind of like look at the problem as a whole rather than isolate it individually, and because it's easy to to like point in this direction or that direction. You get me?
Yeah. So basically, what I think is, yeah. So back in the days, so but like about 500-600 years ago, the first ethnic Somalis, yeah, who would you call it, who made a breakaway into the deep south, into the fertile south, were the tribe of Galidi and my own tribe, the Abgalini. And we were the only two tribes who actually had the capability to actually go and buy slaves and put them on the farm and make them work. So we actually gave them the name. Because if you ask any Somali, wherever they come from now, you guarantee you their grandfather doesn't know what Jere means or their great grandfather. It's a local lingo that we made up and everyone else just took it. Um, yeah, so for me, and another thing, yeah, I feel a bit compassionate towards what do you call it, whatever you call it, jail or whatnot, because my own clan was breastfed by a jail woman, innit? Even though she didn't give us birth, we
The
sucked
Abgal.
her. Yeah, we sucked her. Yeah, well, she was called
Mm.
Salah. I think what was her name again? I think her name was like Salam Esther. So mad like that. But we took her milk in it, and in Islam it says that if you were breastfed by another woman, then you are that woman is basically
Your mother,
a type of
basically.
mother to you. So we got a bit of respect like that.
I hear that. But for me, FA, what do you feel like from a female perspective? Is she still there, sis?
Yo, Sahib, the thing is, like, I feel like there's a lot of niggas, they try to sidestep the situation and they don't want to tackle it head on. Like, bro,
I know, my bro. I'm with you. They're tiptoeing around it. They're all trying to be
yeah,
nice
man.
and sweet
Hey,
and
this is
man.
crazy, man. Why can't we just address it? Like, first off, I agree, there's way bigger problems we have, but this is such a small thing we can do because for me, listen, the Somali Bantu population is like 2 million deep right now back home. Very soon, there's going to be a lot of them, and I'd rather us address the situation now while Somalia is starting to rebuild itself so we can avoid further problems in the future. Because listen, man, you guys need to understand, Somalia, we're in such a strategic, like geographical point. There's always going to be foreign powers trying to fuck with us, and the one thing they're going to do, let's say if we cure ourselves with Qabiliyat, they're going to try and go to the other ethnic minorities. So we need to have complete Somali unity, and that means everybody. You know what I'm saying? So this is like such a also the reason I feel strongly about this. I had a hubby. We're not related, but I grew up with her. She's Somali Bantu. She married a Somali guy. Like, you know, her husband died from cancer. You know,
Allah yarham rahmin.
we're really close. And like I've heard, you know, other people, other Somali ladies in the neighborhood call her Jared when they're like angry or something like that. That type of thing hurts me, you know, because it's like
It hurts me as well, man. I had a little cousin, like one of my favorite cousins is called Yasmin Davis. Her dad is from Barbados, isn't it? Yeah. And she grew up like sometimes she hears that bullshit and like it kind of like the stories that she told me sometimes it's kind of fuckery. And I look at my people like, and again, sorry, I hate to say this, Somali Bantus. I am way from the north. I don't see them. You get where I'm coming from, Wallah.
yeah, I understand, of
I've
course.
never seen the Barwanis, Ads, all these people. I've never seen them in Hargeisa. So when the first time I ever met one was in Tottenham. Hafide, when I saw Corey Hassan or Yusuf, yeah, they grew up with man as well. So
There's certain Somali Bantus in Hargeisa, bro. I had a maid that was Bantu, like my
yeah, but
family
that's
maid.
only working, no, but brother, that's only working migrants. There's no one digging. Like you've been in Hargeisa, have you seen bare of them? Have you seen them,
Nah,
Shuaib? Is your name
there's
Shuaib
not
or
fair
not?
of them. But there's not fair of them, bro.
But in Mogadishu in the south, there's communities that but again, and every single one of them came from the south as a worker migrant. Do you get where I'm coming from, so?
Nah, yo, I get what you're
There isn't a
saying,
fair of them, but they come there for work. Like people know about them. The people that Hargeisa know about them. They're like, oh, so like my neighbor was looking for a maid here, and then we went to so she came to ask our maid. She's like, oh, we're looking to hire, and then she called one of her sisters, and then her sisters came to work for her, innit? And then she just phoned her family, and then one of her sisters came, and yeah, she got a job like that. Like, but there's a lot of them working in Hargeisa for work reasons.
Yo, Sahib, I dream of the day that we have Somali Bantu as president of Somalia. That is the day I'll know that we made it. You know what I'm saying? And there's peace and prosperity in our country.
I fully agree with that idea because if you had a Somali Bantu leader, there will be no mistrust because like the clans don't trust each other. They're like, I don't want to have a president. I don't want to Darod president. You know what I mean? So, but if it was a Bantu, it will be different because it's not a tribe. You know what I mean? It's not a main tribe in Somalia.
So what about?
I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you guys. That is a very distant dream. Like when I come to think about the Somali politics and when I read about it and when I hear about it, yeah, the one thing that comes to my mind straight away is that why on earth, yeah, in this 21st century, when Somalis everywhere around the world knows how the world is, but yet they stuck to this ideological clan-based system. If that is the case, yeah, that means there will never be peace. But the only way to break that, which I believe, and I've been thinking about it as well, and I hope to God this happens, that a foreigner comes in, like a Muslim, a trusted person, or trusted group of people of clans, comes in and arbitrates the whole system. And if that doesn't happen, then it'll be a low. I don't think there'll be any peace in Somalia until that happens.
So
And
the
my
caste
idea would
system
be,
will
and my
always
idea
be
would,
there. The caste system will always be there, man.
my idea would have been is to give that authority position to someone that, for example, came from Palestine. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, how much of a message would that send to us Somalian people? Do you know what I mean? That for them to manage and help us to unify together, yeah, then we will understand what we're taking for granted. You guys with me?
Yeah,
Because
yeah, I'm with you.
otherwise, like this continuation of try again and again and again, it's just gonna make us go a lapse of circles.
Easy, my broski. What
Yeah,
else
man.
do you think? Like, I hear you. You come. Well, I respect the way you come with solutions. What else do you think? Because this is a stumbling point. No matter what type of conversation we have here, this is always going to be a stumbling point with Mother Somalida.
Well, something has to break, innit? Something has to give
Something
way,
has to
innit?
break, bro. Something has to give way. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't really care. I don't know where it is.
Like, I don't know. Like, let's say, think about it. 20, 30 years time, those above us, the elders, are gonna be.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Not in a position, and then our generation is gonna be in position handling this issue, and God knows that, and God help them as well. Man. Like, I don't know how.
Bro, the
I don't
thing
know
is,
how they'll do it.
we need to get rid of these tribal elders, Sahib, because you know one thing I've started to realize, these tribal leaders, they're only there because they want power, and even themselves they're corrupt, you know?
Of
Like
course.
that, like tribalism itself is a very like primitive form of like governance for human beings.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
big
I
up,
agree.
big up, Sister Mackie in the builds.
Yeah, yeah.
and
You got.
it's unfortunate, like us as
Assalamu alaikum.
Somalis, we got
Alaikum
caught up
salam.
in it. But I think
So,
you know,
You okay?
How you doing, sister? Come on. Who's got that background? I beg you, can someone mute up, please? If you're not speaking, hit the mute button. Someone's eating crisps. Someone's eating something. Yeah, Shaib. Sorry, my bro. I think that was you, first time panelist. Yes,
No, I'm not
Mackie.
eating anything. I'm not eating anything.
Someone's got some mad background noise. I just don't get it. I don't know who it is. I'm trying to pick who it is. Sister
I just
Mackie, what's
muted
going
up 'cause
on?
I wasn't speaking.
Nah. Yo, sis.
Alhamdulillah. Are you okay?
I'm alright, man. Anything to add to the topic? New panelist. Let's hear your thoughts.
What's the topic again? I forgot. I was listening
we
for a bit.
were talking about Canadians and the diaspora, but
Yeah.
now we move to is racism, or should we let minorities? That's some of the brothers were talking about. Should we let
Yeah.
Bantu take presidents? You know, the one. Something has to change. Something has to change back home.
Well,
Basically,
why
the
not?
Wuhan. Yeah,
Yeah,
something
why
has to
not?
change.
Well, why not? Because the old system's not working, isn't it?
Yes.
So maybe something new, something, especially Bantu people or Gaboye.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They've been penalized and they've been belittled
Well, like
as long
Gaboya,
I
all
think
of mine,
Somali have
sister.
existed. Yeah.
There's a guy in Hargeisa. He just got voted. What's his name? Barkhan Abdullahi, and he won on a landslide. People voted for him. You get where I'm coming from?
oh yo, big shout out to Somaliland for that. That's crazy progress.
Yeah.
So what is he running for?
He's already running. He's the House of Parliament. He's the head speaker of the House of Parliament.
You know what's wild? I was reading some sort of like a Twitter thread, and I heard that the international community would rather have Somali governed through like 4.5 because for them it's more predictable, like some crazy shit. And I was like, yo, they just really want us to stay in chaos, man. It's wild. Because if Somali, like, if we were actually, yeah.
You've got a picture right now. It looks like a cross thing, but it's the actual YSL team.
Yeah.
We can't govern each other. Let's be honest. We cannot do this. It's not gonna work.
Nah, Sahib, that's the biggest lie we can tell each other. The problem is, I believe, we had a fucking horrible dictator, and the worst part about it, when he was a dictator, he didn't do anything to develop Somalia. We were sitting on a bunch of oil. He didn't work to extract the oil.
He went to war. He went to war
Yeah,
instead.
the first thing he did, he sucked on USSR's teeth. He went to war, and the USSR betrayed him. You know what I'm saying? So instead of like the first thing that
You
Somalis
see?
need to do, we need to
Sorry.
develop each other for like the next 50 years before we even think about getting involved in anything. You know what I'm saying? We need to actually work on ourselves for an entire generation. That's the only way
How do
we're
you
going to
think?
make
How
any
do you think?
success.
Yeah, well, I agree with you. I feel like this generation has to roll up its sleeves. See that we are the like you know I say from 20 to about 40, that age group has to fucking roll up its sleeves and say enough's enough. Fuck the olders. Fuck we've learnt enough.
100%.
Wahala Borte, I'm not gonna lie to you. If you even look back at the Sierra Battle War, if you look at all of this here, and you look back at history with a
Yeah.
diaspora glasses, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's disgusting. You think to yourself, okay,
Science.
French. Look, what I hate is French Somaliland, British Somaliland, and Italian Somaliland. I think to myself, how the fuck did these guys do a job on us like this?
Yo, I'll be honest with you, is we weren't united, unfortunately, and we got clapped.
Nah,
And on
listen,
top
listen,
of
listen.
that, there was atrocities done. Even like the people, quote unquote, who are freedom fighters, they killed their own people to begin with. You know, and I'm not saying no names, but you guys already know, especially if you're from the north. So
Okay.
that's the
No,
biggest
no, no,
problem.
no.
Somalis, we need to confront our history and
No,
not
brother.
be biased. That's another problem I have
Okay.
with
No,
Somalis.
no, no. We don't need to confront my history. We need to look
Yes, you
forward.
do.
Forget the history, bro. Because what's happened has happened. Do you know what I mean?
No, no,
You
no.
can't turn back. You can't turn back time, bro. You can't.
It's not
No, no.
about turning.
You can't
Somalis.
It's
change
not
Look,
about
things.
bro.
You can't change things. What's
It's
happened?
not
So,
about turning back time. It's about learning from our history so we don't make the past mistakes.
sir, sir. So
No, no, no.
we need to
Somali
look at the current
speakers.
situation. What don't work?
Like,
What is going on? Do you know what I mean? That is the only way to move forward, my guy. Do you know what I mean? That
Yeah,
the
We're
thank
only
you.
always
I
being
wait.
outbidded. That's what it
that,
is.
you
Let me
can't.
add my point.
Yeah, go
Let
on.
Mohammed come. Mohammed come
Okay,
through.
okay. Khalid asked a good point. He said, "Look, we've got Italian Somaliland, British Somaliland, French Somaliland. What's this?" Okay, let me make this. The first people to ever enter the Somali soil, yeah, did not enter through land. They came through the boat, and that were the Italians. They came on the Cape of Gordafai, what we call modern day Bosaso, or what we used to call Banderbale or whatever. So the Italians came there, and they had a lot of musketeers, so a lot of weapons. And the tribe at that time who were living in the place, Majartan, they basically uh, offered to allow these foreigners to come onto the land in exchange for some weaponry that they would use to fight against their own brethren. So, and that mentality is what is keeping us divided at this day and now. Look, we've got all these mini states here, and everyone is going to either the UAE, the Kenya, and all of them are trying to get some resources, and in exchange, these foreigners are trying to infiltrate what do you call it into the soil or to the community deeper and deeper. And these guys are getting more money of it. So every time they infiltrate deep into us, these guys are getting more money. You get me? So until we eradicate that competitive mentality that we have against each other, which is self-destructive, we will not prosper. You don't see the Pakistani community doing that. Heck, you don't even see the look in Kenya. Look how many tribes there are. There are about 40
Mm-hmm.
tribes. Every tribe in Kenya, yeah, has got his own patch. None of them are saying, no one's got a begging bowl. What do you call it? Asking for handouts. We're the only people who's got a begging bowl asking for handouts. And the funny thing is, yeah, we'll all do it on the different names. One person will do it on the state of Jobaland, one will do it on the state of Galmudug, one will do it on the state of, I don't know, Puntland. You get me? And the only common thing that they have in between each other is all their lands are getting taken away at the same time. I was reading something the other day, and he said something about Somalia having some fishing quota for the Chinese. I think it was the sum was about 10 million. I kid you not, it was $10 million. You let the whole Chinese, yeah, Jude for £10 million in your back, you see. I promise you, there will not be a fish left for the next generation.
That's true.
And then we have a lot of people clapping for, oh, nobody, for much or go on. They don't see the big term picture. Problem.
Yeah,
Like we need to.
the biggest problem is like we don't have the power to even negotiate on the same like a level with these people. And on top of that, like if we had a proper
We
fishing industry,
have
we would be
we have
making
prostitutes.
billions.
No. We have prostitute leaders. Let's be honest. There's certain
Yes,
people that
yeah,
prostitute from
yeah.
Ismail Murkela to
They're all
Musabihi
sell themselves.
to what's his name to Denny. I'll be real. They're all prostitute
I
leaders, bro.
guarantee.
And then
I
who
guarantee.
runs all of them? So this is what I look at. Is it the Somali male right now? Has he become an international prostitute?
Yeah,
As in when it comes to
100%.
well, let's be honest. Let's look at the Somali male. Has he become an international prostitute for the rest of the world? So where's the
Sorry,
Somali males with
it's called a
backbones?
puppet government. Sorry, it's called a puppet government. A foreign entity comes to
Who
the
makes a
country.
public government? Who makes men?
You
Somali
see how
men
you
with
see
the
how
same
you said, yeah?
tribe. We see the same tribe as you, the same color as you. I'm talking from Ismail, Musa, Denny, Farmacho, and what's his name? Ahmed. What's his name? Mudowe. Every single one of them. Not one of them is off the
They're all
table right
felt.
now.
Well, they're all felt. That's my opinion. Every single one of them has failed. It's not
Okay.
even just that.
Because
Forget
this is
that.
going to be my next topic. Somali beta males, the weak man that destroyed our nations and destroying our communities. That's on Saturday, yeah? You lot been onto the girls, so the men have to take because men lead the country. Men do this. So is the Somali male failed? Is he a prostitute to the Magala in Daha Dunka?
Bro,
I hate
big fact. He is a
Yes,
prostitute.
and the reason for that is because if you want power, you need support.
Fucking failed
And if you
us.
can't get support from your people, you get support from foreign entities like Ethiopia, Kenya. So when these presidents come into power, they're put in power by these foreign entities, and these foreign entities have interests. So we'll give you 50 million, but we want like the rights to your port or rights to your sea, or we'll give you 50 million, but we want this. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It's
So
not.
these prostitute men that are selling out Warden car, because I call them prostitute men, yeah.
Yeah.
We're educated enough. We know what's going on. How can our people be starving and dispersed around the world? What can we do against these prostitute leaders?
Bro,
It's the people. Only the Somali people can do something about it. Only the Somali population within the country can do something
Hey,
about it. They can rise up and be
wait,
like, "Oh,
have we got
sorry, we
embassy
don't."
here? Have we got embassy here in the UK?
yeah.
What? For,
That's not.
Yeah,
Come
you
on,
guys got a
man.
nice
Come just
embassy.
overrun it.
Go
Come
get
just
a
overrun it,
passport,
man.
fam. Go
Come
back
and
home.
just
Go
crash
get a
it, man.
passport.
Because I feel like it's time for a takeover. Because
All
what
I
I
can
saw,
just crash it, man.
Hostile
Come and
takeover.
Can we just crash the embassy in that, man? What can
Nah,
they do
yo,
for
what I
us?
want to do, bro,
What
wallahi,
can they
my
do for
dream
real?
is if
I
so
wanna.
all the Somali diaspora, we just went back home, we militarize, we start our own town, and little by little, we just take over the whole country, bro. That's my.
But no, what can you do
That's.
tomorrow?
I
That's
feel
the
like
hard thing. What can you
that's
do
the
tomorrow?
only
That's
way
the
you
hard
yo,
can
thing.
make.
yo, guys, let the sister Maki talk. She wants to talk. Sister Max, go for it.
Wallahi billahi. Listening to all of you
Yeah.
guys. Idinka niman ah wada tihiin, you know what I mean? Yeah?
Yes, sister.
Wallahi, haddaan maanta karo, if I put you back in Somalia, yeah, you're all gonna come up with your qabil. So Somalia haddii la rabo cudurka ina maaragtay, you know, the sickness, all of this suffering to go away, qolo waa in la tirtiro.
Yeah,
Wallahi
but how
billah,
can we?
qolo waxa
Okay, sister, in the
yeah.
diaspora, we don't really give a shit about that. But right now,
Wallahi we do, Khalid, though, you saying that, but
I
listening to
know,
all of
sister,
you,
I know,
wallahi billah,
sister.
deep down, hadda
It's the
wax
old
yar idinka
generation that
baqo.
cares.
Nah.
Nah,
Listen to the
nah, nah,
queen.
nah.
Listen to our
No,
Somali queen right
no.
now.
I don't
Let's
even know
not
my mom's
lie.
tribe, bro. I don't even
Listen
know
to
my
our
mom's tribe.
Somali. Nah,
No, maybe, but listen.
I'll talk
Men,
back
How
to
stop
many of
talk.
you are there?
back in
How
Listen,
many of you are
I'm gonna
there
mute
now?
every man. Now, Maku, I'm gonna mute
Shh,
everyone.
man, be quiet.
Let our sister talk. Let our sister, our Somali queen talk. Come through this.
Okay, there's 5 guys yet talking, and maybe one of you said, "Ma aqaano qolada ahay." I don't believe that. Like okay, let's say one of you don't know, and then there's the 80%, is that 90%? I'm not good with maths. Wallahi, hadda waxay idi qodqodo, you all gonna come up, I'm this, no, ma qabil, you did that to me. Wallahi, ilaa qolo la tirtiro, ilaa qolo la iska ilaawo, Somalia, you going nowhere. Diaspora can go back as much as they like. It will never be. Xagga mid ku dhashay, if I take you back tomorrow, waxa oranaysa hadhow oday iyo labo qof, your mom, your dad, I don't know, somehow, somewhere, qofa kula hadlaya, beri waxaa la arkaya qofka dhahay qabiil. There's no way. Somali qabiil ha ilowda. Wuxuu noo qabtay, never done anything for us the last 30 odd years. Yeah. It's only been killing and killing, killing. Dhiigga daatay, qof Islaama la dilayo. Where do you think that's gonna go? Cara Ilaahay way nagu soo noqonaysaa.
Yes.
So ilaa qola la iska tirtiro, you can talk as much as you like, walaalayaal. Yeah. Wallahi billah, I've got 2 boys. I've never told them waxa ahay or what their dad is. One of my family members came. Oh, they don't know who they are. And she told them both. And now they know who I am and who their dad is. Out of my hands. Laga qaad.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
My Somali queen, thank you. And it's funny how only a beta male in the chat is disrespecting you. I find that so ridiculous. And one of these beta males, he's even on the panel with us right now. He like something about Somali women irritates this little young man. Talking.
Whoa, yeah,
bro. Name and shame.
Bruv, wallahi, super insult. Like as soon as a Somali female talks sense, something
It was
bugs
attention, walalo. Attention.
It's attention. No, it's
Yeah.
the insult beta female energy. Like, you know that when a sister is talking real, when one of our queens is talking real, yeah, a man has to get itchy. I find that weird. I find that very feminine. Carry on, sister.
So wallahi, أنا waxaan dhihi lahaa qolo ha la iska ilaawo. Until then, still, wallahi, this is why I believe. I don't think Somali will ever go back, and Somali will never be a beast ila akhiro. That's what I believe now. Like nabad iyo walaaltinimo waxaas. I know I've got northern friends, I've got southern friends. I come from the middle bit. Wallahi billahi, I like them. As long as they're okay with me, I'm okay with you. People ask me who, like, I'll tell you who I am, but I will never ask who you are because it doesn't mean anything to me. If I like you, I like you. If I don't like you, you know what I mean?
Do you think, sister, done? Like, listen to this here. We've got the second largest resources in uranium.
Yep.
Somalia, across the world, yeah. This is one of our largest resources. Untapped uranium across the world. We've got so much khaira. Do you think it's... I feel like these Somali men, a lot of the Somali men, wallahi, prostitutes spend up them, wallah. They
have to, wallah. Listen, they have to. Firia. They have to. You need to understand, once you get into power, what about, like, something happens into your brain? Chemicals. What about the You know what I mean? You'll do a lot of things, and a lot of people will not like it, and a lot of people will suffer. You know what I mean? Look at the UK now. We live in the UK. Yeah, Boris. The things he does, or the things he's changed. Do you think that makes everyone happy? No. Some people are suffering. Wallahi billah.
Mac, has there ever been one Somali politician that's been good? In the whole entire history, wallahi or billah, like, there's not been one Somali politician.
Wallahi. Shall I tell you something?
Can I say something? Maki Mohammed, yeah?
It's true.
Maki, do you think none of them know how to what? Do you think our people weren't taught in a what than Siluho Gamio? I don't think. When I look at the West SYL, you see West SYL, yeah? If you look at SYL, all these leaders, I don't think these people were trained to govern a nation. They were African leader. You know the African leaders. You know what they say? Yeah, African leaders. Yeah, they go to doctors in Germany. They go to what's it called? Their banks in Switzerland. Their children are educated in Europe and America. Africa is only a graveyard to these people.
Yeah. True.
They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about what they cannot.
Absolutely. Vladimir Putin said that, innit? What he said?
Vladimir Putin said it.
He said it, innit? What did he say?
I'm quoting Vladimir Putin. He said African leaders, one is, look, they're what's it called? They go to Germany for doctors. Switzerland, they put their money in. All their kids are educated in Europe, yeah? Yep. And Africa is a graveyard to these people.
It is.
Yeah.
So these people, like, you know, all these people that we put in power, I don't think these men have been taught how to lead a nation. So the young generation, whoever studied politics, whoever studied this, I think it's a time. The revolution needs to start now. If we really think the next 50 years, these bastards are going to keep us in this perpetual bullshit. Well, I wake up. It's time to wake up, man.
You know what's going to happen if you start a revolution right now and you gain the support of the Somali people, and then you're up for
My
president.
revolution is my revolution. My
You're gonna
revolution
get
is yeah.
assassinated. You're gonna get
Assassinated from who?
assassinated
By who?
by whoever, like by the America, whoever wants.
But then again,
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
this is the
That
problem
means he
with you
done
guys.
well,
That
innit?
Look
can I
what
say
happened in
something?
well,
Syria.
Can I
If
say
he got
something? Can I say
assassinated, that means he
something?
done well, mate.
Can I say something? You guys don't believe. You guys are not willing to die for the dream. This is the problem. We need brothers and
Yeah,
sisters that
bro,
are
you gotta
willing
be
to
specific,
shed
bro.
blood for. No. What do you mean? Just yo, insult, beg you. Oh, mute your mic here. You have to be willing to die for the
Bro,
dream.
you fucking retarded,
You know,
bro.
no.
Yeah,
Listen, you have
this
to
is
be
what I'm
willing
talking about,
to
kid.
Let's
die
listen
for
to
the
each other,
dream.
please.
Let's listen to each
Yes.
other. Listen to this. Who is not willing to
Sacrifice.
die for anything? Your blood has
Yo,
to be shielded. If you
yo,
want this, it's not you. It's 50 years down. It's the lineage. It's the language. It's the culture. It's all this that you care about. Yeah, that's what
yo,
it is.
kid, this is the problem. You see, the first thing niggas brought up is, yo, you're gonna get assassinated, bro.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
My
who
face is
cares?
out here. Like I say, yeah. I'm anti Al Shabaab right now. Yeah, my face is out here. I scream out, "Fuck Al Shabaab, fuck all these guys, fuck these politicians." Who's with this movement? Really, truthfully, let's rip everything down. Fuck these guys, bro.
Yo,
How
if
are these
you're
men?
afraid to die,
Al-Shabaab, Al-Qaeda
I'm
are
with that,
supported
man.
by foreign entities. Where do you think they get all the AKs, all the weaponry, all the money? You know, Al-Shabaab soldiers get paid like $500 of that. They
Thank
get paid a
you.
lot.
Thank
Who
You know
you
what
you.
I'm
need to
saying?
follow the money
Everyone
trail.
knows, bro.
They get
One
paid a
sec,
lot,
one sec.
bro.
One sec. I want to add something to that. I want to add something to that.
Wait, I got a personal
We need to crash
thing
the
with
Somali
this.
embassy, wallahi. Just
All
crash
right,
them,
all right,
man.
listen.
Bro, there's no one
For real,
thing
I'm not even joking, bro. I'm not
Man, I
even
like
joking.
it.
You just need to walk in
I
there and say,
know.
yo, this is my spot, bro.
There's
I have a
something has to
distant.
change. Something has to
I have a
change, my
distant.
brothers.
I have a
Come on.
For
distant
real, for real.
relative, yeah. That was basically Al Shabaab, innit? He was part of the Al Shabaab thing, and he had 3 wives. He supported all 3 wives. He had what was it, a Duxi? He had like 3 Duxis, and he was part of the Al Shabaab. Where do you think his money came from? He used to get paid like $5,000 a month, and
UAE.
no, I don't know who paid him, but he was getting paid $5,000 a month. He was a chef.
It could be. Well,
He
it
was
could be
a chef.
Da'adan. It could be
He was a
Da'adan, like
chef.
someone said before.
UAE.
Somalia, Mesha Kutalo. You know Somalia, Mesha Kutalo. Yeah?
Bro,
We got all this fish. We got all this oil.
Guys, give me a minute of your time, yeah. I'm sick and tired of this. I'm sick and tired of this, man.
At least 4 people were killed and 8 others wounded in a suicide attack on a cafe in the Somali capital Mogadishu, police and witnesses said on Friday. The attacker, who was wearing an explosive belt, targeted a cafe near heavily guarded government institutions, including the headquarters of the Somali Intelligence Agency, at around 5:30 p.m., 14:30 GMT, the sources said. There was a blast caused by a suicide bomber targeting a cafe near Juba intersection. Investigations are still ongoing, but the initial information we have indicates 4 people were killed and 8 others wounded. Mohammed Adan, a police officer at the site of the attack, told MTV Somali channel. The cafe was crowded when the blast occurred, said Abdikarim Ali, a witness. I was close to the area and rushed to the scene after the blast, and I saw at least 4 lifeless bodies strewn in the ruins of chairs, tables, and other materials used in the cafe. According to another witness, Suleiman Mohammed, ambulances were collecting dead bodies and injured people from the scene. The cafe is frequented by members of the Somali security forces, some sources said. The attack was not immediately claimed, but Al-Shabaab, an Al-Qaeda-linked terrorist group that wants to overthrow Somalia's fragile government, regularly carries out attacks on government targets and civilians in Mogadishu. Al-Shabaab controlled the Somali capital before being ousted in 2011 by troops from AMISOM, the African Union force.
Yo, like I said, Somali speakers is about voice for the voiceless. Allah Rahman Rahimin for the 4 people that died. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this, man. Fuck your growth. Fuck your insult bullshit conversations. Dat kan het blijven goed de mannen gaan. Slay your butt. Enough's enough.
You know
Enough's
what,
enough. Enough is
Wallahi.
enough, bro. Wallahi, you lot, I'm
You
gonna
know-
keep playing this. Now listen, can I say something? I'm gonna keep playing Somali violence for you guys. See on this channel, I'm gonna keep playing Somali violence. I'm gonna keep playing this until it starts sinking into your head. I am on 43 bombings since I started this channel. Please, and this has only been since 2019. My brothers and sisters, you're crying about Kenya, you're crying about South Africa. That can be blessed by the. And if you really have inch of that Kina and Somali Nima about you, start waking up. Start clocking what's going on. Please, please, please. It's just not me that's going to be doing this. Please, my brothers and sisters, yeah, stop the bullshit. That can be blessed by the. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Khalid,
Somali lives matter. I don't give a fuck. Our lives don't matter now. Them poor brothers and sisters don't matter. That commission, don't they matter? Please, deep down in your side. And if you heard this and you're watching this stream, yeah, and you're talking about other bullshit, whoever I don't give a fuck about you.
No, Khalid.
I'm tired. Sis, I've been talking about kid, man. I talked about the kid in Birmingham. None of you lot give a shit about your lives. Like, what the fuck? Don't Somali lives matter to you people, man? Come on.
They do. Well, look, they do. But don't you think, okay, we're over here, yeah? Dadka Soomaaliya degan, and this is happening to them every single day, and they're not learning from it. Yeah? Is this not like literally in Carmel kala ka socota?
No, but if they can't do nothing, Maki, if they can't do nothing, should we stand by? Should we stand by? No, wallahi, they can't, sis. Wallahi, they can't. I feel like they're helpless, and they need help. They don't have voices. They need help to say this. I feel like that. Wallahi, sister. I feel like this has been normalized or we be desensitized. So what are we affiliated with? Violence, terrorism, this is tiring. That can be less because why?
Well, I think the greediness of Western, but untay Somalia laqaysana. I think Western, I will always blame them, always, from the beginning to the end. Meel kasta wax ka jira, I think Western iska saaraya. Wallahi.
Same thing is happening in Libya. Same thing is happening in
I don't give a fuck about Libya. I don't care about this. I don't care about Libya. I don't care about Iraq.
I know.
I don't care about the places.
People are dying. Some people are dying from hunger. Wallahi. Listen, some people are dying from hunger. So where are these people getting these weapons from? People are dying in Somalia because dollar is what kala iibsanaya. Are you kidding me? Dollar? I don't even. I can't even afford. Okay, aniga dollar waa heli karaa, waa bedela karaa lacagteeda. You know what I mean? But these people, qaarkood, they never seen a dollar. They don't have families living in Europe, America. Are you telling me they have to buy things with dollars? That hurts me. Wallahi, bema ku sheegayo. Wallahi upsets me. Waxa ku sameynay dadkeena. These people who are supposed to lead them are doing that. Yeah, Djibouti fadhiya. Djibouti fadhiya. Everything's so expensive. Everything is so expensive.
Who is doing this?
Well,
you know who's doing this.
What do you mean, bro?
You know who's doing this.
It's the Arab countries. UAE.
Not Arab, man. It's not Arab. Arab are nothing. Arab waxba ma aha. Arab xagga iska
Look what they're doing in Libya. Look what they're doing in Libya.
No, forget that.
What's Saudi doing in Libya?
Guys.
Libya yaa sameeya waxa qisay.
Saudi Arabia. Right now, what are they doing now? Now what they're doing? They're bombing hospitals, they're bombing water resources, they're bombing schools, they're bombing everything. They're killing the people. They're not targeting soldiers.
Wallahi, inagu wax kastaba, inagu horta Soomaali hadaan xoga, everything is Arab's fault. Arabta waa jecel inaan blame garayna. I don't know why. Indihiina fura. You know what I mean? Indihiina fura. Arab wallahi is not gonna give you all that money to buy you weapons. There's another man who has been destroying you from the beginning. There's a man that wakes up. Wallahi, I was telling this a friend of mine at work. She said, why? What's happening to these African people? Why are they doing this? I said to her, guess what? There's someone waking up, walalo, yeah, and going to sleep to destroy you. Ninka madow, dad ba u kaca una seexda inay destroy garayaan. So wax faantay ma ilaa wax aragtay inta afurano waligeen waxa ay noqonayna underdog aan noqonayna cid kasta nagu tumanayso
cool.
Do you know how Al-Shabaab soldiers are trained? You know how Al-Shabaab soldiers are trained? They by the age of 14 or by the age of 13, they're taken to a camp. They waxa lagu akhriya diinta wixii tiraade gaalada leeya qofkii gaalaha he has to get killed, and you get trained in that camp for a couple years. Then they give you they get you to believe that you're doing something good.
Yes.
You're doing
and these people, these people are hungry. Gacha haysa carruurtaana. Gacha haysa. No one cares about them. They don't have clothes. They don't have clothes. Yeah,
Yeah,
Firia, these people, they don't have anything to eat. Wallahi, dadka oo maaragta la chub garanayo oo ashaab ka haysanayso waa dadka ugu masaakiinsan.
Yes.
They will never go for someone that has family, has money, ama guri, ama shaqo. They
Yes.
always go for masaakiinta. Cuntay siinayaan, yeah, they make them feel like family inaan nahay. They get some clothes, they give them money, yeah. Maskaxdooda dhanay rogayaan. You know what I mean? Dadkaas daday u baahan yihiin wax u qabta. Dowladii
Yes.
aawe. Qof kastaba calooshiisa. Farmaajo caruurtiisa aawaye. I'm not kidding you. Hal xaba Soomaaliya ma joogto.
Not true, man.
Umar Musa la dhahaa Djibouti. You know what I mean? Somaliland kulligood
All of them.
kulligood
Kulligood.
walaalo aniga waxa oran lahaa nin dibadda ka yimid Soomaalida shacabka Soomaaliya yeah no man that comes from western madaxweyne yuusa idin noqonin dila man I don't care habad qaata dila you're not gonna ruin us no more afarta sana garaacaysiin hell no get out
Oh no.
qof
Yeah,
meesha ka
enough,
yimid
man. So
wallahi
people need
walaalo
to no. I'm on what Mackie's on. People need to be held accountable now. Fuck
I'd
your
rather
tribe
have
and
I'd
leave.
rather have Gelchira running the country. You know what I mean? Qof oo calooshiisa u buuxdo. He does wallahi masha Allah. I don't hate Farmaajo and I think he's doing good things. But gaajo ma haysa Farmaajo. You know what I mean? Dad baa waxay haystaan 10 kids and they don't have anything to feed. They don't have a job. Are you kidding me? Adigana caruurahayni Maraykanka joogaan.
Cool.
Jaamacaday ka baxayaan. Guryaha Afrika ka dhisanaysaa hadhow.
Mic test. 1 2 1 2.
Kii Farmaajo ka horeeyay. They
Can you guys
got
hear me?
They got Kenya.
Let her talk, man. Let the
Homes,
sister talk,
walaalo.
man. Let her out,
Wallahi,
fam. Because the
they
man
got
them are not
homes.
listening. The man them are not
They
listening,
got
bro.
homes in Kenya.
Oh,
You know
fam.
what I mean? Don't do
Like,
that.
only the, well, the only
Money
sisters
is
that are out
reason.
here
Are you
doing
kidding
things.
me?
Like, that's why I say the Somali men were like beta males and prostitutes, but not they, bro.
Maybe it's
Man
time
don't give a
in
shit about.
landlord Divo. Maybe a
No,
woman
it's not
has to
even
run
that,
the country.
sis.
Wallahi.
Well, like, it's not even that.
Ha.
These men don't give a shit. Even these people I'm talking about right now, it's like the loss of Dudkina's lives don't matter to you. Where's the
No
movement?
man.
Even the Kenya team, only see Hablo doing a movement. I think I'm the only like. There's only a couple of handful of men that's out here. Yo, what the
bro.
fuck is wrong with the men? What is wrong with you guys, bro? What then cannot do this no more, fam?
Khalido, can I say something? Walalo.
Can I
Can I say something? Can I
25-year-old.
give?
Well, I got 25-year-olds here.
There's a subject. Wallahi, wax yara ku sheegaya.
Talk,
Yeah.
let him talk. Let the brother talk. Let the brother talk. Let him
Okay.
come through.
I-
Let the
Come
brother
on, man.
come through.
Let's
Come
talk,
through,
man.
brother.
I've been asking for 2 minutes only. Look, I
Sorry,
understand everyone's
sorry.
frustrated. It's all right. It's all right. Look, I understand everyone's frustrated. The best way to energize your frustration is to hold on to it and go move with it. Do you know what I mean? What are you gonna do tomorrow? Like my brother Kate, you made this platform up, right? Somali speakers. That is a big move already. Do you know what I mean? Despite how many people are viewing it or not, you've made a move already. But what's tomorrow? Do you know what I mean? Like if we keep talking about the past and what this person's did and yeah, we ain't gonna
100,
think about
100.
what we need to do today. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
We used all our energy already by tapping into
read
this
that.
emotions where it distracted us from what we need to do today or tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? Or this week or the week after. Do you know what I mean?
Straight.
So
Straight.
I think the best way to keep on moving and to keep on developing role models that we don't have, yeah, the only way to develop these role models is to energize ourselves to move in what's tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? Because what we're talking about essentially here is building a nation. Do you know what I mean? It's not a small thing at all. Do you know what I mean?
I feel
It's
like
not,
we ain't got
it's not
no
like,
direction. I feel like we don't
well, we have to.
direction.
That means we have to. Do you know what I mean? Find a direction. Do you know what I mean? Go. What are we fighting for? Do you know what I mean? What are you willing to die for? Once you understand that, yeah. Once you understand that, those people who's done whatever in the past are going to be irrelevant. Do you know what I mean? The only thing that's going to be relevant is to what you want to achieve tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? But through the work that you're doing now. So what we need to concentrate clearly, yeah, it's about what should we do tomorrow. Because look, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I've never been back to my own country, my homeland, or anything like that.
Yeah,
but I've been brought up in this country here, yeah, UK.
Yeah.
And when you look at the history, they got a deep history, very deep, rich as well, very documented as well, yeah. And not just that, you get an insight into the Europeans and things like that, how they move and what they went through and that. And once you understand their way of thinking, then you understand what's happening across the world. Do you know what I mean? then you can understand.
Yeah.
All right, cool. This is clear an opposition where we can't entertain at all. For example, do you know what? Yeah, and I genuinely believe this. If you was to give the Palestinian the state, yeah, and give them their power, they will build one of the best nations on the planet. People don't realize that. They haven't deep that at all. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They think, oh, look, wow, look at Israel. They only built this in 70 years. Well, if we give this same chance to the Palestinian people, they would have built something greater than that. Way greater. Not just that, it would have affected the world of the whole of the Middle East, such as Syria, Saudi Arabia, even Iran to an extent. Do you know what I mean? But clearly, like, just because they're getting denied, is for me, I don't know how to say it, but it's a clear example for us how we
Yeah.
should move. And I think we know that we can't govern our own people, then we need to invite people to govern over us for our benefit, plus theirs as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the
Yeah,
day,
but
what
are
we
we
want is
stubborn enough?
benefit.
No, but easy. Are we? I don't think like for me, it's like, when is enough?
We're gonna have to test
Because
it, innit? We're gonna have to test the barrier of stubborn, like how much stubborn we are. Do you know what I mean? We have to keep poking it and poke it, and do you know what I mean? Get answers from it. Because
something has to give, bro. Because
of
I'm not gonna
course
lie to
something is
you,
gonna give.
this
What is it?
cannot run. This. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Our people are dying. Come on.
Then clearly have to make something of a move tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? Because that's the reality, bro.
Can I
That's
say
the
something?
reality. Because
I have
imagine that
family.
was your
Brother, let
sons
other
or
brother
daughter.
come through.
Imagine your sons or daughter was starving. Of
Let's
course, you're
be
gonna go out and
realistic
get
here, innit?
whatever
Let's
means is possible
let's be
to feed
realistic.
that as your son or daughter. Sir? Well, no, for real. If you had a child and they were starving, would you not go out and do whatever it takes to put the food on a plate, sir? You would, right?
Yeah.
Of course. So if this is the case, and that is the case as well, where people are dying, where our own people are dying, where we're getting to like we're not even feeling emotional about it. Do you know what I mean? Whatever.
That's what hurts me. That's what hurts me the most. I'm thinking to myself, yo,
But this has been going on for
where is
years,
the
man.
Demir? Where is the league? No, I know it's been no, but now, brothers and sisters,
We're used to it, man.
Well, we need to expose that, innit? We'll have to expose it.
now we live in a generation where everything's accessible. We're seeing this.
Yeah.
We're watching it. Now it's not a joke, bro. It's not
Well,
a joke, bro. And if
we'll
you
have to
ain't
expose
feeling,
it. We'll have to show
yeah,
it to our
come on.
people somehow. Convey
It's
it
not
to them
shocking no
somehow.
more. It's not shocking no more, bro. Let's be real, bro. It's not shocking no more. This has been going on for
To
years.
maybe I'm a northerner. This is shocking to me. And wallahi, brother Shuaib, I've sat here, yeah, wallahi, brother, I've sat here. My brother, no disrespect, yeah, I've sat here and I spoke about, now it's 44. I'm thinking blood.
Okay, tomorrow is going to be 45. That's what I'm trying to say. Saddam is going to be 47.
How can we stop 46? How can we stop 47?
The only way you can stop that is if you have a stable government with a stable army. That's the only way. Because let's be real here, yeah. Al-Shabaab, they have brand new Toyotas. They have brand new AK-47s. They have brand new RPG-7s. They don't have old weapons. They have brand new weapons, bro. Someone gives them all these weapons. You know you run out of ammo. You know once you shoot the bullet, yeah, you run out of ammo, but you need new ammo. You need new weapons. They get sponsored, bro, to do this. to do this job. That's what I'm trying to say.
Responsible, but then
Somalis
whoever's
inside the
responsible
country
for that
are not
It's
sponsoring
the head
them.
of the state. It's the head of the state. He allowed that to happen. So
Listen,
he should be
Somalis
accountable for this.
don't make the
Furthermore,
weapons.
the whole government
Somalis.
should be accountable for that. What?
Somalis don't make the weapons. That we don't manufacture them inside Somalia. The AKs, the Toyotas, but the weapons and the cars, the Toyotas with the machine guns, everything is shipped into the country.
What
and
is
it's
the
given to
responsibility
them.
of the head of the
And
state to take care of this
but
people?
there's no head
right?
of state. There's no head of state. There's no government for the last 30 years,
Then we need
apart
to
from
change that.
Somaliland.
Okay, خلاص then let's not
Let's
recognize
be-
it as a government.
Why does this not happen inside Somaliland? Because it doesn't happen inside Somaliland because there's a government and there's an army. Let me tell you something. In 2014, when I was in Somaliland, yeah, and when I was in Hargeisa, there was something happened where like some Al-Shabaab militants that were injured came into Hargeisa, innit? So the army done a search house by house. My house was searched by the armies came into my house. to my neighborhood. They done it neighborhood by neighborhood, looking for men who were injured. It was a tight security. Do you know what I mean? And they found them. They got arrested. Those were injured soldiers that came to hide in Somaliland from the war, innit, from Somalia. Yeah, and they found them. And so why doesn't car explosions happen in Somaliland? Because there's a government there. There's a strong army there. There's a strong police there. There's a rule of law there. So it can't happen. But in Somalia, the government does not control the regions. It does not control
No,
the
but
other
what do you
areas.
think about this statement? What do you think about this statement Shukriya Abdi said?
About what?
No, but right here.
Yeah, it cannot be done overnight because, bro, let's be realistic here. There's a foreign government putting millions and millions and millions of dollars into this. Same thing with Al Qaeda in Iraq, in Libya, in Syria.
I know.
Do you know what I mean? They're getting money, bro. Where do you think all these weapons come from? Let's be real,
Bro,
yeah.
do you know
If he was in Somalia,
Shu'aib, I'm tired of this, man. I'm tired of.
if he was in Somalia, yeah, and he was,
Is it illegal?
I give you
is it illegal? Wait, is it illegal, yeah, for us to start our own militia in Somalia, funded from here?
No, we could. That's what I'm saying. Somali diaspora, we should make an agreement with one of these states and say, hey, listen, Sahib, we want to start our own city. We'll crowdfund some lag. We give money. We make a legal document so nobody can fuck with us later on.
Which is a very simple objective. Get Al Shabaab out. Simple.
Yeah,
without the need of international help, because I think they hinder.
No.
Listen to me, yeah. I'll tell you, Al Shabaab member of my family, innit? I'll tell you, Al Shabaab member of my family, yeah. Wallahi, or billahi, tallahi, on my mum's life, yeah, I'm not even joking, bro. Yeah, there's this Al Shabaab member in my family. He used to get paid $5,000 a month, bro. He owned, what was it, three mal'amada or Quran, where you can learn the Quran. He owned other businesses as well, and he used the money he was getting paid to open these businesses. Now the guy's dead, in it. Yeah, his kids have they inherited his wealth. His kids are living off well inside Somaliland. They inherited that. They're living off wealth. Like they get bill code. Everything comes from what he left behind, innit? But my man was just a regular commander. Like small commander. He just used to command five men, and he was getting paid that much money, bro.
Do you know who's commanding him? And who's funding him?
I don't know who was sponsoring him. But what I'm trying to tell you is he was getting paid a lot of money, bro. And he didn't do fuck all. He used to sit in Mogadishu. He used to just pick up the phone, give a couple orders to these 5 men. These 5 men used to do the fuckeries, and he used to just chill in his house. And he was a sheikh, bro. He used to wear a khamis, and he used to just, the masjid, he used to lead the prayer. And
This is what I say.
He's a full-on Al-Shabaab member. My whole family knows this, bro. No one says this. Like, we don't tell other people, oh yeah, because it's fucking embarrassing, bruv. But this guy used to get paid $5,000 a month, bruv.
That's what I'm saying. Desperation fuels people to join stuff.
Envision this though, yeah.
If you're in Somalia, anyone would do that, but not anyone. But a lot of people would do that, bruv. Get paid $5,000 a month, yeah, and you're just killing a couple of people. You're just blowing up a couple of people, and you're not even doing it personally. But you don't have to sacrifice your life, bro. And then you can hide inside the. He used to hide inside Mogadishu, bro. He used to be
most of these guys. They don't believe in the ideology of Al Shabaab. They just do it in order to get something, because desperation breeds all these people. You get me?
No, the 13-year-old, the 12-year-old,
poverty, innit?
Exactly, poverty, desperation breeds these people.
The 12-year-old that blows himself up, he's the one that believes in that ideology. The higher up members don't believe in that ideology.
No, yeah, of course. And what I'm saying,
the 12-year-old that they kill, or that that person in suicide's best, he's like, I'm gonna go to Jannah. I'm gonna go to Jannah.
I was reading articles of Al Shabaab members like spending nights with prostitutes and all these people.
Yeah.
Like they don't believe in what they supposedly pushing. It's just greed and desperation that are pushing people into the arms of these people, innit?
Guys, how much do you think it will cost you to liberate a village or a town? How much do you think it will cost?
It'll cost a lot.
No, I reckon
It'll cost a lot.
Al
Al-Shabaab are well armed. They're well armed and they're trained by foreign entities.
Nah,
You know,
low-key, it
have you
all
seen
costs
Al-Shabaab
blood. Not
training
even money,
camps?
blood.
Have you seen their training camps? The way they train, the target practice. It's the same as Al Qaeda, bro. They train like they receive proper training.
There's what are you saying? I'm Shuaib, there's money involved in these guys. They're heavily funded.
They're getting millions and millions and millions, bro. They're getting brand new
I
Toyotas.
hear that. I
They're
hear
getting
that.
brand new Toyotas. Toyotas are not made in Somalia. AK-47s and all these weapons, grenade launchers, all of that, they're not made in Somalia. They're getting shipped in. You know, once you fire the grenade, you need another one. And then you need another one. And then you need another one. Once you fire the bullet, you need another one. Like, you need, like, stacks and stacks of ammo. They're getting shipments every
So
fucking...
where do you think they're getting the funds from?
Bro, they're getting the funds from the people that benefit from Somalia
Nah,
being
yo,
destabilized.
yo, yo. The thing you guys need to understand, Al Shabaab has hella money from the charcoal trade, and guess who helped them during the charcoal trade? Fucking Kenya, fam. So a lot of niggas they say, yo, it's the Emiratis, it's the Qataris. Maybe there's some truth to that, but they made over 120 million from just the charcoal trade.
Nah, it's all of them.
Who's
Alone.
selling in the
People that
weapons?
Bro,
benefit
these
from being
niggas,
destabilized.
these niggas at a certain point, these niggas
What?
were making more money than the federal government in taxes, probably since the foundation of the transitional government,
You
bro.
see
Like,
the problem
these
here.
niggas have money
We
for
don't
a
have.
hot minute.
We need the solid.
Yeah, but can I
facts.
say something? Can I
We
say
need the
something? The
solid
two tax
facts in
thing.
order.
You see in Mogadishu, the two tax thing is that something that the people quite like? I'm hearing a lot of shopkeepers, a lot of business owners, they pay two taxes. Doloka
Yeah, true,
ADs, man.
true. They come to the
So
shop owner.
what the fuck? What the fuck is that in the south then? How's my is this a mafia thing?
Bro,
They are
they
a
have to pay.
mafia side.
Khalid, do you want to get you want to get your store blown up? You want to get your family killed? No, so you'll fucking pay, bro. What do you mean? You'll pay, or otherwise I'll blow up your house. That's how it works, bro. I'll kill you on the street if you don't pay. That's how
So
it
what
works.
mentality is the
They're
south?
not
What
arresting
mentality is that? Sorry, I'm not gonna lie to you. The only place that wants is in the south. Where did that come from? Where is this stuff come from?
Yo, from
That
Italia,
is
Italiana,
it's the
Somalia.
same as Al Qaeda. It's the same thing Taliban do. The same thing Al Qaeda do. All these terrorist groups here, they're terrorized to get what they want, bro. They don't have jails. They don't have court systems. No, you don't listen to me. I'll shoot you in
Can
the
we
head.
differentiate? Wait, can we differentiate Taliban? Because like I kind of rate Taliban for what they did though, because they took
The
back
old
the country,
Taliban, the
yeah?
Mujahideen,
They
the
won.
old
They
ones,
won, bro.
not the
They
new
won the
ones,
war.
not the new ones, not the new ones. I don't rate the new ones, but they kill civilians for no reason.
Nah, yo, I
No,
don't fuck
Let's
with
be real,
the.
bro. Let's be real. They won their war. Like they got invaded and they repelled.
Yeah,
the
those are the
invaders.
Mujahideens. They're not the Taliban. Those are Mujahideens. Those are the Mujahideens. The Taliban came after that.
I don't.
Before
Well,
that,
I'm
they were
just,
the Mujahideens. They were.
I'm just saying. I just rate what's going on in Afghanistan because they just rooted out, those foreign invaders, every single one of them, and
Yeah,
now,
the Mujahideens. Bruv, my best friend's Afghan, isn't it? Yeah,
but
his uncles and his uncles died in that war, and all his family members died in that war. They were Mujahideens in it, and the only way you can become you become a Mujahideen by picking up an AK-47, and you'll become a Mujahideen. That's it. It was people that were fighting for their land. That's all they
but you know
were.
what I rate them? They're courageous. You know, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They how many of them?
You know,
Over millions.
Afghanistan is known as like the graveyard of empires. Every empire that went to Afghanistan,
Literally.
the Brits, the Russians, they all collapse every single time they go.
Yeah.
America, I think America, because of how much they spent on Afghanistan and the war of terror, they're probably gonna collapse too. And historians are gonna look and they're gonna say, yo, the reason why America
So
collapsed
what?
or had so much instability is because they
Do you know why Afghans fight like
Bruh.
that? Because the 10 commandments that they believe in, which one of them is you fight for your land, and other one is you protect your women. So those 10 commandments that they believe in makes them fight. So by the age when a boy is 13, he becomes a man. That's when they know him as a man. So once you're 13, you're a man basically, and then you're gonna have to follow the commandments, and that is to protect your territory. So they all fight. So once you invade Afghanistan, you're basically fighting all of the male population. You know what I mean? And if you cower, you get killed, brother, because they don't accept cowards. You know what I mean? No one accepts cowards. No one likes cowards.
Yeah, another thing I noticed.
The thing is, do you think we accept the cowards and we put them in power? That's the problem.
Yes,
No,
bro.
we didn't put the cowards in power. The foreign entities will put. But right now, if I went to Somalia now, and I was like, oh, I want to become president. By the time I reached like that, just before I'm about to become the president, those entities will approach me and be like, yeah, we're going to support you. We're going to give you arms. We're going to support you to get power in it. Yeah. But if you go against us, we're going to support your enemy.
Okay, how can the people seize power again? This is one thing. I feel like has the Somali people ever had power in their hands over the leaders?
Nah.
But just look
Because
at
how
look,
can
look at
a,
Syria.
okay? I'm
That's not
thinking
the
how
point.
can a
That's not the point.
few
That's not
how
the
can a
point. That's not
few
the point. That's
conquer
not the
the
point.
rest? At that lay here, we've got tolerant. Shouldn't like we follow our tribal links and say, yo, you're not
No.
benefiting the tribe. This person's not
No.
benefiting the tribe.
Well, this has
But then
been through so many
they'll come to
civil wars.
division. Divide
Huh?
and conquer. Divide and
Yeah.
conquer. They'll go to the one
We're just
tribe and be like,
tired.
you know, we don't want that tribe in power, and they'll give
We're
them
tired.
arms. They'll go, you know what I mean? Divide and conquer. That's what they will do. But all these African leaders, yeah, they're puppet governments. All these Arab countries, apart from Syria and a couple countries, yeah, they're puppet governments. They follow the orders. That's why they can stay in power. All these African leaders, yeah, look at Kenya president. His last president was his father. Do you get what I mean? They inherit. There's no democracy. What the fuck is a democracy, bro? It's
I
literally
know.
the father gave it to his son, and his
I
father
know.
was the good boy. His son's going to be a good boy as well, and he's going to follow the orders. So there's no war. If Somalia, yeah, follows the orders and gives up, yeah, all war's going to stop. Al-Shabaab's going to stop because we'll be following orders.
What do you
all
think
the
about this
other.
person? Educate the most of us. We have nomadic way of thinking. Thank you. Kumo, wallahi, you've been on what I've been on, yeah. This nomadic type of style of thinking is outdated.
Yeah.
It's obsolete. It's
Yeah.
obsolete. Odunka is obsolete what we're doing. Why are we
Sahib,
doing it?
you know what my worst fear is?
If Farmacho follows the orders that for America, yeah, falls in line with the American government and says, say like for instance, America says, you're gonna have to acknowledge gay pride or all this shit, yeah, and he says, yeah, I'll do it, yeah. All this is gonna go away. They're gonna be like, Somalia's got a democracy. We're gonna have to support
Yeah.
you know what I mean? We're gonna have to support, and you'll see American soldiers fly into the country. Yeah, and
I had niggas in my uni tell me that, yo, listen, man, I feel bad for the Palestinians, but I support Israel because they're pro LGBTQ. They're the only democracy in the Middle East. They tell me some wild shit, bro, and I just be looking at them like, what the fuck
Khalid,
is
you're
wrong
looking for
with
a
you?
solution, innit? Yeah, this is the solution. Become puppet governments and respond.
No, I'm looking for so
No
much.
way.
Listen, I'm just like broski.
I'm
I'm
not.
just
That is the only
tired of.
solution, bro. That's the only solution, bro.
way.
Otherwise, you'll fight. Otherwise, keep fighting. That's how it is. Otherwise, because these guys are not going to stop. They got millions and millions and millions and millions.
That's
bro.
the thing.
They're not going to
That's the
stop.
thing. We'll
Look
keep
at Syria.
fighting
Look
what?
at Syria. What's
What we
happening to
fight?
Bashar al-Assad?
Really and truly, what is our biggest enemy? That's the question.
Ourselves.
Are we
Ourselves.
exactly? So there
Why
we
do you
go.
think? Why do you think I've always said we are Muhannihi, Ado,
So who do we
Slodalani? We are
fight?
enemies born with each other. Come on.
Yo, but here's the
Do you know
thing,
what I
but
really
that
think?
makes
Do you know
me
what I
hopeful,
really
though.
think? Yeah. Do you know what I really think? Yes. Is
We are Ado, Slodalani.
some people come and be like, look, they support one tribe, and then that tribe gets too much power, and it wants to control the whole country,
How can we
and then
break
the other
that?
tribes rebel. That's how it is.
No,
That's
the
how
way
it
you
is,
break
bro.
How
that
do
is
we
you
break that?
stop
How
the
do we break?
tribalism. You say, listen,
Because
it
that can
doesn't
revolt.
matter what.
That can
Listen,
revolt.
it doesn't matter what your qabil is. The best man for the job. That's who's gonna get the position.
Wait,
In
let me say
no
something.
matter.
Yeah, you see that this last
But what
30-year
does the
war.
best man have to
You know
have?
this last
What kind
30-year
of
war.
attributes and qualities
Yeah.
does he need to have? Because
He needs
Weapons
to
has
have
been
an
being shipped
education. If he
into
wants to be
Somalia
a
non-stop.
minister of economics, he needs to have an economics PhD. If you want to be a minister of fisheries, you need to either be a fisherman yourself or you have some sort of degree in marine
Nah, man.
biology or some shit.
Nah, man.
No, what do you mean? Nah, this is the reality. What the fuck? Listen, in America, in the UK, in Canada,
Nah.
are you gonna get a position that you're not qualified for?
It's not,
No.
no, it's not that.
What
It's
the
not
fuck
that.
is
It's
this
not that.
bullshit,
It's
bro?
not that. It's not. No. My problem
Then
is
tell me
that.
what it is,
No,
Sahib.
my problem is that because we're enemy within ourselves. Therefore, we have to stick by this module and this politics and this way of thinking where we have to train to be this position or train. Nah, man. We need to get ourselves right first. Do you know what I mean?
Nah, my
Rather
nigga, that's the biggest.
no, for
That's
real,
what
No,
niggas
for
say
real,
as
for
an
real, for real.
excuse. That's how. First of all, what I just said about having the most qualified individual for the job. That is how you get yourself right to begin
Well,
with. The
that's in a
biggest
perfect
problem
world,
is
though. Let's be
the biggest.
honest.
Nah, that's
That's
not
a
a
perfect
perfect
world.
world,
It is a
bro.
perfect
That's
world.
not a perfect
That's
world.
a
Okay, is the UK?
that's a
Listen,
utopia.
listen, Saib. Is the UK a perfect world? First of all, don't compare ourselves to Ethiopia. I hate it when other niggas they want to compare ourselves to other
No, I
people.
said it's
That's
utopia.
not. That's not gonna get you anywhere.
No.
Also, you know
By the
what?
way,
If we're
utopia.
speaking about, listen,
By the way, Ethiopia has leaped Somalia by like 100 years.
no, they haven't, fam. Don't get
What?
finessed. But first of all,
Are you
listen.
joking?
What do you mean? What am I joking, fam?
They're on the verge of controlling them now. The river. Do you know what I mean?
Fam, Ethiopia is on the verge of
They got the biggest
collapse. What are you
airline in
talking about?
Africa. Now, I'm not trying to
Ethiopia
promote
is
their
on the
shit
verge
or
of
anything like
collapse.
that, but like, do you understand what's going on as well? Do you know what I mean? That we can't just be ignorant of the fact of what's going on there. Really and truly, yeah. If we was to get ourselves right, Ethiopia would need us in order for them to advance even more. Kenya would need us in order for them to advance more. But the problem is, no, forget these lot. These lot, yeah, they're hungry people. They're involved. But let's not paint all of them as the same brush, innit? Yeah. If we fix ourselves, yeah, properly, everyone of that region will benefit. But the problem is that this is the biggest problem. We're thinking about job positions and all of that. No, what's the real deep problem is the ideological divide. How can we
First
change
of all,
this?
Sahib, I'm
And to
not.
change this,
I'm not.
is to not go back again.
Sahib,
Be
the thing
thinking
you need to
about, yeah,
understand
thinking
is that
about.
it's a multifaceted thing. Yes, that's another issue too, the mentality. But also another issue is
So
having
don't
tropical.
you think it's time for this, to end the leadership role to any Somali natives and pass it on to other
No, first
more
of all, you're
trustworthy?
you're
Yeah.
wilding. You're wilding. First of
I'm not
all,
whining,
listen, I
I'm not
consider.
whining.
No,
Because it's a
listen,
trade,
bro.
bro.
Can I finish, bro? You've been
And I
interrupting me
reckon
for a
that
hot
will send
minute.
a big message to
Yo,
the world because we're
my
gonna have
nigga,
to
bro.
offer something
Let
as
me
well to
just
the world.
finish one sentence,
What else are
please,
we
my
gonna
nigga.
offer? Uranium.
My nigga.
Nah,
Listen,
man.
you want us to get colonized again? I'm not about that life.
No,
First
I
off,
don't want us to be colonized.
yo,
I don't
let
want
me
us to be
finish,
colonized.
bro. Listen, can
No,
I finish,
it's an
please, man?
invitation. It's you
Yo,
invite the
easy, my
person.
nigga.
You know what I mean?
Chill, bro.
Because you
My
have to
nigga, easy,
understand what the
chill.
real problem is. It ain't gonna fix, bro. It ain't gonna fix. Let's be
Yeah,
real. This is how it's been
bro.
designed.
Bro,
If we
listen,
carry on,
you
it ain't
need to
gonna go nowhere.
understand. You need to understand. China, they were in fucking civil war for like 100 years, bro, and they were fractured. They had fucking a bunch of what's it called, the warlords. They even had some Muslim warlords out there too, fam. Some crazy shit, bro. If you read Chinese history, how fucked up they
So,
became
do you
after the
trust? Yeah,
European.
do you
Bro, let
trust?
me finish, bro. Bro, please let me
Go,
finish. I'm begging
go
you,
on,
man.
go on.
This is wild. Okay, listen, China was so fractured. People said that, like Europeans were saying that China is not going to be the same after we fucked them over. It was their plan. They wanted to fracture China into different states so that they could be easier to penetrate and influence. But that didn't happen.
Yes.
The
Yeah.
Communist Party came. Listen, even though I'm not a communist myself, they came. They brought all the farmers, the peasantries, the people who got fucked over because of all of the stupidness. They united, and look now what happened to China. They were able to get back all the land that was conquered during whatever the Qing Empire or whatever the fuck, and they're now, I think, like they're pretty much the second leading superpower in the world now. It's not even a
Yeah.
question. They're
Economically,
out
yes.
here.
Economically, yeah.
Yes, they're out here bringing infrastructure to Africa and Europe, which is insane. They're building bridges. They're building universities in Europe too. There's a university they're building in Hungary. They're doing big moves. Somalia, I don't care what anybody says. Even my parents told me, don't get involved in Somalia. You're just gonna lose your brain because nothing makes any sense there. I'm different though. I'll never lose hope. But what we need is educated diaspora. We need people from all sorts of different positions, and somehow, somewhere, either through a proper election or through a force, to overthrow the current government and actually make a proper constitution. Since the transitional government got in power, we don't even have a fucking proper constitution
Cool,
to this
cool,
day. Like
cool.
the amount
Let me
of
say something.
bullshit
Let me
is
say
I
something.
hear.
Yeah. Let
wild.
me just say something. Is it easier? I was talking in it. It's easy, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So in order to do that, you would need weapons. You would need money. You would need cash. You need a
No,
lot of things.
no,
People.
no,
That's what
no,
you would be needing.
no,
Because
no.
right now, let's
You
be
have
honest. Yeah.
people's voices are more stronger Actually, a pen is more powerful than a sword. I swear.
Bro,
Right?
that's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit,
Is
bro.
it?
Let's be
Is it?
real.
Is it for real?
Let me tell you why it's
Isn't
bullshit.
it?
Let me tell you why, innit?
It's
Let me tell you why it's bullshit.
ideological belief is more powerful than weapons. Of course, it
Let
is.
me tell you why. Let me tell you why, innit? Let me tell you why, innit? Yeah. Say like you have a movement and you become with the ideological whatever belief, yeah, and then I come with my fucking
You don't have to
AKs,
say
bro.
that.
I come with my AK-47s and that.
Okay, but
I kill wait,
I believe
I kill
what I'm
500
saying.
of I kill 500 of you. The rest of the 500
What I'm
they
saying
will leave. They will
is
give up.
no. What I'm saying it's an astonishing move to the world. It's a big thing for us to, in order to benefit. We are inviting a trustworthy people of nation to come over and to help and to govern over us and to arbitrate. You know, do you know what I mean? To settle issues accordingly. Yeah,
I think
that would be that would be almost a revival of the old ways of the Sunnah of the Prophet Muhammad SAW, where he got booted out from Mecca and people from Medina invited him to what to arbitrate to help them with what's going on. Do you know what I mean? Like we're not looking at the example, and furthermore, to break an ideological thing, which was what tribalism. I'm not.
Tribalism will be hard,
And it got
hard to
broken. And it got
eradicate.
broken. It got broken. It got broken. Do you know what I mean? And this is the point. You see, the more we move like that, yeah, the more we get like bad image from the press and media. The more we get antagonized by those who are in power. But if that is the case, other people start picking up and understand what the belief is, which is end the tribalism and start to move on. You know, move
The only
forward.
way, listen,
Like,
yeah. Do you want to end tribalism, innit? Yeah? This is the only way I
guns
see.
and all of that ain't gonna do it, bro.
Bro, let me tell you something, innit? The only way you would end tribalism is if there's a strong government and then it creates free public schools, yeah, where it's free schools and the new generation that comes up in school, they're taught about the negatives of tribalism and how bad it is. Because you should give up on the old generation. The old generation is in too much into that, bro. You have to give up on them. That tribalism is in their blood, bro. They're not gonna stop. So you're gonna have to teach the
And
new.
they infected us. They infected us.
Yeah, bro. Let me tell you something. When I went to
They had
Somalia,
them.
I went to Somalia in 2010. Yeah, I didn't know my tribe. I didn't know my dad's tribe. I didn't know my mum's tribe. Innit? Yeah. So when people ask me what tribe are you, I'm like, I don't know. Innit? Yeah. Do you know what they said to me? "Wahan nakan Alice Kafiri, bruv. He doesn't even know his own tribe, bruv. This guy's lost. Wahan nakan Alice ka." Da-da-da-da-da. So I went to my mum. I was like, "Mum, what tribe am I?" And then I would forget. She'll tell me what tribe I am, yeah, and I'll forget because I don't care about it. I would forget. She'll be like, "Oh, Isaac, or what?" Yeah. By the way, my mum's Musa Abdullah. Musa Abdullah. Yeah, I think Musa Abdullah. That's what she is. But yeah, I would forget it. She'll tell me. I'll forget, and then they'll ask me again. "Oh, what tribe are you?" And then I wouldn't know. The kids would laugh at me. Like 12-year-olds would laugh at me, be like, because 12-year-olds, even 10-year-olds know their tribe. Do you know what I mean? They know they could say like 5 names, like I'm Isaac or like I'm Hawiye. My dad's Hawiye, and then it's Habar Gidir, and then it's Sa'ad, isn't it? So
Saja Katai, Rehilob, Chalaf
that
Kalaf,
ayale.
Rayala, okay, say nine.
Yeah, that's what I am.
Rehilob, you know, no
I don't know
man,
any of
big up
that. I
them, man.
don't know. I don't know
Yeah,
any
them
of
man are the
that.
real guys. They're the real guys. Yeah, you wouldn't know about them. Then they carry on.
But I don't know anything about the tribes. I only know Hawiye, Darod, and Marehan. That's it, and what I am from my dad's side. But I don't know much. I just asked my mum just earlier. That's how I know. But yeah, because I didn't know my tribe yet, people used to make fun of me. Even elders, shopkeepers would be like, "What? What? You don't know what tribe you are? You're lost, bruv. You're some dokona type. Nah, type. Dokona type. Nah, son."
No. Sorry, can I answer my bedroom's question? Chemo, bro, just carry that on your own chats, man. I don't want to hear that, bro. I just don't want to hear that. We're here talking about, and I see an Asian and a black brother arguing about some bullshit. You might as well just stay off our chats. To be truthfully, let's be honest, man.
Yo, what's
Do you know
wrong
what?
with these Israelites, Sahib?
No,
Where did
it's
these
not
niggas
even
come
that.
from, bro?
Nah, this is the Speaker's Corner crowd here. This is the problem. Even the Asian brother Vegeta, yeah, we don't give a shit about you lot's problems. Do you get where I'm coming from? And it's just weird to me.
We don't know about your problems.
We don't care about Asian problems. We don't care about the rest of Africa and these lot's
We don't know
problems. We
about it
got
as
our
well.
own issues. We got our
We
own
don't even
issues.
know
If
about
you're
it.
gonna come out here, let's just be honest, man. Bun all of you guys, man. You lot are sidetracking everything. So after time you lot out, man, fuck you lot's chats, man. I ain't even got time for these people, man. Wallah. Wrong time on accident.
Bruv, I went to Hargeisa in 2019, innit? And when I went there,
As well.
you know when people are chewing card, you know what they talk about? Qabil. They're chewing card all day. They're like Qabil. Oh, he was that Ki Hassan me. I mean, it's like some Qabils and it's like, innit? They're just talking about tribes all day, bruv. I went to the meeting like outside Hargeisa. Bought a Gan Liba, innit? I don't.
Yeah.
Only landers will know where that is, isn't it? Yeah.
Abaye.
And even the people in the countryside were talking about tribe, bro. Like the nomads were
Bro,
talking
the
about
problem
tribes.
is these niggas, bro. What I've noticed is like, there's no fucking opportunity to do anything back home to keep niggas preoccupied, you know. So like, and
Come on, brother.
there's no jobs. Like
There's no jobs. There's no jobs,
we need
innit?
to
So they
give
just
these
keep charging.
niggas. We need to give them opportunity because believe me, it's not like they
No, but
want.
opportunity. Look,
They're
listen
just so
to this,
fucking
yeah.
bored, bro.
Ozzy, Isman, I work in what's it called, construction, and the country needs rebuilding. And our little kids are, for some strange reason, in a hoagie hamashan with nabihin, you know that Somali dog.
Wallah yes, bruv. Wallah yes,
bro.
It's Somaliland.
And Usman, this is what's needed in the country right now. Shu'aib, Easy, and Usman to roll up your sleeves. What the kind of no? Ido hamal bucket car. I'm talking about every single member of the Somali society needs to roll up their sleeves. But no one wants to do that.
Let's be real, innit? Yeah, in 2019, yeah, when there was buildings, there was construction going on in it, yeah, and what was it? The workers were, some of them were Oromo, like a lot of them were. There were a lot of Oromos in there. You know, because it's hard work. You're working in the sun, bruv. You're working in the hot sun, innit? Other Somalis, we are sun, bro. They look down at those people. I mean, they look down at those jobs. They're like, oh, they're like, your hands are fucking, your hands are dirty. You know what I mean?
Bro, it's because it's a coping mechanism, bro. That's the problem. Niggas are so lazy that their excuse for their laziness is, oh, you know, Hamal is for, you know, so and so and so. Nigga does it like.
Let's be real,
I
innit?
had cousins that were like, do you know what, Isman? Do you know what used to kill me? I had cousins that would rather beg you for chard and this, that. And rather roll up their sleeves and do honest day's work.
Thank you.
Because they look down at that shit. They're like, nah, not like, yo, do you want to work in a Hafiz and you ain't got no one? Roll up your sleeves.
The only good jobs that you can get is working at the telecom, those like Dabshil, do you know what I mean?
And you're only getting 150 something. You're getting the same money as the person that's doing this.
Yeah, but those jobs, they have something called sharaf. They have respect. Do you know what I mean? They respect you. People will respect you. Like, what do you do?
Who shut off? Someone that begs you for child and to wake up, or someone that should place on it.
Brother, it's what you do, and it's the shakha that you do, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. In Somali, yeah.
It's the mentality. Our people know it's the mentality of people. Look, listen, a lot of native Somalis, they don't want to tie shoes, they don't want to be barbers, they don't want to do this, they don't want to do that. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
You gotta start somewhere. These niggas don't want to start anywhere. That's the biggest fucking problem. They think that they can just glow up and become a business owner. Nah, bro, that's not. It's not for everybody, bro. You're not gonna make it.
Bro, remember the age of 16, man, my national insurance number, I was at McDonald's, KFC, cleaning this, cleaning that.
Bro, same, bro.
I was working at Next. I was working at Next, bro.
So it's not ebb for us here. So why is it ebb over there?
It's the mentality, innit? It's like over there, you're like, oh, nin ragata. Say, what how qaban karta? Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. Nin raga, I rather nin raga wa nin shaqaysto shahi sa'abo innit. Nin raga is not nin badaka child barrier. This is the problem with our Dalyoro. A bunch of them, they would rather beg you for child than rather hamasho shaqayso. This is the narrative. It's again, this is my brother saying the nomadic way of thinking.
Yo, this is the worst.
This is the problem. I think our people. I think we're too much nomad. I think we're too much like me.
Khalid, you know what my worst fear is?
Yeah.
I went to Berbera, yeah. Well, 2019, I went to Berbera, and you know, there's bare construction going on in Berbera. Like they got the roads are done, everything. There's bare construction going on. The port as well. And you know what's going on? You know who's working there? Oromo, and then Oromos that speak in Somali, like the Oromos that used to live with the Ogaden, the Somali Oromos, they speak Somali. Wallahi, I was in the beach here, and every Friday they come to the beach. Like you'll see thousands of them. They meet up in the beach every Friday, like, and then it's their day off in it, and you'll see like thousands of Oromos. And I was at first I thought they were Somali, innit? Like, and then when I was speaking to, I was just chatting to him about Oromos. Yeah, the whole time I'm thinking he's Somali. The whole time, yeah. But it turns out he was Oromo, bruv. And he looked like he spoke way better than me. Do you know what I mean? And they're the ones that are doing the work. In what was it? But they're there for work. They come and then they call their cousins from for work. Somalis are there. They don't want to do no work,
Bro, you
they're
know
like,
what's gonna
How
my
comes
worst
all of
fear,
this is
bro?
not documented?
Bro, we're gonna
no,
get
there's no
colonized.
document. They're not
Wallahi,
documented.
again, bro.
Like,
They're
how
not
come
documented.
that all of this, like, what we're talking about is that there is no documentation or presentation to show us these things because, like, it's all everything is math.
Because they're so lazy that they don't even
Are
document
you guys?
anything.
Are
That's the
you guys
problem.
not on, like, this is crazy, isn't it?
But I saw like what 1,000 people that were on the beach. Yeah, they were all Oromos. They meet up like, you know how you go to Jum'ah on Friday. You go to the mosque to pray Jum'ah.
Yeah.
They come there, bruv, and it's a meetup thing. It's a community thing that they do. It's on the news, bruv. I think I saw it on Home Cable where they were interviewed. They're like, "Oh, why do you come here? We just come here to know each other, like to know like what everyone's doing, how is everyone's doing well. It's their community spot, which is the beach.
It's like yeah, that's a lot. 1,000 of them.
You know
Imagine
what I
all
mean?
of them. Yeah.
There's more than that, bro. I'm just talking about the men. I'm not talking about the women and the mother and the kids. I'm just talking about the men.
Yeah.
The women did they come. It was only the men that were coming there, and it was all Nanyaro.
Yeah.
Or they were all like under 25. The ones that are over 25, they don't want to play in the beach. They're just sitting in their yard, bro. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like this is just only the youngers. Only the youngers that were at the beach. Their dads, their uncles, their granddads, their mothers, they were all at home. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So there were thousands. There was like 1,000 there, but the rest of the family is like 6,000 each. You know what I'm trying to say? And all of them are there for work. None of them do nothing. Like none of them like have no work. Some of them they're polish shoes. Some of them they're drivers for the Somalis, like they're personal drivers. Some of them they clean cars. Some of them they're tamari watan bihagagin. You know what I mean? Some of them hamalot. Some of them dhushi. Like you will not see a Somali person even here.
Of course, yo, this is the problem. I want to say it's all Somali's fault, but I gotta be honest with you. Like, we lost a whole generation because of this civil war shit, you know? And another thing is there's no opportunity whatsoever to do anything. So if I feel like if given the opportunity, especially maybe in the south, because we need to give these motherfuckers an incentive not to like join Al Shabaab and all that bullshit, you know what I mean? And if you're not putting you know, food and money on this nigga's table, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he's gonna go do other means, and it's just gonna end up being worse for the country as a whole.
But do you know how many people in Hargeisa yet? Do you know how many people finish university every
a lot
year?
Of them.
And do you know how many of them that get a job? How many of them that get jobs? Less than 5%.
Yeah, not that many. I heard there's like a 70%
less than 5%.
Okay.
Less than 5%.
Do you think it's dangerous to actually document all of this in Somalia back home?
Wow, it's not dangerous. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have some
Documentation takes money. It takes money. It takes money. You have to pay for that shit, bro. Someone has to document. You have to pay for it. You have to have a board that documents stuff. They don't have the board for that. You have to pay the board. Go to every people. That's a job. You have to hire like 20 people, 30 people that are experts, and then they're gonna document all that information. Do you know what I mean? But we know how many people that finish universities every year, because every university has like certain applicants that they have to fill. So like every class has like 30 students. So they're like 8 classes finished in that university, 8 classes in that university, 8. So we know like the rough figures, and we know how many of them that get jobs, like less than 5%, bro. And they work for international companies like Hayadaha in it. They work. Some of them go to Hayadaha, some of them go to Dahabshit, some of them go to those telecom phone services, the phone companies. Do you know what I mean? And you know why? I don't want to say anything negative about the girls here, but what I've noticed is like girls just go to university to be like, oh, chamada, innit? I'm an educated girl. Like it increased their
Like
worth.
the
It
status
increases
quo.
their worth. You know what?
Yeah.
And then this
Yeah.
is the learned girl. She's not dumb. Like she's not dumb in it. That's what they're trying to say. And then it increases their worth. So like, oh, why not? Do you know what I mean? She's not learning. Most of them are not getting jobs, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yo,
Like,
we gotta. I agree with that. That's another issue, but I feel like I don't know, man. I wish I could start like a technical school, like for the trades, like pipe fitters. Like, bro, in Hammer, like, do we even have we don't even have a proper sewage system, my nigga. Bro, we living in the Stone Age to this day. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Don't we actually
2021.
have materials there that we can?
Yes, we have
yeah,
so many.
yeah. A lot of materials, but you need cars. You need machinery. Machinery. We don't make the machinery, so you have to import them. Do you know what I mean?
Bro,
You
we
know,
have a lot of rich Somalis out there. If we could make like a competent group of people, not like an NGO, but like, so I don't know how to explain it. Like maybe we could be associated with the government
forget
somehow.
Somaliland, innit? Forget Somaliland. Well, if you're talking
Yeah,
about
just the
Somaliland,
South.
all of
Just
that
the
needs
South, bro.
stability. All of that needs stability. All of
If
that
you
needs.
give jobs to
There's no
people,
conflict.
bro, I'm telling you, if you give jobs to people and they can actually afford things, like
The
they'll
what?
stop
The
fighting, bro.
biggest issue there is security.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Stability,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
In order for any
That
economy to thrive, it needs
you
to have
have to have.
stability.
Yeah. Yeah. That's just.
How can you build something when there's a car explosion every week, when it's hotels getting blown up every week? Like
Yo,
how
the good news is the Somali army, I think they wiped out like 500 Al-Shabaab members. I don't know if you guys been watching that shit
it
lately.
doesn't matter, bro. In my eyes, yeah, that does not matter because Al Shabaab has a lot of territory. They're just gonna kidnap another 500 teenagers, 12-year-olds, 10-year-olds.
Nah. The thing is, you need to understand, once you have these cities secured and you take up these leaders, you're gonna weaken them. And then
Yeah, you're
after,
gonna weaken
when
them,
they,
but they still have a lot of territory where they can a lot of population under control where they can get new soldiers. You know, Somalia, each family's got like 10 kids, bro. They'll
yeah,
well, why?
I agree with you, but slowly and surely, like it's progress. You gotta start
It is
somewhere, you
progress.
know?
It is progress. It is progress, but it's slow progress. It's very, very slow progress.
So